Hello.
Hello, we are live. Wonderful.
Hello.
And it seems to be working, hopefully. I'm giving them a thumbs up through the window. Welcome to the day one live stream of Masters 2025 season. The last, possibly ever tournament of version 3 Kings of War.
Last ever tournament.
Last ever tournament.
Possibly last ever tournament.
Ever run. Please say hi in the chat if you are there. It'd be great to see who is joining us. But I am joined today by the magnificent Daddy Fawkes. John Fawkes is with us. The Banker Fawkes. John's here in Sheffield with me, at least for the first game.
First game, yeah.
First game?
Yeah.
Or he has to go and do something involving his family, which is disgusting, isn't it? But I am also joined online by Rich Luke. Hi, Rich.
Hi.
Hi. Enthusiastic there. And by the podcasting troll himself, Bob. Hiya, Bob. Bob. He gives away.
Oh dear, she's already online.
That's my wife. Hi, Christine. Hi, Luke. That's my wife. So we have today some great games. So the first game is Cy Brand versus Cy Cooper. It is we're sizing up each other.
Oh,
Size matters, everyone. So just we're going to quickly go through the lists and terrain. So here is the terrain, which you will see, but just so you know, our woods are height 9. This is W. B is blocking terrain. They are height 9. We're joined today by the Hawley's Legs. It's always open, that pub.
yes.
A pub and a brewery on the table. We've got 2 hills, height 3, a pond, which is height 0, and 2 fields, which are height 1, and then 2 walls. Okay? Here's our 2 contestants. So Cy Cooper is playing... I had some spare time last night.
This is what happens when Steve has Steve's out late.
People. I did this at midnight last night. So Cy Cooper, who is going to be on the bottom of our screen, he is playing Abyssal Dwarfs today. But he is ranked 18th, so he's sneaked into Masters. He's played 15 tournaments this year. His best result was 2nd at the Rushden Rundle. He's played Orcs 7 times of those 15 tournaments, and naturally he's bought Abyssal Dwarfs. Yeah, makes sense. Doesn't believe in the violin. And Cy Brand's on the top of the table, so Cy's 15th, so a bit ahead. He's only played 10 tournaments, and he came first at Kings of Cardiff. He's played a bunch of different armies this season, but the most commonly was Ratkin Slaves and Undead. He is playing Ratkin Slaves today, which he's played 3 times, and never seen a chicken. So there we go. Happy days. Here are the lists. So this is Cy Cooper's Abyssal Dwarf list.
This is bad. This is not nice.
It's
not
really
pleasant
filth,
list.
isn't it? So triple decimator hordes.
Yeah.
Double gargoyle troop. 3 dragonfire teams. Triple hellfane.
2 Ironcaster.
2 Ironcasters. We've got 1 with Banechant Scorched Earth. 1 with Lightning Bolt Banechanter. Double Banechanters. And a Hexcaster with Hex and Weakness and the Inspiring Talisman. Rich, how do you feel about this list?
I'm glad I'm not facing it.
just reminds us why we're playing version 4 now.
Yeah, this explains why 4th edition is needed.
Bob, your feelings?
Oh, I love it. I think he's just decided as a last throw of the dice that he's just going to be as bad as he can be.
Absolutely.
I mean, I've faced him with 3 Hellfanes before, but never with the 3 hordes of Decimators. And the Dragonfire teams. At short range, it's just going to delete stuff.
Yeah, that's unpleasant.
Yep. So what has Cy Brand bought to face this? So he's bought Ratkin Slaves. So he has got a horde of wretches with the last breath. It means they explode. A regiment of warriors just to carry tokens, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
More decimators, but these ones are regiments of decimators. 2 regiments of half-breeds. 1 with Drunken Ram, 1 with Boots of Striding. Double Vermintide regiment. Slave Tunnel Runners, 1 with Sharpness, 1 with Blood of the Old King. Really punchy.
Yeah.
Slave Driver for some rallying, and he's got the loot. A half-breed champion with Blade of Slashing. Easy for you to say. Blade of Slashing. Taskmaster on Chariot with Talisman of Silence for Mind Fog. Golek Skinflare, who is, I think, obligatory in this list, and Kreiser's Gore Impaler. Rich,
Yo.
do you think this has got the tools to take care of the obscene amount of shooting that Simon has bought?
It's hard to say, isn't it? I don't think so. But like, if anyone knows how to play, like, get the best out of this list, it'll be Cybrand. But yeah, like, I'm not sure how he's gonna get close enough to put the pressure on all the shooting.
Yeah, I was talking to him last night, and he was saying basically he's going to try and stay out of range for as much of the game as possible. So they're playing control. So one thing about Cy Cooper's list is it's very slow.
Yeah,
it's not a speedy list. Bob, what's your thoughts?
Well, he's got the speed to pick and choose where he attacks. So I think he's going to have a good chance of doing that. He'll probably lose most of his army, to be honest. But I think if he uses the tunnel runners and the half breeds and the Gore Impala to pick his fights, then I think he's got a good chance of holding it off long enough to be able to manoeuvre stuff into scoring zones.
Yeah, I think look, he's got a half-breed champion, a Taskmaster, and Golek. They're all speed 8, and they're all, durable heroes, right? He can throw those into some of the nastier bits, like the hordes of decimators, to allow him to bring up the tunnel runners and the half-breeds to hopefully wipe them out. So, one thing, Simon hasn't got a lot of unit strength, has he? He's got, 20 unit strength? Yeah. It's 14 units compared to 26. So
I think the important thing would be, like, how much pressure do those Hellfanes put on those important units for Cybrand?
Absolutely.
They've got the range just to, pick stuff off.
We're joined by Tio Andy. Morning, Fraser. Morning, Goblins. We're joined by Tio Andy. How are you doing, Andy?
I'm pretty damn good, thank you very much.
Pretty good.
Everybody's here, nobody's died.
Nobody's died and everybody's here.
Yeah.
We have one dropout, which was Brendan Heath, because he had to do some schoolwork.
Yes. Clearly seen too many people at Kings of War tournaments who didn't bother doing schoolwork.
That's right.
And learning a lesson.
He's far more responsible than I was at that age.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah. So the average age of the tournament has jumped from about 20 years. So here we are. So we have a new innovation for this streaming. Is I can draw on the screen. Hooray! So we have at the top of the screen, this is Cybrand. Bottom of the screen down here, this is Cy Cooper. So we've got the 3 hordes of decimators. 1, 2, 3. Nice and evenly spaced. So this is the ponds. Yeah, it's pretty obvious what he's going to do, right? You've got Hellfane, Hellfane, Hellfane. Decimator, Decimator, Decimator. And it's just like, walk into me, bro. So up on the top here, this is going to be Kreiser's Gore Impaler, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
These are one of the tunnel runners. And that's going to be half-breeds. This will be Golek Skinflare here on the chariot base. So Cybrand is Tuesday. He's split. The board is split by this brewery in the middle. He's very wisely deploying around the terrain. So he's got a field here covered by a hill. He's got a nice forest here. Has he got any Strider in the list? I can't remember. I could bring it back up.
Yeah,
again.
he's got J Boots on Abyssal Half-Breed Regiment.
So I would bet money that that's that one. So he'll probably come forward ready to stride out, because for oops. Mate. Stop working. Incredible work. There we go. It has in fact broken.
Cy Coopers, this is what I usually, I run something similar for Empire of Dust, and I call it the Hoth list, because you've basically got the walkers.
Oh!
Right, my OBS died.
Steve, you broke up, yes. It's such a garbage software.
Do you want to use the beasts?
Use the beast?
Yeah. Well, I bring it back. Bring it back. Give us a second.
Right. I need to get Sight to move his fat ass out of the way.
They can still hear us.
Yeah, that's all right. I still need to get his fat ass out of the way.
Love computers. There we are. There we are. And there we are. Hi, we're back. Sorry, my draw plugin broke. Okay.
Camera's right out. There we go.
So, as I was saying, so he's put sideways this unit.
Let's forget how to do all these.
Technology.
It's not that. It's just that plugin forgets what his last settings were.
So, which unit is this? If that's the Gore Impaler here, I'm wondering what this one is.
Well, it's got tracks, so I'd say that's the Gore Impaler.
And this one?
And that's a Chariot.
That's the guy, the...
Golek?
Yeah.
Golek Skin Flayer.
We've got 3 chariots, haven't we? We've got the Taskmaster on Chariot, Golek, and the Gore Impaler.
Let me just go and ask which one's which. You're right back.
Well, let's see if we can...
Have a look, yeah.
Extreme close-up.
I'm surprised we can't hear Steve from here.
Yeah. For those of you watching that don't know, John's hobby is he's a volunteer drone pilot for the Ukrainian army.
All right. So this one is Golek's Chrysler's Gore Impaler.
Right.
This is Golek Skin Flayer, and this is the Taskmaster on Chariot.
Okay.
Striding boots, and the sharpness one is over here. You can't quite see it underneath these two.
These two.
Yeah. So Sai has one. Sai Cooper has one turn 1, and is pushing forwards.
Yeah.
Whether he won it or whether he chose it, I should think probably maybe Sai Brand gave him turn 1 because it doesn't do Sai Cooper any favors to have turn 1.
And you want to be second turn on this scenario anyway.
Yeah. Maybe. We've got some more people in the chat. We've got Vorpal Hit 5952. Good morning to you, sir. And thank you for that. It's not streaming that tech, it's just mate. It's just we turned up yesterday and the Wi-Fi was just
No, this is after being told the Wi-Fi is really good.
Yeah, they were telling you Wi-Fi is everywhere. We connected up to it and went, "Your Wi-Fi is terrible." Oh yeah, it doesn't work in that room.
Where are we streaming from? Yeah, it doesn't work in there.
So we had to run to Curry's and buy a LAN cable. And now we're functional. We're fully wired in. It looks pretty good. How's the quality? Can people see?
Yeah, I can see well enough.
We've got a new overhead camera, and now we've got 2 beasts.
New. So this is Beast 2, which is pointing at Simon's army.
Yeah. Beast 2.
We're going to move.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Nice shot of Simon's groin there. It's good. So he's just looking at the top of the board, moving up the Hellfane. Really see that Decimator Horde sitting in that pond isn't quite a nice place. Its field of view is lovely.
Yeah.
It's across a fence, but we've got extra long fences, which upset
upset several people, mainly, but
the UK's number 1, who's got a very shooty army with a lot of Pathfinder. Okay, and then we've got Beast number 1.
Okay.
On the other side of the table.
Come on, Simon, get your carcass out of the way.
Unfortunately, Simon Cooper is standing in front of it, so we can't remote control it. There's a nice shot of the Hawley's legs there.
No, it's not.
Morning to Cyber GMA. We should have a cool online handle. What's our cool online handle going to be?
Tech Bros.
Tech Bros. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Lovely.
Smooth.
Tech Bros.
Let's try not to get too many groin shots in. Nice. Oh, that's a lovely view. Go back, go left, go left. That's a great view of what he's doing. Right, lovely. So you can see here, he's taking his time, I would say.
Because all he's doing is moving forward.
Yeah, given that he's just literally moving up, he's looking at charge distances and such, I think. But that fence is going to be quite annoying. Do they have ordered march, these pistols? Don't know.
No, I don't think so.
They do.
The Decimator hordes do.
Nice.
Ah.
I've been a little bit
Also-
surprised by Simon's deployment. I thought he would have Simon Cooper's deployment. I would have thought he would have clumped up a little bit more. He's like
Yeah.
spread quite far out, which I think is going to like play into Brandy's hands because it means that if he gets the opportunity to charge and delete one of his hordes, he hasn't got like two other hordes just spinning on the spot and shooting the shit out of him. Sorry,
Yeah, you
shooting the rubbish out of him.
You just stack them up a little bit more.
Mm.
Let's put back to top view. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he's got that big old bit of terrain in the middle that's going to really split the force, I guess. So that maybe he's thinking about that. But this wall is particularly irritating for him, I think, because all of this is going to get cover
From that, not there.
from this horde. I wonder if they're going to have trouble remembering things like you shoot from the center, you only have one pivot. If everyone's been playing version 4 for a little bit now. So a question from Nigel says, I assume for the whole tournament, who do we think has the bravest army combo design? What do you mean by army combo design? So maybe army. The bravest. No one's been brave. Everyone's been disgusting. Mike Young.
Mike Young.
Because he's bought Kings of Men.
Yeah.
But you have to be
Rob with his herd.
Oh, Herd. Herd is brave.
Herd's brave.
Herd is
It's
brave.
pissing's garbage.
It's not. It's a great list. What are you talking about? I played Kings of Men all day. List design. Bravest list design. I don't think most insane. I mean, I would say watching this tournament, I don't want to play in it. It's horrible. There's lots of shooting, lots of Strider, lots of make the most of version 3 while you can stuff.
So a waiver token that just went down then.
On the Vermintide.
Looked like
That would be, that would be an annoying waiver.
Yep.
Okay, so we are into bottom of turn 1. Where's my thing? Here it is. Whoa. There we go.
Bottom.
Right. Simon with power stance with 1 foot up on the. But look at that.
Oh, he's power stancing.
He's proper power stancing there.
You can't see that on the camera. You can show them if you wanted to.
I can't because he can't.
I can't turn the camera around.
Because he's power stancing right in front of the bloody camera.
2 cameras. Okay, so we're looking at hills. It's interesting. Yeah. Okay, this is what I thought. He's trying to get his character out of the line of sight of that Hellfane, so at least he can't be charged. So this is going to be his half-breed hero, and he's trying to get it out of that line of sight there. Yeah, because down here underneath us, this is a piece of blocking terrain. I can briefly remove us. To everyone's relief, there you go. So underneath that piece of blocking terrain, that would be a nice place to get it. But he would then be subject to a Dragonfire team and potentially gargoyles.
That's interesting. The camera's now.
Is that upside down? Oh, that's fun.
I didn't know that.
So see, these are gargoyles here, I think. So he did get his hero up into that hill. You could get locked down by gargoyles pretty quickly. So that might not be a smart move, but we'll see. Let's bring us back. Here we are. Trees off. Traditional. Yeah. There we go. Oh, he's
not. He's keeping them on.
Good man. That's what I like to see.
He's always a.
Yes. So he can't see them now.
Yeah, that's right. He won't know they're there.
I think what Sai's being careful of here is staying out of 18 inches of the Decimator horde, which is
it's 14 shooting, isn't it? 14 move. So
are they steady aim? No.
Yeah.
Decimators steady.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steady aim pace 1. And vicious. So why not?
Viscous as well. God.
Yeah.
Well, that's not very pleasant, is it? It's going to be a problem for him because he's going to have to take a round of shooting before he charges something, unless he can get something sneakily down the sides. Simon Cooper is cheating by going onto YouTube and saying, "How do we look?" I'm going to disqualify him from the tournament. No tactical advice to be given. He's putting
something we hadn't considered.
He's put his phone away. There's a window right here, and we can see them, so it's quite nice. We can see the back of Simon's t-shirt, which says needs more Hellfane on it. So I'll keep an eye on them. Here at the Outpost, very nice, by the way. If you're anywhere Midlands to North, this venue is excellent. It's huge. It's got a bar. It's got catering.
It's light.
Sells Pokemon cards.
Sells Pokemon cards. Apparently.
What's it called again?
The Outpost. I can't remember, Bob. Yeah. If my wife is still watching, don't worry, babe. I didn't buy hardly any Pokemon cards. So
No, they were for me, weren't they?
Oh yeah, I bought them for Richard. Correct.
Thanks.
Steve, why have you got your fingers crossed when you said that?
I didn't. I never lie.
Why have you got your fingers crossed again, Steve?
So anyway, well, the game. Here we are. So yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Rich. All this looks like to be 8 out of 18 over here. He's probably going to get Hellfane shot. Hello. I wonder if he's going to try and take out a Hellfane with a double half-breed charge. Do you think that would do it?
No. Not defense 6. Crush 1. TC 1.
Crush 1, Thunder 1. Winning on 4s with the Bane chant. So maybe
What does it get him, though? Like,
gets him 2 dead half-breed regiments.
yeah.
I can't, yeah.
He's being very cautious across the board. Understandably, really. You don't want to walk into that much shooting. It's just going to obliterate your quite squishy Rack and Slave army. It's quite thematic, this game, isn't it? Because it's Rack and Slaves versus
they're oppressors.
Yeah.
It's like a revolt, isn't it?
Yeah. They are revolting.
Okay, that's shit.
I think what Steve was saying before about the manoeuvrability, I think Cy Cooper's been quite clever actually and closed Cybrand right down by spreading his army out. Whether it works towards the end of the game is another thing, isn't it? What, like we say, he's pretty light on unit strength.
That's right. So really, Cybrand just needs to survive 4 turns. And then he's going to be jumping stuff down the edges, right? Because he wants his more maneuverable pieces, being the chariot units.
So we're now on turn 2.
Yeah, to be grabbing as many sections as possible. And Simon Cooper will be trying to do the same with his gargoyles. I would think. Turn 2. So far, so uneventful. Hi to Lee Simpson. I'm glad it's Lee Simpson 6334 because
333 is a
333 absolute
scum.
Oh, I hate that guy. But 334 is decent, lads.
Yeah,
so good to see you.
fun.
Nice to see somebody marking their units. That's what we like to see. Marking our units in the other person's turn.
Well, he's the nicest man in
King's War.
Yeah.
Is he nicer than John Guns? I think they're up there. Come on.
Yeah.
Although I was listening to the second best UK podcast, Bane Chat the other day, and someone was prolestising about the best game he'd had in 2025 against a guy called Rich Luke.
Oh, that's me. Hi.
Yeah. As Glenn, was it Glenn? Your first game of Clash?
Yeah, that's right.
He said it was a wonderful game. Maybe Rich Luke's up there. Who knows? It's certainly not me.
Labra Hitnall must have been really working hard.
The thing with John Guns is I think he's like Christopher Waltz out of Inglourious Bastards. Absolutely charming, but ruthless underneath.
But no 17 different ways to kill everybody in the room.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sai's just using the brewery in the center there to shield off the flank of his decimators potentially. Seeing if he can get put some more pressure onto those units. Oh, he's wondering whether he probably have range, I should imagine, onto that half-breed on Chariot.
He spent last 5 minutes trying to work out where to move.
We can deliciously see the clock there in the corner. He's got plenty of time, 46 minutes. So an hour on the clock.
Out with the lasers.
Oh, lasers.
Pew, pew, pew.
So
I think that Taskmaster is worth like putting pressure on as well because it's got mind fog on it, and that's the sort of thing that would just like take out a gargoyle troop in one go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so I can't afford to lose like those.
I would really struggle. I mean, I've played Psy Cooper a depressing amount of times because he lives near me. But I think his only weakness here is he's going to be overthinking a lot.
Analysis paralysis.
You might put a lot of time in turn 2 particularly is the turn, isn't it, that you spend a huge amount of time trying to work out how to get to it before things go crunchy in turn 3 and 4.
Yeah, there we go. Marking it. That's it. Mark it before you start moving.
Mark your units, people. It's not hard.
So hold it. Move forward. Turn.
I'm just watching Cybrand's concerned face.
That's fair.
Forward 4.
Yep.
And then is he in range? Yes, he is.
Yeah, he's trying to avoid the flank charge from the
coming down there
on the.
Yeah, he's done it.
So they can't see them. Nicely done. Can that Chariot see them? Yes. So you might get flanked by. There you go.
That can definitely see it.
But is it
in range?
Arc? Is it in arc?
It's in arc. Yeah.
I don't think it is.
You reckon?
Is it in range? Absolutely.
Zoom and enhance on that tape measure.
Oh yeah. Zoom and enhance. We have the technology.
Not from the top. We don't have zoom and enhance.
I think so. We could. Oh no, it's a manual.
It's
zoom.
manual zoom because you don't want automatic zoom.
Yeah, that's correct. Are we going to miss 3rd edition? Says Cyber GMA, or are we all confident that 4th is an improvement?
I think parts of the community are going to miss 3rd edition because some of their lists that they've been using need reworking, rebuilding, remodeling, particularly ones where they were infantry light armies.
Yeah, like my ogres.
Yeah.
Was that the old Chariot ones?
Yeah, the old Chariot army. Yeah. I
You
have
can still do old
managed
Chariot.
to
You can
squeeze
do
it
that army.
into 4th, to be honest, but it involves some chopping and changing.
I personally am enjoying 4th edition a lot more than I've been enjoying 3rd edition. Seeing the lists at this tournament, I don't want to play 3rd edition because it looks very scary.
He's still not managed to get right.
He's really trying. How many minutes has he spent on this so far? God, a good 5 minutes on one unit.
I've been there.
Rich, you've played a fair bit of 3rd and 4th. What's your feeling? Are you going to miss 3rd? Is 4th an improvement?
It's too early to say whether 4th's an improvement. I'm enjoying 4th. Like it got to the point where I felt like 3rd needed a good shake up. Like I felt like there was a bit of like, I don't know, edition fatigue. So I was grateful for the new edition, and like I don't know whether the changes are going to be like shake out and be better, but I feel like they needed to be done.
Right.
Yeah, there was a spate of, I think, in 3rd with the different books coming out, and everybody became, you have a car, everybody have a car type mentality.
A bit of bloat.
Yeah, adding more and more bits and pieces to it. Need a bit of a reset.
Hi to Rachel.
Steve says hi. Rach says hi. Job done.
Rachel, I got something to show her. Can you see the screen, Rachel?
Rach, can you see the screen?
Right now?
Yeah. Steve's got something to show you. He's picked up some Pokemon cards for you.
That's loads.
Steve, you are becoming a card dealer.
Yeah, man.
I'm going to carry on watching Desert.
Anyway, so I was just thinking, looking at the screen, back to the game. I wonder, because don't forget Vermintide have Wild Charge. Don't they? Am I wrong about that? I'm sure they're speed
Yeah,
6,
D3.
Wild Charge D3. So that'll be a 15-inch charge. If that's 14 inches, that's definitely within 15. I wonder whether Sai has remembered that he's going to get scratched again, by the way.
Yes, you're right, it has.
Whether he's going to get that charge off or not. So,
Oh, joy.
I'm just going to restart OBS, but our voices are still here.
Yeah.
Talk amongst yourselves. Let's just bring a beast into focus.
Whilst we reset the... Oh, look at that.
Beautiful.
That's the horde we were just talking about as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one that's spent a long time to manoeuvre. Steve's loving OBS. Well, it's
Not a big fan of the draw plugin. Although I like playing with the draw plugin. It's not giving us lovely times.
So the rest of the other hordes now moving north.
I need to reset my stuff, but let's bring us back. Okay, so he's just shuffling up. He has used quite a bit of time. Turn 2, and he's already 20 minutes into his clock.
Oof. I need to shoot the army.
Yeah, and he's not really started rolling dice yet either.
Nope.
All those
You've got a lot
re-rolls
of
add
dice
up
to
as well,
roll.
don't they?
Because they're all vicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. As we were.
Yeah, good comment, Nigel.
What about the nonces?
Nuances don't affect my ranking. Yeah, his ranking. So Nigel doesn't like enforced core requirements. I'm not sure Slip Towards GW is fair. I think it's more structured.
The releasing the books in different phases is it's kind of going that route. I mean, it's 4 at a time rather than 1 at a time, but
I get that.
That's a little bit annoying. I mean, the games are still playable from the core rules, but
I think that what's nice. I mean, the invasion armies, the first 4, they've got more variety in them. I don't think they're necessarily more powerful.
I'm trusting that the rules committee, the advising group, whatever it's now called, have been spent some time to make sure that there is a balance, right? But they've got more toys to play with. They've got more things to do.
There is true. That's true. They've got a lot more variety and such.
And that gives you more variety of lists. What I've seen some of the complaints made by some people is that some of the armies are now down to 1 or 2 different lists that are really effective.
I mean, I think
they're lacking some of the toys.
I think some of that is people who, because it's really early in the edition to make a judgment like that.
Oh, yeah.
I would say, maybe I've been maybe Goblins isn't a bad example. I've only been playing Goblins, but I've taken a different list and a different style of list at every game I've had so far. I really like some of the variety. Like the Zikali list has 0 magic in it, but has more command orders, and I think that's a nice bit of flavour.
Adds a uniqueness because they're anti-magic, so
correct.
So kind of a bit happening, isn't it?
All right.
But then, having said that, having me just said that the amount limited, I've put together an ogre list for the Battle in Underhive, in May.
Oh yeah.
Undercroft, sorry.
Mm.
Under Hive, that's GW. Undercroft. And I've managed to put a nice list together that's a combined arms of ogres on foot and ogres and chariots.
That's fun.
But I had to use 2 battalions, or whatever, 2 regiments.
2 battalions.
Yeah.
What does Hoth list for the win mean?
Probably because he's been watching too much Star Wars.
Well, it's handy.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's Andy.
Yeah.
That's the TO. Shouldn't he be TOing?
Well, he's King's of War, and he's the best players. There shouldn't be a lot of questions.
To be fair, yeah. TOing Masters is the easiest ever because no one ever asks. The only thing they ask is to like judge line of sights.
Yeah.
Is that in? Yes. God damn it! Like that kind of thing.
The wounds are starting to spread out across Brandy's units now, aren't they?
Mm.
There is quite a bit of woundage going on. There is indeed. Not a lot, I would say. Can we zoom in? Using which beast do you want, 1 or 2?
Probably 2's easy. What do you want to zoom in at?
The dice on the wounds on size units, Brand's units.
Probably want beast 1.
Beast 1.
Beast 1. Yeah, this is whether Cooper gets his arse out of the way. Oh, can we see that?
4 wounds, it looks like on the top one.
2.
2 there.
2 in the middle. Yeah.
We've had no nerve dice yet, though, have we?
Nope.
5
There's
in the
a
middle.
5
in
on
the
that
middle.
die, on the Taskmaster on Chariot.
So nerve rolls
Okay.
now. Yeah, so I didn't need a big roll to take off the Vermintide with 4 wounds, did he?
Morning to Heath.
Morning, Heath.
Hey,
Good to see you, buddy.
so he's doing lots of splash damage, Simon.
That's a waiver. Looks like on the Vermintide in front of those tunnel runners. That's very annoying. If those tunnel runners wanted to do anything exciting, which they don't, but you know.
Yeah, but it holds up the rest of the unit.
Right, so that's it. We didn't manage to kill anything. Shambolic nerve rolls all round. So we are into. That's going to be disappointing, isn't it? Bottom of 2.
So I might have to bring that.
Oh.
That's a lot of zombies.
That's a shed load of zombies.
So Grant says, which was my favourite Masters and why was it the one where Grant attended and I played against his Twilight King? Well, that was my favourite Masters because it's the only Masters I've ever played at. I've
Is that the only one you
Masters
qualified for?
No, I've qualified for the last 3 Masters. Oh, thank you, including this one. But I don't like playing Masters. It's too hard. Just like, I've only qualified through drop downs every year. I always finish up about 20-something. I got 24th this year. And it just dropped down because people can't come for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But I'm not good enough to play at Masters. To be honest with you.
Oh, so the wild charge rolls.
Ooh.
Yeah, did you get it?
It looked low.
That's right. Yes,
Yeah,
the
he
size.
is perfect.
Wrecking slaves. Paul.
Good day to Paul. It is, so we have Sai, Brand at the top. Let's should we put a banner on? We can do this, can't we? Here we go. So,
Oh.
okay. Whoops.
You think we could, yeah?
Sai Brand.
Top.
Oh, God, my keyboard is so hot. This laptop is. Sai Brand top. Ratkin saves. Versus Sai Cooper. A bottom. This sort of dwarfs.
Pure value.
X-rated Kings of War.
Show. Oh, let's have Bob's face though. Let's see if we can get it with a hang on. A scrolling thing. Let's try that. How's this?
I think we're going to see some Thermotide and the Gore Impaler go into.
Yeah. That's what I thought. He didn't think about the wild charge from those Vermintide. That is going to be nasty. And he's also getting something else in by the look of it.
Yeah, it looks like the regiment of half-breeds. I think he can just get them in.
Is that a Gore Impaler in the middle as well? Is that Chrysler's Gore Impaler in the middle? Or it might be, probably it's the Chariot, right?
Yes.
No, it's got to be the Gore Impaler because it's on to the right.
Where the positioning is. It's can't crisscross.
It's all over the wall.
I think it's interesting because brand strategy was stay as far as possible for as long as possible. The bottom of turn 2 is not that long to stay out of combat.
Yeah, we're all jumping over a wall, remember? So they're all at minus.
Well, there isn't the Gore Impaler's got Strider, right? Chrysler's Gore Impaler. In he goes. There we go.
And then the ones in the woods were the ones with J boots.
With the J boots, correct.
Oh, so they're all going to. What the hell?
He's just put it there so he can fit it.
All right. It's crunch time. It's because it doesn't play nicely with the Gore Impaler's spiky bits. I think that's why.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
So that's a lot of attacks into a horde. I'm not sure it's going to kill it, and then he's going to potentially get flanked
by everything.
We'll see. But
he needs to do something to stop.
Got to go in, right? And now the half-breed hero who can now this turn get out of the range of those gargoyles. He's going to go right the way down. Yeah. Smart. Love it.
Get those on the hill to come back.
Cy Cooper just struck this thinker pose.
It's power gamer.
Power gamer pose. He's just showing off his guns, by which I mean health. What are they called? Blunderbusses. So he's keeping back those ones. Will they get shot next turn? Who knows? I think they might get gargoyled if he's not careful, because those gargoyles sitting down at the bottom. Can I draw on the screen yet, or is it crashed again? Oh, so these gargoyles here, I think will probably be within 20 here.
Yeah, but we can't see him.
Yeah, but we just move the Hellfane, right?
Well, Hellfane will be going to combat next time anyway.
Well, no, not sure.
It's out
of art for everything, but it can shoot, don't forget.
Yeah.
And just a couple of shots will finish off this Taskmaster on Chariot, because it's already on 4 wounds. I've crashed again.
Right.
We're not going to draw anymore, everyone, because it's not working. So let's just put this here.
Yeah, let's just remove that. That's clearly not a very stable plugin.
I was really enjoying drawing on the screen, guys.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's why we've got the HDMI cables running across the floor.
Exactly.
It looks like Cybrand was just worrying about getting his rallying in from his Taskmaster on Chariot.
The Taskmaster, that's exactly right, Rich. Yeah. Bin off the draw plugin. Bear with. Best laid plans. I'll play with it a bit later.
We're losing the Wi-Fi.
There's a lot of people now playing Magic the Gathering.
A bit dodgy.
All right, so that's what you're saying, Rich, is in the centre that Taskmaster's moved up for the rally. Yeah. More cautious on the right-hand side, and then up to the left, he's just... Well, he's put... It looks like a regiment of decimators. No, it's not. What is that? That's the horde of slaves.
Wretches? Yeah, the wretches.
With two... Horde of wretches with 2...
Decimator regiments right behind us.
Yeah. Quite right.
Where's the slave warriors?
The slave warriors on the hill on the left.
Okay. Can't see that.
So the slave warriors are right in front of this 2. Yeah, let me see if I can make it big. There you go. So on the left-hand side, that's the slave wretches on the hill, right in front of the 2 decimator wretches. And you can see he's got his other tunnel runners over there waiting to pounce. But there are 2 Hellfanes on that side. and the gargoyles are nosing into the woods.
Yeah, those two. Yeah.
So those gargoyles can probably block off one of the tunnel runners. Nice. Here we go. We're rolling. That was a double something.
Oh.
That's all right. So,
Come Sheffield, they say. We've got Wi-Fi, they say.
it's all fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, guys.
It's all fine.
Oh, hang on. There we go. Comments.
Remember to like and to subscribe.
I mean, you can if you want. I never post anything. Hello to any Gammy Goblin gamers that are watching from my local club. Your boy in the bottom of the screen here, supporting with his filthy decimators. He's rolling. He's always rubbing his dice aggressively.
That was some serious dice rolling there. I mean, that was proper dice rolling.
I think that was the Vermintide, who did a single wound. Go Vermintide.
That would have been on sixes as well, wouldn't it?
This is the Gore Impaler. So he just rolled for the random number of attacks. Don't think it's going terribly well.
Oh yeah, that gets an additional rampage d6 as well, doesn't it?
Yep, it will. And there is a few of them.
Oh, that's nice dice rolls.
Looks good. 5 or 6 hits. Oh, that's so vicious, isn't it?
Yeah.
Another 5 wounds, so it's on 6. Which is not enough to take
22,
out a horse.
24?
Something like that, yeah. Now he's really relying on those half-breeds.
They're 21, 23.
21, 23. Still needs an awful lot. Check those dice.
It's going to be dicey. He's probably going to need like a 7 or something to take them off, isn't he? Oh, there's a lot of ones in there.
But they're vicious, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Looks like another.
Those dice are very good.
6 or 7. They're great. You can see them and everything.
So
looks
it's
like
12.
No, 13.
13.
13 wounds. They're 21, 23. These need an 8 to waver, a 9 to kill. 7 to waver, 9 to kill.
There we go.
Well,
there's a 4. 4.
He's not happy.
That's it.
He's got a little bit of a grumpy face on now. Okay, into the top of 3. Oh, Simon's going to delightedly
smack everything
eat things. It's not the end of the world. It's
well,
one unit of.
It's going to be hindered, isn't it? So what's it going to be like?
Yeah.
50 attacks on 5s.
Yeah.
10 hits. And possibly with Bane Chant.
What's our favourite thing about the new edition? Larger bases of characters.
Yeah.
I do like that.
Yeah, makes them more into the kind of diorama, which we do for the rest of the bases. We never could do on a 20mm square.
Yeah.
You literally just enough space to put a bit of sand or whatever around it.
I do mourn slightly the loss of the reverse pyramid base. We'll never see that again. Like a 20mm character with a huge pyramid, so you can fit something big on top of it. But I like the army building structure. I know people aren't keen on it, but I think I really enjoy it. I always felt a bit lost when I was list building previously. Just a huge, great big list. You just have to whack as much stuff into it as possible. Having something to build from.
Structure.
Yeah, I actually really, for a simpler brained person like myself, that worked quite well.
I really enjoy the fact that you can charge through your own units in multi-charges. It stops the whole I'm just gonna having to do the geometry to see if you can get all your units in and charge. You just kind of throw them in now.
I like that. It feels simpler to play. I like that. Nigel, like sticky combats, 2 unit limit per facing.
Yeah, that's quite a big deal.
I find you have to, with sticky combats, you really have to choose your combats in a far more strategic way. You can't just whack things. Because previously, I think we've really gone towards a alpha strikey kind of like, I'm going to kill that unit, and every charge was a kill. That's a kill. That's a kill. That's a kill. Whereas now you're thinking, okay, I'm probably, if I kill that on the counter charge, it's going to be stuck in that position. How's it going to work? Blah, 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 blah. And it's kind of a lot more of that kind of thinking, which I really enjoy. Embracing the newness. Chaff's more important. Chaff is very important now. I've never quite managed to pull off yet the get your chaff in and then withdraw it to charge something else in yet. Like withdraw it onto something so it bounces back. That's going to be, when that happens, it's going to be very exciting.
I managed to withdraw a regiment of ogre warriors out the way, which then meant the warriors behind had a nice flank charge on a unit that was previously safe.
Incredible.
Felt really good for me.
Good job. Awesome. Oh. Right. So.
Oh, that was against Heath, actually. Sorry, Heath.
Yeah, he's now logged off in a sulk. So.
What is he doing down this side here?
I don't know, but he's just spending an enormous amount of time. He's used half his clock. He's not even started rolling dice for this turn yet.
So there's a risk for Simon here. If he takes the flank on the cavalry, I don't think he kills them, even with a Bane chant, which then means that the other half-breed unit's got the flank on the decimators.
14-16 that unit, or is it 15-17 that half-breed unit?
Half-breed would be 16-18 currently because of the rally.
16-18. Oh, with rally. Yeah, it's a lot to ask of a melee 4 unit that's hindered with no crush.
Yeah. I think he's best off shooting it because it's defense 4, isn't it?
Correct. And it's not got any cover. But there's really multiple threats. If he doesn't shoot it off, he's got all these half-breed heroes and such ready to charge in the hand side. I'm not sure the half-breed at the top on the hill is just touching that hill. Not that can reach, but it depends on what Cy Cooper does with his units, right? He'll be doing the maths almost certainly because that's his style. Unlike me, he can actually count. Oh, it's very generous of you, Heath. I'll get you next time.
Oh yeah, it looks like Cy might be trying to block that flank charge off now with his dragon teams.
Right. So he is going to shoot. He isn't going to charge. Good judgment. And the left, he's just shooting things, I think, because everything's out of range, probably still.
Yep. You'll want to thin that down a little bit.
Going to blast him off. Well, if the ideal would be he'd waver the slave warriors.
Yeah, just hold everything else up.
And that just absolutely clogs that side, right? That's what he's going to go for.
Gives him time then to swing over with the rest of the...
Yeah.
I want to know what he's going to do with the health vein on the far right. On his right flank. Well, hello.
Ooh.
Gargoyles.
Why?
Yeah, why?
He's measuring off the wrong point as well. He's measuring off the unit base, not the...
Yeah, not the sabo.
Yeah. Not the proxy base underneath.
Yeah. Yeah, move that out of the way, Si. Mr. Brand. There we go. There we go. That makes life a little... Why is he doing that? I know. I appreciate. I'm not a tactical genius, but what the fuck are you doing?
Well, maybe that would be an unhindered charge if he charges in the horde as well.
Why? What's them both going?
Maybe send the horde in as well. There's 20 attacks on 4s and 4s. 5 wounds.
5s and 4s because it's
No, it wouldn't be hindered, that one, because that would be the gargoyles. If he sends the decimators in as well. He's just on their own. That's an odd decision. 5 wounds, maybe 7 wounds if he gets Bane Chant off. 7 or 8. The decimators then would what? I'm confused. So he's moving the Hellfane back. Okay. So he's just looking for the charge rate there. Okay. Mm-hmm. So the gargoyles would charge. What are those decimators in the lake shooting?
Maybe the Gore Impaler.
Yeah. Okay. So because it's height 5, right? So it's all.
Oh yeah. Still be -1 to hit. Recover from it.
Cover from the half breeds.
Yeah.
I think I'm not good at reading expressions, but I think Cybrand is pleased with what he's done. He looks happy. Happier than when he rolled a 4 on that nerve. So he's right. This is shooting on the unit on the hill. So let's bring it up. Let's take our faces off briefly. Yep. So he's just loading shots into those slave warriors to try and waver them. Waver would be absolutely ideal for him on that side. The dice. Ouch. That's going to be a lot of wounds.
That's a lot of wounds.
Can we get beast onto that or not?
Probably. I'm going to have to play around with 2 to switch around the other side. So we're going to have a bit of a jolly spin around.
Whee, there's us.
We can't see the beast cams at the moment.
Oh yeah, sorry. There we go.
Possibly
like
the first time I've got motion sickness on a live stream.
Is that a D10 or a D12?
It's a D12.
So 12 plus 6, 18 wounds. That's hefty. That's hefty.
He'll be fine.
I think he might kill those slaves, which is not necessarily what he wants.
I was going to say it's not wavering them with 18 wounds
the
on
techie people here.
No.
The overhead camera is hardwired into the laptop, so we're getting a decent picture regardless of the Wi-Fi. Whereas the beast cams are running through Wi-Fi, and every so often it goes pixelated because the Wi-Fi is.
I do have another HDMI. If you wanted to try plugging a LAN cable into those,
I'm not sure.
there's a LAN cable behind where Cy Cooper is standing.
There is, isn't there? I think we can both be up on one of them.
You can do that if you want.
That's wounds going on to the Gore Impaler there.
Yep, that's a lot of dice being rolled. Yep, that is many wounds, but it's still on a single dice, so it's still 12 or less. Dragonfire team is now also shooting. It's just unpleasant, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's a lot of. Well, this is the most dangerous part for Cybrand now, is because we're in short range with all that shooting.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's close. He's done what he said he didn't want to do, which is to get in close in an early round.
What scenario is it? Control.
Control.
That's the 6 segments. So one thing from there is that Cybrand has kept Cy Cooper into one part. Like, he's restricted.
He pushed him into this. Yeah.
There's no way those dwarves are getting out of the bottom 3.
No.
So the maximum he's going to score is 4.
That's
3 points. Sorry,
that's a fair point. That is a fair point.
maximum he's going to score is 3 points.
3 points, yeah. There's his he's still got a gargoyle left in the woods there in the bottom.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand why he's put the gargoyles into the side, because in control, that's a really powerful unit.
I think it's because the Gore Impaler it's designed to kill infantry, right? And he doesn't want that chewing through the only unit strength that he's got. So he's trying to pick it off to get rid of that unit.
No, the abyssals, the gargoyles.
I know that's why he wouldn't. So he's put all his shots into the Crisis Gore Impaler, and he's just holding up those half-breeds to shoot next turn. All right, so here we go. It's wavered it.
No, it's fearless.
So what's that then? Weakness. His weakness. He just added extra damage. So he used the Hexcaster to put weakness on it just for extra point of damage.
So the wretches have been deleted.
Yeah, well, that's not surprising with 18 wounds. Yeah. Not necessarily what he wanted to do, but here's what it is. His unit strength and it's gone.
Another check on the Impaler.
Ah, it survived. The Impaler survived.
No, it has not.
Oh, it's way too soon.
Gargoyles. Oh, combat now? Oh, so that weakness was onto the half-breeds. So he's weakened them.
Okay.
So they're pretty ineffectual now.
What's that? Removes Christian strength? Well,
weakness. Yeah. Minus one to wound.
You see, they've already got some damage, haven't they?
That was the weakness. He took a wound from the weakness. And now the gargoyles have done a few wounds, but it looks like they're okay. Now it's onto the Vermintide.
I think they also had wounds on the way in. I think they got shot.
I think virtually everything in that arc was taking wounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Decimator's shooting. Decimator combat. That the Vermintide surely aren't long for this world.
They're not the strongest unit.
No.
So what's Sai got Brand that he can throw into that Decimator Horde to take it out next turn?
That'll take it out next turn.
I think it looks like that's wavered. It's got a yellow token on it. Yep, that's gone. Hello to Larissa7485.
Ah.
Just as well, because I don't like 7484, but 785 is second.
I was going to say the cavalry regiment could still flank the Decimator Horde.
True, if they fit.
Unfortunately, I can't see.
Yes, they will fit very nicely. So he's just seeing whether he can. Yeah, because don't forget, we're reforming. Because you still do that in version 3. So now he's just checking that now they can't fit in the flank, which is a very unpleasant thing to do, but totally legal.
Well, they're in the majority's in the front arc, isn't it?
Oh, so they have to charge them in the front, which would be hindered because there's a great big wall there.
Yeah, and they're in the lake.
And they're weakened.
And they're in the lake.
So it'd be hindered and weakened.
Yeah, they ain't doing much. But then again, that unit's virtually dead anyway.
Wounding on 5s, 16 attacks from half-breeds.
Yeah.
On 4s and 5s, so 8. 3 wounds might be enough, but you never know. I'm waiting for Richard to correct my maths because that's what he does.
Oh, I wasn't listening to you, mate.
God for that.
Harsh.
but let's face it.
Absolutely fair.
Absolutely fair, 100%. I'll take it.
Okay, what's going down here? So where's Sai going with that?
Oh, let's put it back on the screen so we can see. Just take our faces off very briefly. So, we're into bottom of
bottom 3.
Bottom 3.
definitely front.
About as front as you can get.
And the hindered.
This is an example of where version 4 really makes a difference for tactics. So that unit would not be allowed to move. It would have been you would have had to think ahead to the flank that they would get. So I think it's quite an interesting.
Well, you don't reform after combat.
Not if you're still touching another unit. He's still in combat.
Ah.
He would have been in combat with all 3 of them still. So he wouldn't have been able to reform.
I really should pay attention to reading rules.
Wow.
I'm going to learn.
I've never stopped you before.
It's true. I'm going to learn at my first tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Usually when someone says, you can't do that anymore.
Si's been very generous with them bringing these mouse mats so we can actually see it under the camera. Sorry, not mouse mat. Dice tray.
Tray.
Mouse mat, dice tray.
Right, same thing.
It's exactly the same thing.
100%. Okay, yeah, so that I think that Taskmaster and Chariot was wavered, which is why it's just sitting there like a lemon.
Yeah.
Dude, at least it's rallying. So where has the hero gone, Half-Breed Hero? Gone into the, looks like it's gone into the Hellfane.
What corner here?
It's not going to last long, is it? I guess the thing is, can those half-breeds on the hill charge the Dragonfire team?
Dragonfire team?
It's got a choice, hasn't it? Gargoyles or the Dragonfire team, probably.
Yes, unit strength. Yeah, but would you? The Dragonfire team is
dangerous. Yeah, but the gargoyles are useful.
It's just that he's going to get shot by those. Yep, there you go.
Yep.
See, he agrees with me. He's going to get shot by those decimators, and hopes they survive. Whereas the gargoyles can then go into his Taskmaster on Chariot.
Now what?
And he's got another Dragonfire team down the bottom.
Yes, Sign is doing he's working out what he's going to do with Vermintide at the top there.
Yeah.
So I would be moving them across now to the top to put them somewhere in that quadrant on the top right corner.
Makes sense.
And hide them behind the forest.
Color runners.
So
Going in? Going in? We're going in.
Going in.
We're going in. So those are not the ones with sharpness. It's the ones with Blood of the Old King.
Oh, nice.
Is that Elite and Viscous?
Yes. Yeah, one time Elite.
Jeez, I've not played the game for 4 years. I can still remember stuff like that. And I'm only using Viscous because I habitually misspell.
Yeah. Looking brutal out there.
Pretty much.
How's the other games doing?
Jake Silent Smith has just double wandered Night Horde and Knights, and then his entire army just disappeared.
Nice.
Oh, the Knights are just struggled through.
You got it up to 22 out of 23 wounds, and then failed to pop him.
Incredible work.
Yeah. And he said the entire centre's just vanished in the Knight's next turn. It's just horrible.
How's Chris Lynch versus
there's still a lot of elves
Pete?
left on the table. There's still far too many elves for my life.
A lot of elves left on the table, yeah.
It's a very tough matchup for Pete.
It's very tough. But then it's a tough matchup for anyone, frankly.
So Mike Young might have well called his general surprising.
Surprising, yeah. Mike's puns. He wins the best pun for sure.
Yeah, we should put him on stream just for the
puns.
So yeah, as I predicted, the Vermintide there in the centre are now moving across the board. They'll jump next to try and get across to the forest.
Hide behind the forest, yeah.
Yeah.
Some nice Clash of King merchandise there at the top of the screen. Don't forget, Clash of Kings tickets go on sale 1st of February, 3 p.m.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Be there or be oblong.
Be there or see me cry.
What are we looking for this year, Steve? 200 and how many?
It depends. It depends on how much terrain I can rustle up. I think we've nominally put 250 tickets out. Wow. And we will have 250 tickets out. But we can get bigger if we need to. I just need to find some mats from somewhere.
How awesome would it be if we would get 250 players? That would be
very cool, right? Larissas. I'm not sure he's a real person. Maybe a bot. But we're fine, thanks for asking. Are you a real person, Larissas7485? Or do you want to sell me some the one-day event? What?
This is the request. Do you remember seeing on Facebook that do we want?
Can we come for 1 day? No. You can pay
Pay
for
for
2
2
days
days
and
and
come for 1 day, but you still pay full price, I'm afraid.
Just not the second day.
Yeah, depending on how you go the first day, you can then take the choice as to whether you stay or not.
Yeah.
Some shooting going on to the Dragonfire team in the bottom.
It's those decimators on the hill, isn't it?
Yeah.
They finally got to a place where they can start blasting.
So I started blasting.
So I opened that. Here we
But one
go.
winter evenings must just fly by in your house.
Tell you what, he's rolled a 6. It's 6 and 5. It's wavered. Because they're 10-12, aren't they, I think?
Mm-hmm.
How disappointing. Can't even kill a war engine. Okay, now he's going to try and take off this decimator horde. Let's go. I can see by the end of this 2 days, my back is going to be in tiny pieces sitting on this sofa and craning forward to look at a screen.
You can always lie down.
Oh, I might recline.
When I go.
When Forks goes, I'm just going to be reclining.
Yeah.
Just come in every so often, peel you a grape.
Yeah, can you go down to come and feed me grapes? That would be lovely.
Commentary.
Oh, there they go.
They're gone. Got him.
Commentary Roman style.
Smashed out decimators, and now he's checking line of sight for that Hellfane. It's good, looking good. He's turning him around.
Yeah. Because you don't want to decimate the arse.
100%. It's not a decimator, it's
No,
a
sorry, Hellfane.
Hellfane. That's the last place you want a Hellfane.
Yeah.
However, those
Especially an
might not-
unlubricated Hellfane.
Oh,
The Hellfane is always unlubricated.
guys, children,
There's
there are
probably
children
conversation-
watching this.
There's probably a conversation to be had about, it has got a lot of moving parts, so it's going to have to be well oiled, like we are when we do the commentary later.
Hello to my 9-year-old son who's watching this stream.
It's nothing he won't have heard before.
I'm not even going to go there.
Where's Grayson today, Rich?
Library. They've just gone out.
Nice.
I'm going to go call my lovely wife because apparently I've taken the garage key with me.
You fool.
Yes.
Dragonfire team's gone as well.
Nice. Well, that's not that surprising, I guess. And now he's looking at, what's he looking at there?
The
that's a-
overrun, maybe?
Yeah,
or-
overrun on the Hellfane after it's trampled his half-breed hero.
Oh, right. So it's the overrun. Got it. And just in case he rolls that 6. That's very careful play. Just looking at the clock, Cy Cooper's only got 19 minutes for the last 3 turns.
Okay, I read that as 13 minutes. I was concerned for him for a second.
That's
Yeah,
gonna be
19
very
is
tight.
plenty.
Very tight.
Yeah, but he's going to have nothing left. He's got.
I was just going to say,
He's lost. He's lost the game.
Do you think?
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm not that. I mean, there's 3
think-
Hellfanes.
Yeah, but the
Because
Hellfanes at the bottom, they're only getting 3 points. And
Because
the Eastern
Brand's got the Vermintide at the back.
Right. That could be the decisive
I
winner.
think Cy Cooper's going to kill more,
Right.
but I think Cy Brand's going to win the game.
What do we think, people watching? Christine says, what did we miss? That's what we-
That probably means that she's missed the expletives.
Yeah. Just some inappropriate language, darling. Everything's fine. Keep smiling.
expletives.
Queen's going on the Decimator Horde in the bottom left.
Here we go. There's a lot of dice being
There's a
rolled.
lot of dice. A lot of dice.
This is hindered though, isn't it?
24 dice from Elite and Vish. There's all the elites. He's used the bloody
All
old king.
those ones.
Oh,
Oof.
We're looking for 5s though, aren't we?
he's got a lot of.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
That
5s
is
there.
all
Good
5s.
start.
Scenario is control, George.
Yeah, it's the same.
Wounding on 3s with Vicious.
8. see.
Here he goes.
Double one.
Where's he gone?
I don't think you've got enough wounds on him. Oh, he's got him.
He's got him.
Oh, he has.
He has one shot at him.
Wow,
They
that's
are horrible.
crazy.
They are horrible.
And which way is he turning? Oh, he's turning to face the Hellfane and the Gargoyles.
Yeah, they were reversed in because of the spiky bits on the front.
Yeah.
So Gargoyles and Hellfane next on the list.
Hellfane can't see it.
Yeah.
But he can gargoyle them and then Hellfane them later.
Hellfane can see that, can't he?
No, he just looked at
He's checked.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 2 Hellfanes, so we kind of care about those, isn't it? You got the one behind it and the one in front of
Oh,
it.
of course, yeah, there's one down there. But we can't see either.
Underneath the word HQ is a Hellfane.
You can turn that label off, you know.
How? In the settings? Oh, we can show comments on stage. I thought we could do that. It's over on my beautiful face, though. Gargoyles can easily cancel out the Vermintide, says George.
Yeah, but they're all getting killed. That's the problem.
But I think what George means is these gargoyles next to the Hellfane can just fly 20 and turn, and there's nothing that can touch them. Well, they've got 2 decimator regiments.
2 decimator regiments turn around and shoot.
Just shoot them off.
Shoot them off.
Cute.
You also got the Taskmaster with Mindfog as well, haven't we?
I'm not sure where it is. There's something in the settings that says. Okay. I remember seeing it somewhere.
But if I move us, hang on, up here. Whoa, hey guys.
That works.
And then we can have comments. Where's my mouse gone? Probably 2 screens is. Sometimes your mouse goes missing. Oh, this way? This way. Got it.
I didn't mind the comments being over your face, Steve.
Thanks, man. That's why your face is not on screen right now.
Yeah.
Hi.
George, you rate size in the best position. Is that Cy Cooper or Cy Brand? Yes, we think Cy's going to win this.
We're just sizing them up again. It's just against
Cy.
Deep sigh, everyone.
Marking out units before we start moving them.
So we in turn 4 now? Oh, we do. Sorry, guys, take you off again. Yep, so we're into turn 4.
Yes.
Yes, correct. Okay.
That is the correct answer.
We're into turn 4. Cy Cooper has got 18 minutes left. So 6 minutes per turn if he gets the full turn. So Gargoyles are going to... What are we going to do?
They've got to get him out there.
I think he's going to charge them into that hero by the look of it.
To the Taskmaster, yeah.
Finish it off.
It's going to be hindered. It's on the wall.
Ooh, is it?
Looks like it. Depends if that template's moved. That little template may have moved.
I'm trying to think which camera might be the best one to see that.
Could comments go to the top? On phone view, it obscures the bottom right.
No.
Great question. I can make them tall. Is that better?
To be fair, there's not a lot to see in the bottom right underneath the text there.
I mean, on the phone, it looks slightly...
Oh, watch on a laptop. Ooh.
Is that better, Nigel? Let us know. I can do it like that. Oh, that's too big.
No, that's not good.
We can make it big. So he's looking at whether... What's that looking at? He's looking at whether he gets
You can just turn the comments off. You don't have to have them.
I can see them. No, sorry, Anchor's in the corner. All right, well, there you go. Just for you, Nigel. So that's just checking whether... So he's getting a Dragonfire team into those half-breeds with no cover and decimators. I think those half-breeds are going to go bye-bye. You're welcome. Run away! That is one of the little hero guys. Okay, Dan.
Can you make the round starts on the companion because they can't put there?
I always forget to do that.
We've got to start the round on Mountain Companion. Hilarious. It is done.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's the wonderful Dan Haslam who's helping us out. Love him to bits because he is a local.
He's a local player for local player.
Local player for local player.
There's nothing for you here.
Okay, so he's changed his mind about the gargoyles. He's taken them off that Taskmaster on Chariot and instead he's gone into the half-breeds.
Interesting.
I wonder if he thinks maybe a cheeky...
Fire team can just take out the...
maybe like the Hexcaster or something. Just take off that Taskmaster on Chariot in the middle.
Depends whether it just needs a hit to force a roll.
I don't know how many wounds it's on.
I'm not sure we could see. Because it's covered by... Can't get it from... 2 can't get it. 1 won't be able to get it, I don't think.
Get off a weakness or something.
So look.
Which camera are we on?
1. See whether we can get it with 1. No,
Oh, look at that crystal clear. That's Golek Skinflayer on the gold bull in the middle there.
Yeah, can't see the...
I'll get down far enough. It's like 4?
No, that's the Thermotide.
Oh.
You need to come back a bit more.
Down. There we go. Ah, it's hidden. Do you know what? I could just get up and go and look. Shall I just do that? Oh, God.
What's the point of having technology if you just walk anywhere?
So old.
Yeah, Steve's right. This is not a comfortable position to be in.
Oh, is it not?
Because you're on sofas.
Is there a TV that you could link it up to?
Not in this room, no.
Oh,
That's it. Steve, next thing on the list, big TV and stand so we can put it on the wall.
Oh, yeah, that'd be good. I've got one. I'm not bringing it, though. It's huge. So the Taskmaster and Chariot in the middle on 7 wounds. So another couple could either keep it wavered or killed quite easily. So a weakness would be apropos. He's just put a few wounds onto those tunnel runners on the left-hand side of the screen. You just see the edge of them on the left-hand side of the screen. So he's just putting a few wounds on them. And now he's doing... Yeah.
Why has he put the gargoyles into the tunnels?
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the best thing to do. Because then otherwise, like we said, they just fly off and get shot. So at least they're in cover. And he's just holding them up so the Hellfane's turned around. So the Hellfane can go in next turn. But it's still looking a bit of a stretch scenario-wise and time-wise. I did say the one thing, which Simon's fantastic. Simon Cooper, a fantastic player, but he does get into analysis paralysis, and we saw that in turn 2. 10 minutes on one unit is too long in this kind of environment, I think.
And there's an hour on the clock so there's actually normally plenty of time. An hour is a long time.
At 2300, I mean,
Right, it is.
65 is probably better. I do struggle with an hour sometimes. But yeah, I get you.
Well, I've done 2300 at 55.
Yeah.
That's
you got to appreciate how much talking Steve's doing during this game, so.
Yeah, true. I'm like laser focused.
It's a bit rude.
In version 2, which last game I played.
If any of this was dead, so onto 2 dice. That's not good for D12s. Those half-breeds aren't going to last very long.
D12s?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, they're dead.
It's 13 wounds, and they're at 16, 18. So needs a 5.
Yep, they're gone.
Yep, there you go. Not surprising. So that right-hand side of the board is looking very nice for Cy Cooper. I wonder if that Hellfane does kill the hero, whether if it dashes forward, whether it can get into a segment. I mean, it's holding bottom left, but whether it can get into the top center. I don't think it's over at all. I'm sure the Cy Cooper runs out of time.
It's 11 minutes left on turn 4.
Yeah. It's almost like Cybrand's forgotten what the scenario is.
I don't think so at all. That's why that Vermintide's up there. Cybrand is doing exactly what he needs to do.
You see, I would have brought that second unit down. I'd have kept that second unit of half-breeds at the top.
At the top.
They need to come into combat.
That's true. And hero's gone. So Psy Cooper now has a chance. He's going to try and overrun and then just dash forwards at the double.
No. There's going to be nothing left there, son.
Okay.
Bloodlust.
Can these? Yeah, maybe it is. Just going for kill points. There is no prize for kills.
What's the scoring system?
It is the TT combat scoring system. It's all on wins and losses and kills. So scenario doesn't matter how much you win by, just whether you win or not, right? So Andy being the TO, I said, you choose, because I'll just choose Clash of Kings. Yeah, also no Killer Harpy. So that is now looking tasty for Psy Cooper. I think it's a swing, for sure, because those gargoyles can now fly off and take the center. There'll be competition for any Vermintide unit.
Just turned it that way.
He's looking down here to hold up some of this stuff down the bottom, isn't he? So we'll quickly check if any scores have come in yet. So
Mike, yeah.
Yep. So Mike Young crushed Jake Salmon-Smith by the look of it. Oof, he killed 1975 points. He literally wiped out the whole army.
Yeah, well, no, he didn't literally.
Well, apart from 325 points.
I've had 325 points, not literally.
Figuratively,
he's massacred him. But we said if you're on earlier, we did hear about the double one that Jake rolled on Mike's horde of knights, which had 22 wounds, then steamrolled the rest of his army.
Oh, that was close. Just out.
Commentator's curse.
just out was that, sorry?
So Cybran was checking the Vermintide's arc to see if they could see the back end of the gargoyles in the middle.
Oh, and they couldn't?
Yeah, it was just out.
That's a shame.
Is the Taskmaster in the centre?
He's wavered.
Yes.
He's re-wavered it. Turn on turn on turn. It's so painful. Let's just look at the left-hand side.
Main screen.
The left's looking bad for Sai.
I'll be right back.
Whoa, hello. Where's that decided to go to?
The camera's just pointing at the ceiling.
It is just pointing at the ceiling because I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the home button.
What I could do, just while we're here, is just do this. That's slightly better, isn't it? There you go.
What's that?
Let's move the screen over so we can see. Okay, so we are now in bottom of 4.
Yeah. Out come the decimated regiments.
Who are going to play a quite important role, to be honest, because there's not a lot of unit strength left on the board for Cybrand.
So I still got that vermin, that tunnel runner regiment.
Tunnel Runner Regiment, yeah, with sharpness, is an absolute killer unit, and it's just being shot up.
It's just not doing anything.
It's too scared to run in because it's got a Hellfane. What's that thing in front of the Hellfane?
It's Vermintide, isn't it?
No, it's too small. In front of the Hellfane at the bottom.
Oh, that's the chariot hero, isn't it? Golok Skinflare.
No. Oh, it's gone in. Oh, it's charged a Hellfane.
Yeah.
That's good. Oh, of course it is because it's the Golden Bull. Yeah. So that's charged the Hellfane to hold it down. So I guess Cybrand is now hoping.
Taskmaster was not wavered.
Not wavered. It survived a turn. Well, that's positive, I guess. So those gargoyles are locked
Those
down.
gargoyles are now dead.
So I think on the left-hand side, he's basically hoping that Dragonfire team doesn't kill his tunnel runners. Oh, he's going to shoot it off, isn't he? Of course, he's going to shoot it off with decimators.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
also wavering.
Okay.
That's a wavering unit anyway.
It's a lot more comfortable position now on the left-hand side for Cybrand.
Yeah, he's swirling around.
It's not guaranteed. There's only 5 attacks on 4s against the gargoyles, isn't it?
Yeah, so, we agree with about gargoyle on the die.
True. To be fair, he just needs to hit them once, though.
They're likely to be wavered.
Yeah. But the point being that there is a lot of very mobile, well, not very mobile. There's a lot of unit strength hanging around near the control zone on the left-hand side there that Psycooper doesn't really have anything to do. Can't really do anything about it.
Was he relying very heavily on his health aims to be able to do well over their numbers?
That's the whole list.
Yeah, but there's a heavy lift. There's a lot of heavy lifting needed.
There is some rolling going on. This will be shooting.
Schumann against the fire team in the bottom left.
We could try and draw on the screen again. And
It'll crash.
Oh, now I'm shooting onto the Hellfane.
Which shooting? What?
The 2nd Decimator Regiment.
He's not shooting the War Machine, he's shooting the Hellfane. Okay. Well,
No,
I guess it's something.
He split the shots.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because that's now over. It's now 6 plus on the.
It's loads. Not needed, right? So it's just might as well.
Well, it's caused some damage to the Hellfane, which is quite impressive.
Yeah.
Something relevant for Cybrand is those Decimator regiments have got ordered march.
Yeah, so they can relatively move quite fast.
Is the Vermintide still there? Where are they gone?
Killed. Schumann, they got shot off by like the Hexcaster or something like that.
That's unfortunate, isn't it? I missed that. That is extremely unfortunate. You've got a lovely shot of the dice tray there on one of the beasts. If I could find my mouse, I would show.
Frankly, with the
is that 3 wounds plus 6?
Which unit was that?
It looked like 5 attacks, so yeah, it was. So those gargoyles are wavered. And these gargoyles are dead because
they've got Tunnel Runner in the face. Yeah. Here they go.
This is a double one waiting to happen. It is double one waiting to happen.
It's not a critical one, but still, yeah, it would be.
Be quite bad because that Hellfane's going to just pivot and boink straight into the side, into the.
It wouldn't make a pivot. No, it would be able to.
You can still get in the side.
It's got a chariot in the front.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's directly in front. It was square base.
Even so, that's gone. It's like that. It wouldn't be.
Yeah, not nimble.
Turns. So now it's going to be Hellfane versus Tunnel Runners, and there's another Tunnel Runner waiting to come and join him. Yeah. So that's not looking great on that side, to be honest.
There's 2 Hellfanes.
Who's checking it's a rear, not a flank? Cybrand looks an actual pain. I think this is hard work. I genuinely think Cybrand, a really underrated player. I think he's he just plays weird armies. If he bothered to take something actually good.
If he wasn't a hipster.
He's like John Quayle, but a hipster. It's like hipster John Quayle.
So did the Skinflare not charge that Hellfane then?
I think he did. Oh, he's an inch away.
It must be an inch away.
He's an inch away. Quite right. Which is why they're checking, can you get in?
Because you can pivot a bit.
So they're arguing about, if it's a rear, can I get in? If it's a flank, can I get in? And so Cybrand is trying to make it a rear so that the Hellfane can't get in. And Psycooper is contesting this. Yeah, he can easily do it.
Easy.
He's just demonstrating that he can easily do it. So he's going to have to. Oh, that's bad.
Back up.
Oh, he's
Now
running
go
forwards.
Yeah.
Just checking how far he would need to be. Is he still in arc? He's not in arc anymore. He'd need to roll a 2. Did he roll a 2? He did it.
Yeah.
That's lucky, isn't it? God, he didn't even check. He just went, probably fine, and rolled it. Ballsy.
So he's just got a Hellfane in front of him, but not one at the back line.
Nice. Is the Taskmaster in the centre wavered? No.
No.
It is not. It's charged gargoyle.
We thought it was, though, George.
Correct. All right. So he's just charged champion. Golek, Mr. Skinflare, sir. That Hellfire is charged. Yep. He's taking the charges he's got. Why would you not? How's his clock looking? So let's bring the screen back over. Whoops, where's my mouse? Come on. Here we are. 8 minutes on the clock. Guys, that is tight.
You're saying it's 30 from the struggle. Hello. More results must be in.
Oh.
So, Matty G is now wandering over.
Okay, so a quick look. We have the power, have the technology. Matt Gorham lost to Radislaw. Radislaw killed nearly all of his army. Yep. Well, Radislaw, of course, last year's master. How's it going, guys?
Very good. Need food list. Need food list.
Oh.
People have forgotten.
Of course they have.
Food list.
Have you
Got
finished?
that.
Oh, have you finished? Oh, so well.
We're still live.
Sorry, folks.
Food list
Sorry, we're all.
is in.
Gargoyles are now running away. Brave the gargoyles.
That's their job.
I think that that chariot's going to be in a little bit of bother here.
The prize box.
It's done its job though, hasn't it? It's pinned that flank back into that section.
Mm.
But yeah, it's not long for the world.
Tell you, that armour on those decimators is going to be absolutely rusted to hell with that swamp walking.
Just with really rusted boots.
Looks like he's setting the Hellfane up for a dash to Cybrand's centre control sector as well.
Which
Yeah.
is where the 2 points seems sensible. The gargoyles would be able to dash to the back right as well.
Yeah.
But he's only got 3 scoring units to cover those four quarters.
I assume the fire team can't be scoring.
I'll double check 'cause they did change. No, they're not scoring.
Yeah, so you just got 3 to cover the 4 slots.
Yeah, and he
So
has to
the
watch
top right,
them.
top right. Well, there's nothing in top right. So top right's going to be bare, isn't it? No one's going to take that.
Yeah, but those decimator regiments with the Order of March, quick pivot and a couple of 8-inch moves, and they can be inside Cooper's centre sector as well.
Yeah, and that's unit strength 2 or 3 for the regiment. 3.
3 probably.
There's shooting, yeah.
3, yeah. Taskmaster's gone.
Yeah. So what do you reckon? Hellfane, just charge forward, go for that middle section on Cybrand's side. Gargoyles pivot and then move towards the woods. Eventually disappear under the outpost logos. So that's 2, 3, 4 for the horde in the middle. What's the unit strength of the Hellfane? Is it 2 or 1?
2, which cancels out the tunnel
Okay.
rise.
Yeah, but it doesn't cancel out the regiment of decimators that can very easily get into that central region on Cy Brand's and Cy Cooper's side if it's still alive.
So Pete Wrench versus Chris Lynch is on turn 5, bottom of turn 5, and I I smiled at Pete Wrench and he made a very sad face. So I don't think it's going very well. But he is all in combat against a shooting army now, so he's got where he wants to, but it might be a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Ooh, tunnel runners are gone.
Tunnel runners are gone.
Oh,
that's big.
What are you saying that Hellfane there is
in the middle,
going straight up there?
Yeah,
that'll pivot and head up there.
Yeah,
that'll secure this section here.
So actually, Cy Cooper might have this. I think shooting off those Vermintide was absolutely critical. It's not just short range shooting he's got; it's those long range Hexcaster bits and a little bit of lightning bolt on one of the
the Ironcasters.
Ironcaster.
As Bob said, that can turn and march.
The Decimator Regiment.
Yeah. So in 2 turns they can be there
to try and contest the centre.
What the hell? What's
that?
Well, that was the slave warrior regiment.
Slave regiment. Yeah. There's a slave regiment that's been.
Where the hell's that been hidden?
Well, that changes things.
That changes things
quite a bit.
Do you remember about 2 turns ago? I said, "Where's that slave warrior regiment?"
Oh, regiment! I thought you meant the horde. That's hilarious.
Where the hell's that been hidden?
Underneath the Cowmasters logo. Where the hell that
Brilliant.
Steve's laughing with Brandy now. So where the hell did that come from? Was he tucked around that corner?
Yeah. He's just been there the whole game.
Yeah. Underneath the logo.
Changes things quite a bit. Cy Cooper's looking very happy. I think he thinks he's got this.
There we go.
Exactly what you said, Bob. Look at us knowing how to play the game. I've used the us very generously to mean you guys.
Has they got what's in March?
They do have Order March, yeah.
Yeah. I was doing double turn.
Can you do double turn?
Yeah, because you only do.
Yeah,
no, just means you can go double and turn once, right? You're not nimble.
That's
he's only got 4 inches.
Oh, yeah. So he's turned twice. Can you turn twice in 4 inches with Order March? Sorry about the rules, guys.
No.
Give me a second.
Or was he just moved side? Was he
maybe sidestep 2 inches?
Hold on, no, whoa. He's now going to reset. Okay. Rules. I think, he's either realised his mistake.
Yeah. Order March is only at the double, a single turn up when you move at the double.
So he's turned them, moved them forward.
Yeah, out of the range.
Now they're going to shoot out that fire team. Possibly. They're not sure.
14 inches, that's a long 14.
Yeah, that's about right.
But they're in a good place because if they don't die this turn, they could go either left or right and go at the double.
What's happening down here, Steve? Ah, right, sorry. Those tunnels are just hurtling in.
They've charged a Hexcaster. They've charged an Ironcaster.
Yeah.
And they're sharpness ones. So it's still going to be hitting their fours.
That's definitely one, isn't it?
It's going to be very unpleasant. 24 attacks and fours, 12. And then crush 1.
4s.
Turns 4, aren't they? So
turns 4 or 5.
Ironcaster's defense 5.
Yeah.
Ooh.
4s and 4s.
Be 6 wounds.
Crash bang.
6 wounds is not guaranteed. He's changed his mind because 6 wounds is not guaranteed, and they'll be recharged by that Hellfane, and that's a very, very critical time. Better off double charging the Hellfane, would he not?
Yes.
There'd still be a flank then. I think it'd be a better move, but
It depends
said,
on whether he's
not
got
muscles
any
better,
more
so no.
units secreted around the table.
Right. Let's do roving camp. Right. So
he's done a bob and just bought on a unit at turn 6. Oh, I've got a mammoth here. Is that in the? Oh, damn. That was my first ever tournament, by the way, Bob. But you left a mammoth off the table for the entire last game of the tournament.
I know.
Okay, so let's see if we can see any more units on the side. Nothing lurking there.
I'm going to look how much time he's got left as well. Where's my mouse? Here it is.
I can't see anything else. That's...
He's got 12 minutes. It's load. Size on 3 minutes. We are on the bottom of... It says turn 5, but we missed a turn somehow. Well, I was out. They had 2 turns.
No, it's top 5, isn't it?
This is
It's the bottom of 5.
Brand's turn. Bottom of 5. Sorry, that must have happened while I was out. Apologies. I guess Cy Cooper's turn was very quick.
There's not a lot to do, was it?
He got 3 minutes
He's
left.
positioning the units there, ready for the marching next turn.
And shot the Taskmaster off.
Yep. Right.
Oh, did some wounds in combat to Golok. Looks like.
So here we go.
You put comments again. See if you know. Any of the 21 people watching.
Hello to all of you. And, what colour trousers are you all wearing today? Let us know in the comments. Sorry.
And that's the most obscure comment.
Please let us know what your favourite Pokemon is. Mine, as I'm wearing today, is Mimikyu. It's my Mimikyu top. Green trousers from Dwarf Hammer, nice to see.
What's a Mimikyu?
A Mimikyu. So it's a little Pokemon that wears a Pikachu costume because he wants to be people to love him. He's very sad.
Tartan, apparently. Tiger stripe.
Tartan trousers for Fraser there.
Bob's wearing tiger stripe trousers.
And your favourite Pokemon, please.
I don't know any Pokemons.
Excellent. Luxray, nice. That's you, Rich. You could have just said that. You're on camera.
Yeah, no, but where's the fun in that?
Are we sure that's the right Richard Lee?
Kingler, really? The big crab?
You're all sad.
How are we going? Oh, he's put some wounds on. What's she? Oh, that's the Decimators were in range. Wow.
Yeah. What?
Not enough wounds.
What's it doing with that?
The Tunnel Runner is
Just hanging back.
staying out of range of the
Hellfire.
Hellfane, just unit strength,
Scoring.
isn't it? Scoring, yeah.
Scoring, just blocking him. Well,
Axel Tricklebrook is my favourite Pokemon. It's not a Pokemon. It's not Axel Tricklebrook. You mean Splish. Splish is the favourite Pokemon. It's a little water elemental. It's Kings of War lore, guys.
Splish.
Oh, the Axolotl.
Yeah, he's got a little pet water elemental called Splish. There we go. This is into turn 6, and he is rushing.
Zakali unit.
Turn 6 top. So this is the last turn potentially for Cy Cooper, and he is.
Does that mean
against
Splish
the
is an
clock. He's got 3
axolotl?
minutes.
As an axolotl exists,
Okay,
it
Gargoyles are
implies
going
that
to
an axolotl
Decimators.
exists
The
as
small
well.
one.
He's really rushing. Look at those. Yeah, that was a very long 4 move, and then. There was some drift on that unit. And we will forgive him because he is rushing, but boy. Hellfane's, let's see how many inches this is going to move.
Stretch.
Was that a nimble Hellfane? No. All right.
No, it's just a normal move.
The other Hellfane now, it's just fighting. Hexcaster just moved an enormous amount of inches. Grown extra long legs. 2 minutes 20 left.
I'm confused as to why he's throwing the gargoyles away.
I think he's just stopping them shooting because he sees them. I don't know. Because exactly right. What I said before, that decimator, you could turn Northern March into.
But look at the damage.
Segments.
They've already taken some damage. Maybe enough to.
Has he got enough to? He's doing some. Oh, not quite out. This is a rush. So segment-wise, no one's got anything on the right-hand side of the board. Or maybe that Slave Warrior Regiment's sitting on 2 sections at the top, so he can claim either top middle or top right.
Yeah.
Side brand, that is.
So those the Ratkin Decimators are on 2 rounds.
Okay, they're on the middle. Okay.
Yeah.
Was that this? Nice zoom.
Beast cam.
There's my beast. Come back. Okay, don't know. Whoop.
You've broken it.
2 wounds.
I'll zoom back out again.
We should hardwire that camera. Okay, Simon is on 1 minute. He's rolling nerves.
The Decimators.
Decimators aren't shooting it. It's the Dragonfire team. He needs to roll the gargoyles.
Oh, this is the gargoyles and the Decimators.
It's a nerve. Has he got him? He has not.
No.
And there, he's tapped the clock. How many seconds left? 40.
41 seconds.
Are you playing dice down or end of phase?
Dice down.
Okay.
Garrett Mercer's not wearing any trousers. Good to hear. But his favourite Pokemon is Cubone.
Well, that's surprising he's not wearing trousers.
I do like a Cubone. They wear the skull of their deceased mother. Pokemon's a little bit more hardcore than you think it is, guys.
Well, it's Japanese, isn't it? they have a lot of veiled thing. They make some of the nuances in Rainbow look like amateur hour.
Here we go. So left hand side. So Side's taking his time because he has plenty of time. He's got 9 minutes for these last 2 turns. So look, and scoring wise, 2 unit strength into the center against 2 unit strength. So that Slave Warrior Horde can cancel that out. Cy Cooper gets the bottom middle for 1 point. And then it's a draw. Oh, so it's Cy Cooper's. Depends what that tunnel runner does.
What?
Oh, charging some gargoyles.
Oh, extra unit strength from the overrun.
Yeah.
Could put it into a very nice place. That's a baller move there. Let's see what.
That's in this. It doesn't even have to overrun. It looks like it's in the center.
Yeah. But if there's a turn 7, it's going to get shot off by decimators.
Oh, well, they have
so
time to.
Brand maybe gambling on a turn.
Yeah.
No,
probably won't have time to even roll the dice.
True. That's true. He's only got 40 seconds. He's going to time out. It's been a very good game, to be fair. Very well played on both sides. How gratifying. That's what we like from Masters. Hardest room in the world? Maybe.
Well, we got another result through. It's like Joanne Elves beat Ian Sturgis's Abyssal Dwarfs.
Let's have a look at some results. Who won?
Joanne.
So we've got a win for Joanna Mitchell with very shooty elves, played the same list for the last 10 years. Only just beat Sturgis's elves by the look of it. In terms of kills, Sturgis actually killed more.
Yeah.
So 5-2.
I was looking in on that game. It looked very close. Yeah, it's very different.
This place is absolutely packed.
It's rammed. They are coining it. It was rammed last night and it's rammed today.
Yeah.
Lots of Magic the Gathering. Lots of
Card
40K.
players. That's where the money is, isn't it?
Yeah. We were putting up our cameras and worrying about, do we leave them here? What if they steal them? And they realised that each Magic the Gathering pack was probably worth double what the cameras were worth. So it's just don't worry about it. And what's your favourite Magic the Gathering card, people? I don't know anything about Magic the Gathering, so
It's Sturgis's birthday, apparently.
It is
It is,
Sturgis's
yes.
birthday. Oh, I forgot to wish him happy birthday. Thank you for the reminder. Was 40.
He was 40, apparently.
Oh, nice. So Sai's arguing about nuances of the rules here. How much time has he got there? 5 minutes. The clock is ticking, buddy.
I just don't think those Hellfanes move early enough.
Don't think they moved early enough. He has got all his unit strength in the bottom left, but I don't see Brand necessarily as managing to get enough. So top left, he's definitely got with that decimated regiment, as long as it's not dead. On turn 7. Bottom left is Cooper's because he's got 4 unit strength. That Golek Skinflay is in a weird place. That gold chariot regiment down the bottom, it can dash into the bottom centre, but it's no use against the unit strength 4 horde. Tunnel Runners, unit strength 2, Golek's unit strength 1. They're not going to be able to take it. So that bottom section is absolutely Simon's, Cooper's. Top section
It's currently Brand's, isn't it?
is Simon Cooper's.
Do you think?
It's cancelled out, isn't it? Because you've got the Warrior Regiment at the top.
Yeah.
And
No.
against the unit strength 2
You've got the
Hellfang,
Decimator regiments as well.
The Decimator regiment.
Oh, yes, that's Brand's correct. Correct. Yeah, that's what they're both saying the same thing.
Yeah,
So currently it is 1, 2 to Cybrand, 1, 2 to
I think
Saiku.
Brand's got 3. I think the warrior slaves are in the back right.
Yeah, that's what I'd do because he's moved the decimators up to fight the gargoyles, and all they have to do is stay where they are once they win to cancel out the Hellfane.
Got it.
Well, they beat the Hellfane, don't they?
Well, it should be 2 all. Hellfane's got 2 unit strength. Oh, they've got 3.
Decimators 3.
That'd be 3.
The
Regiment's
3,
three.
yeah.
It's double one to lose it.
He would be not happy, right? That's a lot of wounds. There go the gargoyles.
Yeah, it's just 2 units going to go. Oh, he's avoided
He's
it.
smashed it.
Right. This is where pivoting becomes a bit of an art.
He's measuring out the sections of the table to see how much clock he's got left.
Yeah.
3 minutes. They're both gambling on those turn 7 at this point. Cy Cooper hasn't got the time.
So straight ahead with the.
You're going to turn the Tunnel Runners?
We can't.
Can.
Overlap the unit.
Turn all the way.
Well, I can do 90. Yeah, do 90.
3 minutes left. He is taking a lot of time. He's running forward. Yeah, you're going to roll forward with those.
Roll forward.
Makes sense. Just 1 inch. Is that enough? Oh, backwards. Oh, sideways. Okay.
And that
That
allows a turning.
Okay, makes sense. Ooh. Beautiful work.
Yeah, the
Beautiful work.
and pause clock whilst they roll for.
Turn 7 or not?
Oh, hold on. What's going on here?
Simon's like, get back.
So I just made this ooh at the camera.
Turn 7.
Turn 7? Yeah. He's rolling for turn 7.
There
Turn
it
7.
is.
There is a turn 7. So Cy Cooper has got 40 seconds. 30 seconds.
Oh, he's wasting time. Here for hot fourth edition.
Hi, Bart. Nice to meet you. We've got disgusting shooting armies versus lots of Strider. He's down to 15 seconds, 14 seconds. He's not going to have time to roll on anything, so he's just moving units at this point.
So just to
Claiming
confirm,
the bottom
Chris
middle.
Lynch did beat Peter Wrench.
Pete?
by the looks of
Yeah.
it.
1 second left. Stopped it on 1 second.
1 second left. It's all gone.
Timeout.
Timeout. Yeah. Okay. Now, so Brand has got his turn. Stop moving the wrong screen. This one. Okay. So what's he going to do? So currently, Psycooper's definitely got the bottom middle. And I don't know why he moved that Hellfane up at the top, because he can't do anything. It's beaten by the Decimated Regiment. So
Just hoping to shoot the Decimators, wasn't he?
It's 3 for Cybrand, and I count 1, 2 for Psycooper. I think I might be wrong.
So the Decimator's going to try and shoot off the Hellfane.
It's brave.
No, it makes a difference, I think.
It's a kill
What's
point to this
the
stage,
intent
isn't
of
it?
the
1.
goal? That's 1, that's 3.
It's 4. So that cancels out.
Isn't
So
it?
Golek Skinflare may, along with the Tunnelrunners, may cancel out the unit strength of the Decimator Horde.
Oh, Martin's Forces of Nature's beat the herd of Rob Hudson.
Fair enough.
Rob was expecting to win nothing.
He's here for honour.
He has no honour.
He has very, very definitely got no honour.
Okay.
Some wounds onto the Hellfane. Oh no,
No, that's the Dragonfire team.
Dragonfire team.
He's going to roll forward with them.
Yeah.
As much as possible.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice, safely in that section. So that's
He's got 40 seconds left.
3 unit strength.
It's the Skin
What's
Flare.
This is Skin Flare. Oh, he's hitting a Hexcaster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wounds.
I used to kill that as well to get.
Oh, he didn't do the nerve on the Hellfane. That's the Hellfane's nerve. 6, and that's it. That's it. 15 seconds down.
Is that in? Is that Skin Flare in?
Let's go find out. Oh, handshake.
Handshake.
Find out.
Game over. Game over, man. Game over.
This is where we find out Cy Cooper had another troop of gargoyles behind that blue building.
hiding under Bob. or Rose appears. There's something else hiding up there, isn't there?
Yeah. The old keep something in your dead pile that's not actually dead.
So Golek Skinflare is in the bottom left section. It's not in the centre.
Right. So you need to kill that and overrun it.
But even if he didn't, Tunnel Runners are only unit strength 2.
Ah, okay.
Not unit strength 3. So yeah, it's 3 to Cybrand, 2 to Cy Cooper. So Cy Cooper was really hoping to shoot off that Decimators with the Hellfane. That's what we thought, and then he would have been in a better place, but it would have been a draw. But yeah, no, game to Cybrand. There we go. That was a great game. Great first game. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Thanks, guys, for commentating.
You're welcome.
We will move on to, I don't know who's going to be game 2, but we'll let you know as soon as we can. Game 2 will be at 1:30. Okay, so 1:30 is game 2. We'll see you then. Thanks so much for watching. And we'll be back soon.
See you, everybody.
Thanks,
Bye.
Rich. Thanks, Bob.
Bye. Hello.
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 Hi. So we're starting a little bit early because the players are ready and they were bored. And they were like, please, can we start? And I was like, yeah, okay.
Who's playing?
Bob will join us, I think, when he's back. So he's obviously expecting 1:30. So, welcome back for Game 2. I can add, where's the beasts gone? Beast 2. We managed to wire up one of the beasts.
Oh, nice.
I believe Beast 1.
Oh, crotch.
That is very crotchy. Give me a second. Which one is that?
That's Beast 1.
Who are we watching, by the way?
We are watching Radoslaw Brylowski versus John Quayle. It's much harder to do this without John here. Is that one? No, that's the wrong one. I can see it moving. Press 2. Camera select. 2. Hang on. There is that one. Look at yourselves.
That's a very unfortunate camera angle.
I just really trying really hard to make it come off this drawing and I can't.
That sounds
I don't
so
know how
wrong.
to do this. All right, let's just turn that one off for now.
Yep.
Beast 1 remove. So, we have got at the top of the tables, John Quayle versus Radoslaw Brylowski. Come on. Come on.
We're live now.
We are live.
Ah.
Say hi if you are watching. I know we're a little bit early. Apologies for that. There we are. So we've got John Quayle versus Radoslaw Brylowski. Chris Lynch, very, very close behind, currently playing Mike Young on table 2. So John Quayle is ranked 2nd. He's only played 5 tournaments, so that's quite an achievement. His best result was at Kings of Warfare, a 40-person tournament where he came 1st. He's only played Empire of Dust this year, and he is playing Empire of Dust again. Obviously, scared of hedgehogs. Hi, George. Radoslaw, last year's master. He's currently ranked 3rd, so 1 behind. He's played 15 tournaments, and his best result is 1st of 34 at Northern King. So both big hitters. He has played. That's not correct. He's Abyssal Dwarf. So ignore the Racking Slaves. I didn't delete from the last slide. Incompetence on show. He's played Abyssal Dwarves 6 times. However, today he is playing Halfling, which is his 2nd favourite army. And he only pretends to be Polish.
Yeah, it's a complete scam.
So, into John Quayle's list. So, it is the all-scouting Empire of Dust. He has got 2 troops, 3 regiments, and a horde of revenants. They all have Casket of the Damned for the scout. And the regiments have got 2-handed weapons. So they have additional crushing. And the horde has the Hammer of Measured Farce, always wounded on 4s. He's got 2 hordes of enslaved guardians. One's got Brew Sharpness. One's got Elite and Wind Blast. Obligatory Soul Snare and Monolith for Drain Life. And the Monolith's Extra Surge. He's got Amalite Pharaoh, who's got Boots of the 7 League for Extra Surge. Extra... God. Scout. Thank you. Sorry. Scout. Thank you, Bob. Extra Scout. And he's got Hex 2. He's got Revenant Champions, 2 of them. Both have got Surge 5 and are on a horse. One's got Slashing, one's got Crushing. So that's chaff, pretty much. Chaff with Surge. He's got Arcanarton, Captain of the Dead Seas, who he has given... he hasn't given how he comes. He comes with Surge 3, Wind Blast 4, and Wither and Perish. What does his Stormcaller rule do? Does anyone know?
I believe that kicks in when he's with skeletons, but I will have a quick look.
Let's have a look. Arcanarton, Captain of the Sea, Stormcaller. Once per turn after using a spell, Arcanarton may use a different spell against the same target.
Yes.
So he gets to cast twice. He's basically mini Morgoth. And then the Cursed High Priest on Royal Chariot with Host Shadow Beast 4, Crown of the Wizard King, and Surge 8. So a real toolbox army, lots and lots of multiple use units, and just a chunk of Revenants in the middle.
And those Revenants take a lot of shifting.
They do. Feelings about the list, Rich?
Yeah. So I was expecting to see Raz in John's list. I think like most of John's lists have had Raz the Undying to give skeletons like the hit on 3. So yeah, it was a bit of a surprise list for me. It's a lot. It's a lot to get through with like all the Revenants. You know, they're tough, and then like you've got like the fun bits in there as well, haven't you? For like, I don't know, it's gonna be hard.
What's your thoughts, Bob?
Well, when we looked at this army for the podcast, the first thing I thought of is that's going to be in your face straight off. I mean, everything's just going to advance up and go, here I am, deal with me.
Yeah, exactly. It's turn 1 combats and stuff, right?
Frightening. Yeah, it's frightening. It really is.
John loves a turn 1 surge into the flank with a horde of infantry as well, so one to look out for.
With all that surge, it's like 42 surge, something like that. It's an enormous amount, inordinate amount. So against that, Radoslaw's got his halflings, so his second most practiced army. The army that he won Masters with last year, different list, but still. 2 regiments of poachers, stealthy and shooting and scouting. 2 regiments of edge grenadiers, 1 horde of forest trolls with a brew of haste, so the speed 7 trolls. But that Pathfinder is pretty good on forest trolls. Regiment of juggers with relentless. 2 regiments of wild lancers. 1 aeronauts with beta slashing. 2 iron beasts, one of which is part of the Shires. A muster captain with sure-footed captain to give the aura of Strider, which is just really key to everything in this list. A sorcerer with halfling hot pot. What does halfling hot pot do?
Is there a reroll of a 1 on the gastromancy?
Yeah, it makes gastromancy elite.
Gastromancy elite, got it. Greedy guts, go greedy guts. And muster captain on winged arrowlaz with relentless and the staying stone. So toolbox army. I've not got a lot of experience against or playing halflings. Guys, what do we think?
It's a nice balanced list, isn't it? It's got like a couple of bits of everything.
Yeah, like I say, Rad's the master of turning what seems to be a load of disparate parts into an army that just does what he wants.
Yeah.
It's a lot of nimble speed, isn't there, in this army?
It's very fast. It's very nimble. It's got a lot of tools. It doesn't look that punchy, but it's what he can do with it is quite surprising, I think. So, I'm really interested to see how this game plays out. So let's remove that. This one. This one. Right. So we have got halflings on the bottom, and we have got Empire of Dust on the top. Let me adjust my banner. So we have got on the top is John Quell. Feel free to type when I actually type the keyboard. Thank you, computer. So if you were Radoslaw facing all this scout, Rich, what would you do?
Don't get flanked. Turn 1.
Just make it sound really easy there. Of dust. Bob, how about yourself? What do you think? Is it Radoslaw's to challenge? Or do you think he's got the tools to mess up John Quayle?
I think I'd probably deploy as far back as I could and hope that I'm able to counteract all that scout by giving up the initiative a bit, I think. Reacting rather than acting. Because John's obviously banking on having a very proactive game in there straight on and dictate the the way the game plays, and I think that if Rad just gives himself a bit of breathing space, he can use all that nimble to his advantage and start picking up units with flank charges. He's just going to have to watch all that surge, because it just adds that extra buggerant factor into putting on the when you've actually engaged, you've got an extra dimension to think of. Is, I might be out of the arc, but am I going to be surged all over?
And that's one of the things I really struggle against armies with this much surge. And it's one of the things I'm kind of glad version 4 doesn't let you do, is having so much surge just rammed into a list that essentially doesn't matter what you do, you're going to get something somewhere where you don't want it.
Oh, yeah.
Empire does do that really well in third as well. There's so many options to take surge.
Right, I'm going to go and play with cameras outside.
Okay.
Guys, take over. So they're deploying at the minute. Those are the tokens they put down. They're putting down bluff tokens, right?
Yeah.
Okay. If I was Rad, I'd be tempted to deploy further back than the 12-inch mark, just to give himself some breathing room, because if not, those revenants are right on top of you.
He's got to play for space. Well. I mean, that's a very interesting layout with the bluff tokens there.
I missed it. Oh, it's Smoke and Mirrors. Okay.
Yeah.
Essential refreshments.
More formally announced as a
It's a very high-tech clock.
Isn't it?
John obviously knows where he's going to put his stuff. He's going very quickly.
He is. He's obviously had a plan for this.
Oh, sorry. So we can't quite see them on camera, but Radislaw has got aeronauts bottom left and bottom right. Not aeronauts, edge grenadiers. So placed far out of any surge range or anything like that, but ready to jump out. So the ones on the left are behind that house, and the ones on the right are where he's just put down that Iron Beast right down the corner. So it looks to me, Forest Troll's down in the middle. He's got all his heroes next to the Pride of the Shires in the middle there.
Mm.
I think he's going to try and deny flank off the right side so that he can't get any surged, flank surged. I have theoretically managed to get the cameras to move.
Yes. Yay.
So that's 2. One is a little bit more difficult because Radislaw is sitting in front of it. Let's bring 2 over here. This is much harder without John Fawkes here doing this for me.
Daddy Fawkes.
Unfortunately, I don't know what I'm doing.
There's a zoom on it as well. How do we zoom? Oh, zoom. Zoom slow and zoom fast.
Wow.
Oh, there.
He does have his uses,
see the aeronaut at the top there? Wish he was my daddy. There we go. And there's the other aeronauts down there behind the house. Pub. Sorry, behind the pub. He's put the winged muster captain there. There's a nice little gap there you can see through that woods, looking out across the brewery. And there is no Empire of Dust there.
Oh.
So our Empire of Dust is literally... We're fighting on this side of the
different sides of the table.
But the sort of thing that muster captain wants to do is to jump behind things, which is exactly what John wants him to do, because then you just turn around and surge right into it, right?
It's quite interesting that there's those 2 bluff counters behind John's lines and Rad's 3 flyers. could quite easily go over. Like you say, is it done to be a trap?
So it depends whose counters they are. Those are Radislav's counters, right? The rest of them are across the centre, aren't they?
Yeah, but I mean, when John scouts forward and surges forward on all the fighting on that bit, then you've got the winged Arrowles and the edge grenadiers could go and pick those two up quite easily. So that's why I was saying before, it's quite an interesting layout of the tokens for this game, because they have obviously got a plan, because they've ignored that left hand side of the table
altogether. Yeah.
Here comes the scout.
Have you got any scout? Oh, everything. It's just everything. Is it? So here he comes. Let's move me and you out of the way. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where should we go?
Go
down here.
Go there to start with.
That's just terrifying, isn't it? It's just like the whole army. 12 inches. Next. Is it 12 or not speed 6? Oh, they speed 5. So 10 inches. 10. It's not quite the Forest Shambler army. If you've ever played Ed Herzig.
Yeah.
I have played that, yeah. I was getting turn 1 charges across the board. It was ridiculous.
Really fun. He's such a gentleman about it.
Oh, yeah. It always fun to play.
I'm so sorry you've lost. So we've got regiment. Those are the two-handed weapons guys. Into a pond, though, which is not ideal for them if they hit on 4s. And you've got your 2 troops and the horde in the middle. Enslaved guardians. I don't know which ones are the wind blasting ones. Maybe I should find that out. He's got his 2 heroes, and he's got his character that also scouts right in the middle.
Just to make sure he's got some inspiring up there.
There's no shooting in Radislav's. There's 2 poachers, isn't there? The 2 poacher regiments who are sitting quite nicely in that woods.
So George has put, I think versus this turn 1 surge, you can leave some things in range, but set up traps. If he wants to take them, let them be what you want to give. Yeah, I'd say that's fair.
With only 10 inches of scout, it's not quite as powerful, I think. It's just
if you played against a scout in the OD list, only 10-inch scout, it's not that powerful. It's terrifying.
Yeah. But he's kept it back on the right-hand side. It's an interesting approach. The question is, where's their cloth? And can we read it?
Probably let's get it on one of the B scans.
I'm trying. Okay, let's find it. Whoa!
Whoa!
I pointed at the ceiling. I didn't. Oh, whoa! Sorry, John. I read it down.
So it looks like Rad's got first turn.
Yep. Oh, he's giving it in. Oh, straight up there. Hiding behind the brewery.
There he is. It's on the other side of the table. Okay, but then I guess that Revenant Champion is within range immediately, right?
Mm.
When Vadislav plays normally, it's great because you just let him commentate, but we haven't got microphones on because we couldn't bother to connect them up.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to actually fill the time, my friends.
Plus, it's really noisy out there anyway, because as we said, the place is rammed. It's absolutely packed.
Packed with players.
Yeah, people playing all sorts, which is really good to see.
Great. But nice lunch. You had a pie?
Pause for lunch.
Delicious. Yeah, it's really
Pie
good.
or falafel wrap, which I regret because I'm not a big fan of falafels.
Good afternoon, Kyle.
Kyle Preslinski's joined us.
Kings of War celebrity.
Kings of War, real celebrity.
Yeah.
Best voice in the game. Nice to see you, man. Weren't we supposed to be having a game when you came to the UK? I bet you forgot. Unbelievable. Okay, so that was turn 1. Done. Oh, no, he's still going. I'm sorry.
No, he's still going.
I'm sorry. Let's move us again because we are very much in the way.
I'm used to that.
We're going over here for the time being. All right, that's better.
Yeah, see what's happening.
Okay, so not anything unsurprising. He's maintaining a wall. He has pushed forward those wild runners just slightly ahead.
Is that deliberate or is that just because of the hill?
I wonder which ones are the juggers. I need to go and have a look.
Rad's obviously taken on board the comments I made last time he was live streaming about the canvas showing through on the back of his head because he's now wearing a hat.
This is the other thing, because we are in a little room to do the streaming, so we don't really have direct access to the players unless we go out the door.
Well, it won't be long soon. I'm sure Mr. Fawkes will invest in some sort of robotic arm that you can use to slap them when they're not watching. That'll be the next
So
thing.
the unit slightly poking forward is the juggers, the gold one. The other two are wild runners. So you've got them slightly further forward. And now he's pointing at things.
What's the
Enough
unit?
pointing.
The very bottom centre, is that
Trolls.
trolls?
Trolls, yeah. These are poachers shooting a skeleton revenant troop.
Yeah, these are the Defence 5 ones, aren't they? The troops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's not bad.
That's quite a lot of wounds.
Oh, can I see the wound counter on Beast 1? No, that's the wrong one. Why does John make this look so easy? Wow, it's so clear, that camera. It's incredible. We'll go back to the overhead view. We did hardwire it in, so I'm not quite sure why it's so blurry. It looks like he hasn't killed it. So we'll be in the bottom of 2. Bottom of 1?
Bottom of 1.
There we go. Is he trying for a flank search?
I'd be
Yes,
surprised
he
if he
is.
gets that unit in the flank. They're very much in the front.
At the moment, but it's multiple surges, right? So maybe the last surge will put it into the flank.
Yeah, possibly.
It doesn't really matter. I guess it's a troop, so he just wants to stop it shooting.
Just measuring how many ridiculous successes you need to get it in.
It's going to be like,
I think he's
Integrated
got
surges are,
29 surge, hasn't he?
he has, but it's spread across the board. So 10 of it is in those 2 heroes top right.
Yeah.
He's got the monolith, and he's got the cursed high priest on the hill, and then he's got the 1. So within range, I'd say he's got 8, 13, maybe 21 surge or 19 surge. So that's a big ask for that kind of length of time of distance. I think.
So he's moving the regiments backwards by the look of it.
Yeah, the horde in the middle went backwards as well.
That's interesting. So Smoke and Mirrors, it's 1 token turned over per turn, right?
Are you asking or telling?
Yeah, I was going to say.
It is.
I don't know. It's in the scenario pack.
There's a pack.
There's a pack?
There is. I added the scenarios to the maps.
I know.
Mainly because I'm really crap at it, so I need constant reminders.
Yeah, exactly right.
To be fair, but I was really impressed with the maps. I might have to steal them for the GT.
Well, I can do you another set if you let me know.
Will do.
They're scenario specific.
Yes, they are.
Well, let's start the round. Let me start the round again. Oh, where is it?
I'd be surprised if anyone's finished just yet, though.
I know. It's good to be advanced. I don't know. Chris Lynch might have shot Mike Young off by now. I never know. You never know.
If I was Mike Young, I'd be working out whether my entire army would fit behind the blocking terrain on the bottom left.
Yeah. There we go. The round is now running. As you were. So it's interesting, despite John's clear, I mean, I don't want to say speed advantage, but let's say pressure advantage, he's actually taken a relatively defensive position. The curve is kind of, Radoslaw is curving around with his more mobile units, and John's being forced into slightly more defensive positions. Where's the aeronauts?
Weren't they behind the pub?
No, that was Edge Grenadiers. Those were the top left.
They're sitting at the bottom, at the back, behind the wood.
Oh, let's look on a beast. Which one will I make move? This one.
Yeah, they're behind the trolls.
There they are.
Lurking. Oh, here comes the surge.
He is trying to surge them in. So he's 6 more to go. Another 4. And the Pharaoh missed it by 1. Oh, he's in.
No, he's in. Ah, interesting.
There you go. Told you. Not my stuff, me.
Yeah, I know. People say you don't. I don't believe them.
Is those people you?
Maybe. Setting new standards for TOs in map provision.
There you go. So the the Revenant Champion's gone into the winged Arrowless guy.
Yeah, trying to sit him down.
With some enslaved guardians sitting behind them for backup. We're okay up here. So how does Radislaw respond to this?
Usually by swearing in Polish.
Because John's been very standoffish with all of those units along the top of the screen. He knows that he's going to have to bring Radek out. Is that Windblast? That was Windblast from the Enslaved Guardians. Push the 1 inch forward, back again. He's being very guarded, so Radislav's going to have to come out and put pressure, and then John just wants to lay a trap and snap it. But I'm not really sure what the play is on the left here for either of them, to be honest.
Yeah, I expect Rad wants to get the Edge Grenadiers around behind the brewery.
Yeah. They're nimble, right?
Yeah. Speed 10.
Check that there are no units hiding behind logos. That's a cunning tactic. I wish I'd have thought of that.
Thanks, John. That's Foxy back home. So a couple of wounds. Douglas took a few wounds. This in front of the Iron Beast at the bottom there, that's Greedy Guts. So Rad is really pushing Greedy Guts out as hard as possible.
The poachers are gone.
Have they?
Yeah, the poachers got to take. Oh, they just got lifted off.
Oh, they turn into face.
Oh, no, he's just turned to face.
Okay.
So we're into Rad's turn 2 now, right? So how many wounds they took?
Well, there's 2 dice on the back, so more than 6.
Turn 2 top. Oh, that's where his wounds are. He's got little wound markers in the.
Yeah, built into his bases.
Greedy Guts is an absolute beat stick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like a mini giant, isn't he? So that's why he's 7 wounds they took from that flank charge. And he has signaled me through the window. So Raj is pushing forward in a line. Stand by, I guess.
I wonder if he wavered them then. And that's why there's that 1 inch gap.
Sure, you wouldn't be able to do that, right? Because they were in your flank. You couldn't turn to face and be an inch away.
You can go back. Oh, they're not nimble, are they?
So I don't think they're wavered.
No.
Oh, Gastromancer.
That is 3 dice for his sorcerer. Doing some sorcery. I'm betting that's rally.
Oh, EJ Grenadier or Edge Grenadiers moving up.
Yeah. It's a pretty indomitable line. Neither of them wants to charge first, really, because whoever charges is going to get munched.
Yeah.
There's the aeronauts. So in a turn or 2, they'll be able to get some very nice flanks. It's going to take some time. Notice he's protecting himself from the wind blast with characters behind each of the critical units.
It's
They're very
nothing worse.
jovial games so far. They're very friendly. Sorry?
It's nothing worse than edging onto a hill, just looking over it, and then getting wind blasted off.
Mm. Well, Rad comes from playing Malifaux, and I once watched a couple of games of that, and to be honest, the forward thinking, the forward planning you have to do in that game is unbelievable, because everything is interacts with everything else, and you have random card events as well. So
Isn't he
it must
Malifaux
take
Master at one point?
a lot of brain power to work out that game. So we probably come to Kings of War, and it's like a breeze to him.
He's come for a break.
Yeah. Well, he was the UK Malifaux Master as well.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
More shots going on to the skeleton troops.
Just on one poacher unit now. That's the Iron Beast.
Big
Oh, he's gone to the
pig.
Horde.
Oh yeah, he's chipping off on the Horde there.
I know people like those little dial things. They're impossible to read. Failed all his nerve tests.
Well, he looks like he had to re-roll one of them.
This is the Muster Captain onto that little Revenant Champion. Don't see him winning that fight.
Well, the champion.
The Muster Captain. The Champion's weaker, I guess, but it's that. That's exactly John's measuring. Can I charge with the Enslaved Guardians? Yep. So he's going to leg it. Can he do that? How can he see? Oh, because he can just do
Individual
pivot.
Individual pivot. Yeah, that's really expert locking down of annoying flyers, to be honest.
I'm intrigued as where the troop of skeletons or revenants is going to go, because is it going to end up in like a flank of the trolls or the aeronauts?
The regiments, which say again, sorry, which one?
The troop of revenants on the left. I'm just wondering where
Yeah.
that's going to end up.
Muster Captain, surely. Depends if those Enslaved Guardians can reach. He's taken double flank up there. That looks like it's in. John's got lots of little widgets. He's got those very nice rulers which you just screw inches of metal onto the end of each to make it different lengths. With the first time I played John Quayle, I was really impressed at how clean his play was. Like, he marked every unit. He had bases for everything. I just felt like the world's sloppiest player against him. Didn't really matter because he just picked all my units up. So,
Well,
Yeah.
those screw together range rulers are also made of brass and aluminium so that they don't expand.
wow. I can lounge now. Oh, it's better. Okay, so the Enslaved Guardians weren't in range. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter because I've got a million search. Oh, you've managed to place it just out of range. Doesn't matter. What if this is giving Radek nightmares of his game against Tom Robinson last year that led him to being UK Master? There's some horrific surging going on with trolls into things that then double wand it and turn the game around.
Yeah.
Feel free to look back on the excellent YouTube channel Death by Dragons, approximately 1 year ago today. Hello to Paige Neo over there in Singapore. Wrong one. I just came on. Are they playing 3rd edition or 4th edition? We are playing 3rd edition. This is the end of the 2025 season. So it is the last 3rd edition tournament. So everyone is desperately trying to remember the rules, particularly John Quayle, who is part of the committee that helped develop 4th edition. So probably very confused all the time. Same applies to Side Brand, actually. In fact, isn't John Quayle the owner of the algorithm, or whatever it's called?
He created it. Oh, I'm
He
not sure if
created
he
it.
owns it or not.
The formula. Like in The Matrix, he is the architect. I am the architect.
Be interested to see if John's aggressive on this flank or whether he keeps things back.
Continues to play coy.
Hmm.
The thing is, he's pretty much locked down the other flank. I think Rad is abandoning the left, which makes me feel like maybe he put his tokens on the right. Okay, so Pharaoh into the middle. Champion into the middle. Classic chaff maneuver. He's backing up. Okay.
Yeah, I think by doing that, it just limits the number of units that can come into one of those regiments, doesn't it?
Mm. So is he just keeping out of the Wild Runner's charge range there?
The Wild Runners can go quite far, can't they?
Speed 8, aren't they?
You've got the Wild Charge aura from the Sorcerer that can... So it's potential extra Wild Lancers. So yeah, speed 8, but I guess they could go up to 19 inches.
But one Wild Lancer unit across a pond isn't going to do a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe he's hoping... Go on.
I was going to say, I think that's why the champion went in. I think 2, you're probably going to lose one of your regiments, but blocking one of them off, I'd be surprised if Rad sends 1 in.
Yeah, that would be insane. But that's what Johnny is asking him to do, essentially. But in that respect, he's sacrificing that champion, pretty much. The Revenant champion. Because there's nothing else backing it up, right? Everything else is backed away. So the Revenant champion has gone, come on, boys, let's go! And then he's reached them going, me and my guys.
The Rev champions aren't slouches, though. They aren't easy to take off.
You've got Greedy Guts there as well. Maybe he's hoping to distract Greedy Guts.
But yeah, that does look very lonely sat in the middle of that lot.
Right? I think Paige has heard 3rd edition and immediately left. Go on.
I was wondering whether that was Surge from the Monolith.
Yeah. Surge 8 straight in.
I've just checked up on Chris Lynch versus Mike Young, and it's not looking good for Mike. Chris Lynch's cavalry's all over Mike's stuff, and it's a bit messy.
Poor Mike.
Yeah, it's always unfortunate when Mike gets on high tables because he's only a little fella, so he can't really see over.
I played Mike at Clash of Kings on my high table because of my back. I felt so sorry for him.
I know.
I got him a box to stand on. He found it patronising.
I actually caught him measuring himself against Andy Marshall's, that thing that he had with all the movement trays and that on the wheelie cabinet, because Andy Marshall had claimed that it was taller than Mike, so he stood there and measured it, and it was taller than him.
It's a fair point, Nigel, around heroes. They're not as convenient for chaff anymore because they cost a bit more due to the command orders. Also, when you lose one, you lose the command order.
Yeah.
Right, and that's huge for some armies. There's a couple of wounds there onto the Edge Grenadiers. A little bit of life leech.
Sits them down.
Go and stay Guardian time.
Yeah, I reckon those Grenadiers could take off the champion on the counter charge.
It's possible, yeah.
Yeah, it's relatively low, no nerve with brutal D3.
But then if the Guardians finish off this win captain, it doesn't really matter.
Nah.
Yep. There he goes. Oh, no, he didn't.
No.
Oh, man.
Just made him
Wow.
angry.
Now he's furious.
Oh, hang on.
Oh. What? Drain life. It was the soul snare.
Now he's being attacked.
That's the soul snare right behind it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. That was just a very dirty laugh from John Quayle, by the way. Like that. Oh, okay. It wasn't that at all. Okay, right. We're stupid. It was the poachers. 4 attacks from the champion. That was some wounds onto the the Wild Runners. So the Wind Captain did survive very, very handily. It's just those 2 little troops sitting in that wood. And that's it. Now we're into turn 3. Disappointing for John, I feel. I think he would have wanted to do at least... I guess if those enslaved guardians, they'll be hitting on 4s. They're still crushed 2. I wonder if we can use the beast to see how many wounds are on him. We lost my enthusiasm for the beast because... Quayle is swearing at me.
One of the enslaved guardians has got sharpness on it, so it hits on 2s. So was that the one that would have been hitting on 3s over the wall?
Maybe. If it's that one. How many wounds has he got? It's like 7.
7, yeah. And he's what? 15, 17?
It's hard. You would have wanted a few more. Edge Grenadiers only on 2.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not surprising though from the ref champion.
He's just like a holding. Poachers are going to help, so just to make sure of it, that makes sense because those skeletons can go wherever they want, right? Okay, looking at charge distances for an Aura of Wild Charge, maybe. Is that the Cursed High Priest? Yes, must be. Oh, no, that's Cursed High Priest is bottom left. Has he got another character? Oh, he's got 2 Cursed High Priests. It's the other one.
He's got an Amorite Pharaoh as well, but is that the one down by the
Chariot,
skeleton?
right?
No, the Amorite Pharaoh's infantry as well.
Okay.
You've also got the Captain of the Dead Seas, who's infantry.
Around somewhere, right? The question is, where does he put greedy guts? And have they turned over any tokens yet?
Yeah, they definitely did.
Yeah, because one's disappeared, hasn't it?
Let's go and find out.
Did you stand up for me?
There were 4 across the middle of the table.
We're probably going to leave them till last.
Greedy Guts going into the hero by the pond.
Yeah, along with the cavalry.
Oh.
Okay. So that was interesting. Rad made a bit of a movement error with Greedy Guts. So you see he's charged into that that character. But he moved Greedy Guts first and didn't mark him. And they were kind of saying, well, was he within 11? Was he not within 11? Anyway, they rolled it and he rolled a 4. So they said, okay, he's in 11. Right. So there is 3 zeros have been removed. There's a 0 up behind the pub where our picture is. There was 2 zeros in the center of the screen have been removed. I just realized we can use ourselves as a marker. There's a 0 here and a 0 down here and a 0 up there. And then underneath the Cal Masters logo is a 2-point token.
Right.
Oh.
So these 4 units,
which are going to take some serious moving,
are sitting on a 2-point token.
Yeah.
And Rad is going to really struggle to get to that.
Yeah.
So that means all of these tokens in the middle of the board, there's only 1 0 left.
Yeah, rest of them score.
So there's going to be something, and there's no more tokens left on Rad's side of the board, I think.
Isn't there a token at the top up there?
Yeah, there's one at the top. So there's one. That's a pew. No, it says pew on it. And that means
right.
PEW. There are the green tokens are the tokens. So there's one behind those aeronauts. There's one at the top. There's one in the middle in front of where all the combat is. There's the 2-point token right in the back corner up there, and there's another one next to where John's hand is.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There should be 2 more somewhere.
But he said they'd taken three of the zeros off.
They've taken 3 of the zeros off, and there's 5 on the table, which means there's 2 more tokens somewhere. Ah, there's one.
There you go.
There's one in this corner, and there's one up in that corner. And there's another token. So I'm probably underneath the unit somewhere, I think. I think this beast is the one that's got slightly better quality.
Yeah, that looks fine.
I thought you were talking about the Iron Beast then.
Yeah. This token there. 2-point token up there. Bam! It says. One, 2, 1 over there. Oh, there's another one there on that grass on the right, or far side.
Yeah, I think it's under Bob.
So Carl says, I find combat heroes to be less interesting to use in 4th. Facing engagement limitations hurt pretty bad. 5/7 attacks generally don't act too much. Support heroes or spellcasters, though. That's fair.
Yeah, but I think that's fair to a degree, but you can still get them into flanks.
He clearly doesn't play goblins very much, because let me tell you, got host Shadow Beast 8 on the guy with Blast D3.
Ow, yeah.
Doesn't matter, he doesn't apply to the host Shadow Beast, but he's got his 4 attacks blasting, and then he's got another up to 8 attacks with Crush 3. He's awful.
Is that the Grody? Is that Grody Snarl?
No, it's the other one.
Long nail.
Grupp Longnail. He is a devastating combat hero. But he tends to be second wave. I do agree, Kyle. So you soften up a target with some shooting, send him in, wipe him out. It's just brutal.
Yeah, I'm noticing I'm playing my Ogre combat heroes different to how I would in 3rd edition.
Mm.
I can't be as aggressive with them.
Oh,
there goes the Rev Champion.
There goes the Rev Champion.
Not surprisingly, with that.
Joggers and Wild Lancers.
That poor put upon Rev.
So interestingly, this has caused Brad to really break up his battle line.
I do in quite a strong position.
Yeah.
Because John's played so defensively. I think not taking off that Master Captain on Wing Darrelaz has really hurt him.
Yeah.
It's a lot of flanks on show, though.
But what can go into them? I guess the skeletons, right? All the revenants.
Yeah. You got enslaved guardians at the back as well.
It's true. He's going to have to start pushing forwards now. The time for being defensive is over, I guess. So that's Forest Trolls. Yeah, Forest Trolls into the Horde. And he's got those aeronauts, though, behind, waiting to leap on things, right?
Yeah. Oh, you do not want them in the flank. Or even worse, a rear. That's terrible.
Yeah, you don't want to be bummed by balloons.
Bombed.
No, only in
bombed,
only in
yeah.
special-
It's my
special-
accent, sorry.
Yeah.
It's his strong South African accent. Yep, that's both Revenant Champions off. Backed up the Edge Grenadiers, and he's turned his little poachers. I just don't... You look at Rad's list and you think, it's got no substance to it, it's got no teeth, and then it's just mopping the floor with just really tough combat heroes. And
Yeah.
I don't understand.
So a bit of damage on the Enslaved Guardians.
All right, are we into John's go? Looks like we are.
Didn't see if Greedy Guts and the combo charge with the
Oh, yeah.
took the...
He hasn't done it yet. Yeah, there we go. Has he done it, or has he forgotten to do it?
I don't know.
It's got some damage on it.
Oh, no, that is... Yeah.
Wild Lancer. Well, Greedy Guts is on his own, isn't? And the Wild Lancers were hindered.
Yeah. And if it was the Pharaoh, it's defense 6, I believe.
That's right. So it must be the Pharaoh, right? Let's have a look.
That wasn't the one that scouted up. And it's the Pharaoh that's got scout, hasn't it?
No, that was in the center. It's this combat here. We can't quite make it out. Oh, 5 damage. 5 is poor.
Yeah, that's really poor. And then we've got Flank Town.
Looks like a high priest. I don't. Maybe it's the Pharaoh.
Could it be
It'll be the Pharaoh.
Arcanton, Captain of the Dead Sea?
It's Akhenaten.
Yeah, that one.
Can I find out who he is?
I'll go and find out.
He's run off and he's punching something. He's punching a sorcerer.
Punching the sorcerer, yeah.
Can you do that? Because he had 2. He was pinned, one on each side. He should really be able to run out, should he?
Just disengaging.
But he's got things in 2 sides. Is that a rule? I don't know the rules for version 3 anymore. I'm so sorry. Chili Jez says, I've suffered at the hands of Radek's halflings, mean little blighters. That's no way to refer to Radek. I know he's small. Well, that was the Polish.
It was Arcanton.
Arcanton, the pirate of the Dread Seas or whatever.
Yar. Me precious cargo of hot pants.
Me precious cargo of hot pants. Okay.
I think it's a line from Simpsons.
Or SpongeBob. Doesn't matter which one.
I've suffered at the hands of Radek's half. Mean little blighters. They certainly are.
Yeah. Too much my computer now. Okay.
Oh, what's going on? Frozen.
Well, they're discussing something. Yeah, John's trying to decide what to do with his revenants.
He has multiple.
Fisticuffs.
What shall I beat up? Problem is, if he does come into those lances, he's really opening himself up to the Iron Beast and to those Edge Grenadiers.
Yeah.
And there's aeronauts on the other side. It's a very nasty little pincer, isn't it?
And the other Iron Beast.
Hi again, Rachel. She's gone.
She's bringing me tea and cake.
Oh,
I'm just preempting. Tea and cake? Where's my tea and cake? Get down on it. Dad! Tea and cake! Like that.
He bought you beer. What more do you want?
I did. No, I didn't. I'm just drinking tea.
Oh, it's me who bought beer.
Yeah. I don't drink.
Well, the results of the lie detector test are in, and that would be bullshit.
Language, Timothy?
You see, that's a cultural reference that will go over the heads of quite a few of our viewers.
Oh, language, Timothy?
Yeah.
Gosh, yeah.
You've got to be a certain age.
You really do.
And
Went
like
over my head.
Crap sick.
it used to go over Ronnie
Yeah.
Corbett's head as well.
Well, everything did, yeah.
Rich is very lost. Rich, you know who Ronnie Corbett is?
It's one of the two Ronnies, isn't he?
It is.
Safe answer.
Short one.
Right. So I'm just photoshopping Chris Lynch in anticipation.
And we're making assumptions
dear.
about the next game.
Yeah. But at some point, we're going to see some elves, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes.
Right. He's still not decided what to do. Is he falling into a Simon Cooper analysis paralysis about what to do?
Stuck in a loop.
Could this be his undoing?
I mean, all right, what would you do in this situation? Where would you put those revenants? You've got a choice.
I would probably
You
be
wouldn't
less
be in this
defensive about
situation.
it. Yeah. True story. He has been very, very defensive with them.
Okay, so they're into greed now. No, they're not. Greedy guts.
And then he aligns with them. But are they sitting over that wall?
I'm glad we don't have to do the whole that like individuals align into like my unit and stuff anymore.
Yeah. That is a delight to not have to do because it's very confusing and I don't think it really adds much. Right.
That's a very scary photo.
Okay, so he's just gone into Greedy, but they haven't even moved Greedy Guts out. That's weird. I don't know what's
So
happening.
it's trying to stay out of the arc of the aeronauts.
Isn't that the 5th Indiana Jones film? The Ark of the Aeronauts.
The arc of the aeronauts.
Is that
It's got to be better than what was actually the 5th Indiana Jones
Yeah.
film.
is that the Pharaoh
The
chariot,
crystal
isn't it?
flop.
Is that Pharaoh on chariot surgical?
No, I don't think so.
No, I
It's
just
an
checked.
ensemble.
Shame
He's
because
got
that would
host
be
shadow
lovely.
beast though, so I wonder if he's going to do a host shadow beast over the top, down onto the Arkansas into the sorcerer.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. What's that?
Oh.
Timothy Lumsden.
Yeah, that's a blast from the past.
Oh, I don't even. Oh, sorry, it's before my time, guys.
Yeah. You keep telling yourself that.
Well, I don't say Language Timothy because my mum used to say Language Timothy to me. I'm not sure I ever watched it.
You didn't miss anything. It was terrible.
No, I used to really dislike was Keeping Up Appearances with Hyacinth Bouquet. I hated that.
Three jokes run for about 7 series.
Richard!
Yeah.
Like that. SpongeBob themed Trident Army. Nice. Okay, so he's lots of flanks there. Oh, okay, so he hasn't gone into Greedy Guts.
Yeah, because it'd block those flanks.
So he's brought him back. He's looking for a Surge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which you're probably going to get.
So I've done that.
We are running out of surge casters though.
He's got a monolith, hasn't he? And there's nothing else to be surged. He's still grinding over there on the left. He's managed to get one skeleton troop, and it looks like one of his heroes have charged into the poachers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Amorite Pharaoh as well.
Ammonite Pharaoh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
sorry.
they've gone into the front of the poachers.
Oh, so some surge going on.
There's some troop. Was that surging or was that just movement?
I think it was surge because he's rolling dice.
Okay.
So the host shadow beast.
That was the host Shadow Beast. It's host Shadow Beast 4. So
Yeah,
yeah,
right.
he's got some Shadow Beast attacks. You're good at this. You should qualify for Masters, Rich. Oh, you did.
It's just a long way to go for me.
It's only half an hour further than Nottingham, you know.
And much nicer.
You could have been here facing Shooty Elves, you know. You could have been having a great time.
With my friendly ogre list.
Yeah, 9x9 ogre list, indeed. Who remembers just one Mrs. Wembley?
Oh, that was the Dennis Waterman
On the up.
comedy. On the up.
I did see that.
That was
Who's
only
the one that
in
was
the
used to write the
90s,
theme
though.
tune, sing the theme tune?
Dennis Waterman.
Yeah. Me, I used to write the
Joan
theme tune, sing the
Sims.
theme tune. Guys, we're really old. I just want you to know that.
So this is an overall on the poachers, isn't it?
Yep.
A bit
Life
likely.
each. Right, it can't work the little dial thing. Wounding on 2, so just head through the window.
It's quite a lot of dice.
That would be the
Guardians, maybe.
Once.
finally.
Dead.
God.
So what's he going to do with them?
He's going to turn to face those Edge Grenadiers who are
There
going
you
to
go,
wander
sir.
off. Because there's still a token over there. There's 2 tokens over there. All right?
Yeah, one at the back of the Edge Grenadiers and one at the back of the brewery.
Indeed. You see it just there on the edge of that field. There's one up in the top left of where the camera can't see. Oh, I've lost us. There we are. We're back.
Did you make those fields, Steve?
Yeah. Fields.
What are they made out of?
They're made out of a sheet of ready-made terrain material from Temu or AliExpress, one of the two. And it comes in about a 2 foot by 2 foot square like that. And you just cut it up and stick it to a bit of wood. And it's brilliant.
Sick.
Works very well. Cost about £1. Okay, this is Greedy Guts into that. No, that is Arcanat, whatever he's called, Arcanton.
Into the sorcerer.
Into
To the
sorcerer.
sorcerer, which is great because the sorcerer unlocks so much in the halfling list in terms of buffs and upgrades.
Yeah. When you get into it, brutal 3.
Brutal
it
3.
really hurts.
Here's some more attacks. That's a lot of attacks.
Forest trolls.
Must be.
Uh-huh.
So I guess
Well,
the
That's just the revenants.
we'll find out. Oh. Got him again.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
that was the wild lancers. Now his reform's going to be important because of that Iron Beast and those
And the
nasty grenadiers.
Joggers as well.
Where's the juggers? Oh, the juggers are in the middle. I think one of my weaknesses in play is that I think about the reforms only after I've done the combat.
Yeah.
Right? Here we go! Like that.
Oh,
No. Oh, this
I
isn't
know.
looking good. Oh,
I normally reform my units out of inspiring.
yeah, I do. I have done that many times. Okay, what's that?
Flipping tokens.
That is a 1 in the center of the board.
Your eyesight's much better than mine.
Beast time.
Oh, they're going into the. Oh, he's putting them into those revenants.
Oh, so he didn't reform. He just left it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, he
He's
said.
giving them the double charge. So they are going to evaporate, no doubt.
But then it's the follow-up, right? Let's see if we can see some tokens. Brilliantly chose the moment to have terrible resolution. Oh, because I'm zoomed in. This is the one that's hardwired into the internet here. John, you need to buy new cameras that are better if you're listening. Compared to these very expensive Zoom cameras. I'm not happy right now. It's all just to stop us having to actually stand up and go and look. I'm not looking at
What would you like me to go stand up and have a look at?
Which tokens were revealed, please?
Okay, I will go ask.
Thanks, Dad.
If Martha.
But this camera's lovely. Look at that fancy Perspex blank. Whoa.
It's got a bag full of them.
Yeah. Okay, so the Grenadiers at the top right went into that regiment at the top. That's a big threat. If that regiment can't survive that, there's that 2-point token right at the top.
There was a 1-point token in the middle that they revealed, and the one near John was a 0 that they take them off.
Okay, the one under his hands, got it. So that's all the zeros are gone now. So everything else is scoring, which means that token on a field on the left is going to be a 1 or a 2. The token at the top left is going to be a 1 or a 2. And the ones they're all fighting over are the 1s or 2s as well. So those Grenadiers, bottom left, are looking very, very nice to fly off and sit on a token top left. And it'll be a big struggle for John to reach that. I mean, the Enslaved Guardians could eventually get into it, but they're going to need to take care of those poachers first. So
I'll be intrigued to know how many wounds the revenants in the top right are on. assuming they've been getting shot by the Iron Beast. But like,
Don't
why
find
are they
out.
like?
Talk amongst yourselves.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. It's always dark in Preston, Jazz. You should know that.
Ooh. Wow. They are on 7 wounds.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
That changes the layout of this battlefield quite a bit.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully John's got some other units that we can't see.
Yeah, so those grenadiers don't need to do much to really put some pressure on the revenants at the back.
Revenant regiments are dash 15, right? It just needs a good nerve
No,
roll.
they're dash 17.
Dash 17.
Yeah.
Edge grenadiers, what? How many attacks? 10?
9 attacks on 4s.
But they've got brutal D3.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's the bit that's going to tip it, isn't it?
Just roll, and there's no inspiring over there. Just roll well, guys. So you win. Roll 6s. People are watching. How do you think it's sitting? At the moment, I think it's looking very strong for the Halflings, but there's still a lot of tricks up John's sleeves. Potentially, we're seeing 1, 2, maybe 3 EOD units disappear this turn. Not sure John's got enough to be able to bring it back from that with both Iron Beasts still alive, defense 6.
Pigs for the win.
Pigs for the win. Go, Greedy Guts. Is he still alive, Greedy Guts, or is he dead?
Yeah, he's up. He's fighting the revenants with the juggers.
No, those aren't juggers. Those are wild lancers. The gold ones on the right are the juggers.
All right.
There's only 1 horde of enslaved guardians left, and they're going to be hindered. That horde of revenants in the middle might disappear. Enslaved guardians bottom left. Depends if there's a 2-point token over there. He's looking a little bit shaky for EOD. Oh, there he goes.
Akhenaten's bit the biggie.
It's weird this being game 2 because it's normally game 4 when John, messes up. Normally he does great till game 4. Poor John.
That didn't look like a big roll.
Nope.
So that was the Lancers on the Revenant Regiment.
And Greedy Guts as well. So they've managed to survive. That's quite important, actually. Because that means those enslaved guardians straight in the flank, right? Oh, no. There's still wounds going on. Here's the nerve roll. Hang on.
Okay.
It was a 5. It was okay. They're okay. That was a low nerve roll. This is the Forest Trolls in the center.
Regen.
That's my camera quality. Oh, better.
Many hits. I know.
That's.
Oh,
okay. No, that was. Jugger smashed it up on the Iron Beast as well.
Stopping the flank.
He sidestepped to stop the flank. Not quite stopped it though.
No, I don't think it does it?
No.
Just means they don't get flanked. So I just see one of the juggers. He's protecting the juggers, not the wild lancers. He doesn't care about them, right? Oh, that's the clock right under us there. Oh no, that's can't see it. Damn it. But they've been playing really fast, to be honest. There's not a lot.
Ooh,
Oh,
Not a lot of time in
he's
it.
picked
Oh,
up
that
the
Revenant's
Revenants
gone.
in the
That's
corner.
massive. That's massive. That 2-point token is now just his for the taking, right?
Yeah, he uses the Edge Grenadiers to threaten them and waddles the pig over to pick it up.
And those Edge Grenadiers are looking very nice for a rear charge on whatever they fancy. I don't know how this has happened. There's a reason he's UK Master. And, I have a YouTube channel, so there's that.
I think the Iron Beast was
Welcome back, Mr. Wally.
linking wounds onto the Revenants in the back corner, wasn't it? Which
Yeah, it
softened
was.
them up with the Grenadiers.
Yeah. That was massive. John played very defensively there, and I'm not sure it's done him any favours.
I mean, it really helped to just roll a 3 on the brutal to get rid of the Revenants in the top.
Oh, is that what it was? That is bad. That is bad.
How many wounds did he do to him? Do you know?
Quite a few. I think he did something like 8 wounds to it. And then the 3 on the brutal, and it's like, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just finding cables to charge things. Okay. So how does John pull back from this? Can John pull back from this? I guess it depends what those tokens are on the left, but it's looking difficult.
Well, I mean, even providing the aeronauts can always go and pick that 2-point token up in the top right corner. Yeah, it's tricky.
Iron Beasts, they're good.
They are.
Who knew?
Who would have thought?
Rads new.
Okay, so what's he doing? He's just sidestepping. Is this John's go? Yes, it is. So, bottom of 4. So what's the play there? Just sidestepping him? Just surge in?
Yeah, but
I was just trying to work that out.
Yeah, I think they were in the flank arc of the Juggers, so they couldn't just charge in. So I think he's decided to move them across and surge them.
So he can actually get in.
So he can actually get in. Because they did some checking before and it looked like they were in the flank, which obviously they couldn't fit. So he's just made it so that at least they can get in now. As long as he doesn't fail all his surge rolls.
So what's his play with those enslaved guardians that are still alive? Take out the poachers?
No, I don't think. I think he can ignore the poachers.
There's no token there, is there?
There's one.
There is a
it's
token on
a
the left.
lot further over to the left, isn't it? So I'd be tempted just to head for that.
Yeah.
We could use ourselves as a cursor by making ourselves really, really small. So this token over here, there is still a token up here.
Yeah.
Is that
These
2.1?
guys are dead or alive?
No, they're alive.
They're alive.
I wonder what if it's 2 or 1.
Edge Grenadiers, isn't it? They were stood at the back of the poachers.
Yeah.
I reckon the Soul Snare goes for those.
That makes sense.
With its drain life.
Yeah.
What's its move?
Is it 5?
5, I believe.
Yeah, with the
5
drain
and
life
18 each.
by 18
Oh, right.
this edition.
No. Well then.
So if those guardians don't kill those juggers, that's the end for them.
Enslaved Guardians.
Enslaved guardians are just standing there looking pretty.
Okay.
Oh no. They are being.
surging them back.
I
turned
180
around.
them.
He wants them to go into the aeronauts flank. There's some more surging. He failed the surge. Ravik is cheering and raising his hands in glee. Okay, this would be the Horde, I guess.
Going for the aeronauts by the looks of it.
Which is the right choice, right? Aeronauts are absolutely appalling. You just don't want to leave them alive. And again,
They're not dead.
they are not dead. That is so he got them once and didn't get them twice. That is very distressing. Very distressing. If you're Mr. Quail.
Saved by a pig again.
Saved by a pig. Well, that was close. Don't do that. Is it the rally, do you think? Is it the pig rally or is it Inspire?
It inspires, but it might be the Pride of the Shires one, mightn't it?
It might well be, actually. Yeah, I think it is because it's gold. What time does round 3 start, Andy?
Look in the pack.
There's a pack.
I'll let you know.
There's a pack.
I wrote the pack.
4:15 is game 3.
4:15.
Oh, we've got loads of time.
We might bring it forward a bit.
Yeah. How is the hardwired beast cam working? In
Oh, the joggers are gone.
That was surprising.
Yeah,
So
but how's he going to
they
turn this
were
now because he's
elite.
going to get flanked? No?
No, it's the Iron Beast behind him. He's just, I guess. It helps if you move the unit, mate. It's not great, John, to answer your question. The hardwired beast cam. So this is Beast 2.
Piece of crap.
It's just a bit blurry.
Who's that over there? Is that Pharaoh Rocher?
Oops.
I don't know, but it looks like he's heading to the pub.
Can you blame him at this point?
No,
Beast 1. Beast
I
1 is
would
slightly
be.
better. There's a
Beast
1
one's a
point
lot better.
token.
Besod this for a game of soldiers. I'm off to the boozer.
Well, it's to hold his legs. It never closes.
Yeah.
There are some tokens down that end.
Wonder if he has slimline tonic with his gin.
You see where those edge grenadiers are?
Yeah.
Yeah, far off in the corner. That must be a 2-point token. Can we see? No. We can see the edge of.
Oh, yeah.
It is a 1.
Oh.
Is it?
Yeah, that's a 1.
Uh-huh.
Which means the one on the field is something else.
Da, da, da.
I
The
don't know.
tension rises.
Let me go and have a look. Would you want to have a look?
Which one am I looking at?
All of them.
Oh, Christ. I'm getting up again.
Just want to lie down. My back. I've been playing Kings of War. My back should be better. The sofa's killing me. So I can't see that horde surviving this turn with Forest Trolls and Aeronauts again. Think the Enslaved Guardians on the right are unwounded. So they'll have Edge Grenadiers and an Iron Beast, but if the Edge Grenadiers do come here, they're going to be abandoning that 2-point token. So okay,
Yeah, it depends on whether Rad can pick up enough tokens to ignore that 2-point token.
Right. So I think the aeronauts maybe were wavered. So they've backed up, and the Iron Beast has gone in instead. Still probably enough to pick the horde up.
So I mean, they failed their headstrong roll.
Okay. And he's signalling tokens to me. So the one on the field on the left is a 2. The one in the middle is a 1. The one in the corner is a 1. The one in that corner is a 2. The top right corner is a 2, which you already know. And the other one's going to be a 1. Okay, got it. So there's 1s in the middle there, are both 1s. There's a 2 top right underneath where it says Cal Masters. There's a 1 top left. And there is a 2 bottom left. So
those
this
edge
one you can see on the left of the
grenadiers
screen is a 2.
Yeah, those edge grenadiers could drop down leave the one they're on and flop down onto
They're not going to get
2
into it,
there.
I don't think they're going to get into it on turn 6. He's left it for a 1. He doesn't really want the 2. He's playing for 1s at the minute.
Well, if he gets,
It's in the scoring system,
all of them and nobody gets the one in the top right-hand corner,
it doesn't really matter.
he's won either way, hasn't he?
I've returned, master.
Good job. You may have a biscuit.
I think I'm aging like a troll. You know, a telepathic troll? Because the older I get, the harder I find it to move. I'm eventually just going to turn into a large lump of rock.
Lock?
Yeah.
Rock. Easy for you to say.
Maybe loud. Oh, there go the true.
Oh, that's
Finally got around to
interesting.
killing him.
And those poachers can just turn around very happily and go for that 2-point token on turn 7.
Unless
Looks like
they've got-
what's his
Yep, less than
turn
12
6
away.
even.
So they can just run 10 because they've got Pathfinder.
Unless the Pharaoh does for him.
Pharaoh, is he mighty to stand in front of them?
Yeah, the Ammonite Pharaoh's mighty. And defense 6.
Exactly.
The balloons were wavered, which is why they've gone backwards.
Yep.
They failed the headstrong roll.
I find it hard to have any sympathy for aeronauts. Special shout out to Fraser if you're watching, buddy.
And the sorcerer managed to get brutal 2 off, so
Brutal 2.
yeah.
Exactly why John tried to kill it early.
Yeah.
Because at this point, that's the last thing you want.
I think Rad's words were, "Oh, it's only brutal 2." Only.
How is the sound quality from our side, by the way? Is our voice quality okay? Can you hear it okay?
Pardon?
You're hilarious.
There's always one.
Oh,
There goes the
no.
horde.
Oh, that's bad.
It's looking
Shakalaka.
very unpleasant now. We've still got those enslaved guardians, but there's 3 units.
Yeah.
3 units. It's just there is that little troop of skeletons down the bottom, looking at the rear of some aeronauts. That's nice.
I mean, they should probably finish the aeronauts off if they can get the rear charge.
That center token is almost certainly going to be John's in the end.
Okay.
But-
so where are the trolls going?
He's just taking the wounds because they regen, maybe. But it's a 1-pointer. And Radek's got the top left 1-pointer. He's probably got this one above the hill on the right-hand side.
Yeah, he's got the top right one, which is a 2-pointer.
He hasn't got the top right one yet.
He has. He's moved the ideas there.
Has he?
Yeah. He just sidestepped.
Oh, there they are. It's underneath where it says, let's turn off Cal Masters. There he is.
But then nobody will know what it is.
That's a 2-point.
That's 2 points.
So 2, 3, 4 to Radek currently, and John's potentially going to have 1. That's
Yeah, I can't see him pulling this one back.
well,
Oh, and there go them as well.
definitely not. It's Some lonely enslaved guardians. It's an overrun from Greedy Guts. Go, Greedy Guts. Or sidestep, I think, actually.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't kill him earlier.
A lot of rolls needed to go John's way earlier. Just unlucky nerve turns.
You were probably right. He's probably played this a bit too defensively.
Well, I'm not usually right, to be fair.
Well, savor the moment.
Oh,
okay. Oh, what the hell?
Off.
Oh, wow.
Pig strikes.
Oh,
again.
that's the Iron Beast.
Yeah.
Oh, this is bad. guys, this is
It's only
bad.
5 attacks, though, isn't it? That's bonkers.
The Iron Beast.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was shooting it. It charged in.
No,
wasn't it?
he charged.
No, he's got
It just they didn't want
Yeah.
to put the model on the pond.
I was like, what?
He did have a right flank. Now he has nothing.
Will it be his left flank because he's at the top?
Correct. Okay, so here we go.
That's what happens when you come from Macclesfield. You don't know your left from your right.
Yeah, they've got into there.
So he's going to try and drain life, those Edge Grenadiers.
Yeah, sensible.
He's going to try and search something.
Well, I mean, the model scores at the moment. It's just a big, yeah.
Do some surge somewhere.
What's this, a surge?
Inside Guardians?
Possibly.
Well, they're just going to charge
They
the
could
flank.
use charge.
What would you charge? Would you charge the Trolls or would you charge the Edge Grenadiers?
Well, I think he's got the
Skeletons
into the rear of the Grenadier, so they should go because they're already hurt.
So the Trolls.
So definitely the Trolls,
Instead of which he's putting his champion. Okay.
just for the kills, if nothing
No, he's
else.
going for the token.
Ah,
There you go. Into
Yeah.
the Trolls. So he's gonna have the center quite comfortably. There's a great big donking Iron Beast. Well, Chris Lynch is striding over to see how the game's going. If one of these guys
playing
wins,
next, that's what it is.
let us know, audience watching.
yeah.
If
Would you like to
one of
see-
these win, it looks like Chris Lynch has won. He was on the second place. Would you want to see one of these guys facing Chris again? Or do you want to see a different game? Are you happy to have just top table the entire time, even if it's repeats? Let us know your thoughts. We're here to please you. Actually, we're just here to please me. I do what I want. Go on, give us a suggestion. Bob, Rich, what do you think?
I tend not to.
I know, but give it a go. So let's say Radislaw wins this. Do we want I think Radislaw versus Chris Lynch would be a great game to have, to be honest.
Yeah.
Assuming Chris won. Let's have a look at the scores.
Tell him to submit his score.
No, he has no submit scores yet.
Okay, the Trolls are gone in the middle.
Nice. Unsurprising. These are into the rear of the bottom table.
The spoon duel, Chris Fitzpatrick.
The spoon's actually a glass.
It is. It's very nice.
A tumbler. It says best worst player on it.
Best worst player. Excellent.
Should it not be worst best player?
Yeah.
It's a bit
Sorry.
bloody late for that, isn't it?
Where were you when they were making suggestions for prizes?
Just gonna didn't ask him. He keeps saying sensible things. Right, Aeronaut's also dead.
Yeah, not surprisingly.
So John can get 2 tokens. There's the last one. It's a 1.
So he has stood the Pharaoh in front of the poachers to stop him running into the token.
That seems eminently sensible. Turn 6, here we go. No Bob Spoon. What kind of tournament is this? You didn't even turn up.
I'm here.
Game 5. Give game 5 to bottom 2. We could.
No.
Yeah, we could watch the last 2 players just sort of idling along while all the excitement's on another table.
Is there a chance that could we possibly know the champion at the end of game 4? Because there's 16 players.
Oh.
Yeah, Chris could be unreachable if it's him that keeps going, keeps winning. Same for Adislaw. But I think,
I don't think Chris will win it.
I don't think so. Who's your prediction for winner?
I haven't even thought about it. I just don't want Chris to win.
Harsh.
I think Steve Tonneau, because it's the turn of the French this year. I think it was the Polish last year. It'll be the French this year.
Yeah. For the UK and Island Masters, the French should definitely win.
Yeah.
Okay, Iron Beast into the skeletons.
Yeah, and don't forget with this scoring system, you want to be killing as much as possible.
Kills matters.
Yeah, kills matter a lot in this scoring system.
Dan's brought looking suspicious.
I've left him out of there on his own, poor chap. However, there is literally nothing to do. We haven't had I've had one TO call all day.
Any scores come in yet? Oh, there we go, Chris. Oh my God, he tabled him.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It was heading that way when I looked last. There was like Mike had got 2 units left, and one of them was a giant, and that had just been flank charged by knights.
It's a great giant, though. Is that baseball giant?
It is baseball giant. Yeah.
It's got a great big baseball bat.
It's a bottle, isn't it?
Oh yeah. It's baseball cap.
Yeah. It's actually a Dan from one of the 4-foot snake tournaments.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's great. So I don't think that monolith managed to. I mean, the soul snare didn't manage to take off those edge grenadiers.
No. Are they going to get another go at it there?
Yeah, my prediction then is the person who wins it will win it with 4 wins, not 5.
Ooh, controversial. Not really, but let's try and inject a little bit of tension.
So it's still all to play for.
All to play for. Okay, these guys are dashing off because they don't want to be charged by things. Where are they going? Are they trying to get out of search range? Well, that's not going to happen. Greedy Guts, still playing.
Blocking it up with individuals.
Nice. Okay. Pig is shooting. Oh no, hitting. I'm sorry. It's beating up skeletons.
Yes, it is.
And dead again.
Yeah, not surprisingly.
Okay, so is he going to avoid a flank? Yeah, see, that's how you get the flank.
Could
Then you're going to come
somebody
the
do
other
him
way.
a favour and go and tuck the label into his cap for him? Because it's really irritating me. My OCD's going mental.
Well, that's a cheeky one there. Was that out of...
Not sure. What was this? This is something.
Possibly poaches against the Pharaoh.
I think there's just someone on the monolith, isn't it? Or
Oh yeah, there's a
somebody
level
attacking the monolith.
We don't do a beak. Do we call it a beak? The front of the cap?
Peak.
Enjoying your Rimmer icon there. There's a lot of attacks coming from something onto something. Oh no, this is the poachers onto the onto the Pharaoh, right? Looks like 2 wounds, and he's okay.
Yeah, not surprising.
All right, here we go. Turn 6 for the quintessentially Jonathan Quayle. So he's going to move the Soul Snare up, try and get those Edge Grenadiers. Counter charge with the Pharaoh, and then what do I do in the center? He says.
Well, it's a target-rich environment.
There's certainly a lot to hit. The problem is, it's none of it's worth it. He's going to get 1 token out of it. So Radislaw's just sitting very pretty on 3 points, top left and top right. And that Iron Beast is pretty indomitable in that pond next to that 1 point token there as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see if we can pivot around it. No?
He's charging the individual.
Not sure. I think he's trying to see if he can pivot, if he's got room to go around.
And he'd go down to there, but he hit his own unit, so what's the point?
Yeah. We could move that out of the way.
yeah, just get the monolith out of the way.
Okay, so you're going to try and chain through 2 individuals for kill points.
Well, then on 7, potentially kill the lancers at the bottom.
For a single token. Here we go. Worthless word, as someone says. Not sure who. It's been a reasonably bloody match. There's not a lot left on the board, just 2 Iron Beasts and 1 Wild Lancer. The Grenadiers have just been
the Edge Grenadiers.
absolutely.
Apologies, I keep calling them aeronauts. And
We know what you mean.
annoying mother truckers.
He's going for his 1-inch surge. In he goes.
Yeah.
Doing. All right. He's trying to kill those EJ Grenadiers, top left.
Yeah.
he's pep talking himself outside the window. Come on, boys, you've done this before.
This might be the Drain Life, I'm thinking.
It is, yeah. And there's an nerve.
Popped him.
No, get him.
No? Has he got him?
No, he has not.
No.
Pharaoh into the poachers. Nope, they're fine too. He's being a very good sport, I would say, from the sound of his voice. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, doesn't matter, guys. We've had a really good time playing the game. Like that. So this is the Pharaoh. The Enslaved Guardians into possibly Greedy Guts. Or
No,
possibly
it's
the Sorcerer.
the sorcerer.
Once. That's twice.
There you
How
go.
much of an overrun? 4. He needs a 4. He needs 4 inches.
Don't we all?
He says, "Come on, boys."
Oh,
in.
we've got it.
That's a 5. Doink.
Crunch.
Here we go. Greedy Guts time. But he's not within 3 inches of the token.
No, I could overrun.
Not
it.
yet.
But if he overruns too far, then he gets flanked by on turn 7. And again. Got him.
Got him, yeah.
Overrun. Here we go. A 6. Colossally too far.
Not really.
Is it a front? That still looks like a front to me.
Yeah, the Jokers are still.
That's 1 token for him. So he's got 1 point. And turn 7.
Nada.
He was hoping for that turn 7 to turn it around, but that's game to Radisol. So Radek gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and John gets 1. More Radek, says James Crosby. James Crosby. Same joke again. Here we go. My friend.
Oh, looks like Simon Brand beat Joanna Mitchell as well.
Yeah.
And Steve beat Martin Dinsley.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Steve Tonno, beat Martin Dinsley, so that's good. That's going to be fun. So the top there, it looks like it's probably going to be Chris versus Radek. Maybe, although Steve Tonno has done pretty good. Killed 1690.
Yeah.
So we don't know who's going to be next. But
it was pretty bloody.
So we'll let you know soon. So currently half the games are done. It's 3:10.
Yeah. Come back at 2:15.
Yeah.
We don't need
3:45.
Yeah, we don't need that much of a break, do we?
Who do you think we'll be having top table?
Who we're having? I think it's going to probably be Radek. It's probably going to be Chris Lynch.
Yeah, because he's absolutely murdered Mike Young.
Okay.
Is Mike still crying in the corner, or is he?
He's rocking gently backwards and forwards, hugging himself.
So let's say 3:45. Have I got a banner that says we return in 3:45? No, it says 4:15, which is really inconvenient. Now I need to make a banner, guys. Ugh. Why is life so hard?
It.
Oh.
Viagra.
And I'm just going to do it as a scrolling thing at the bottom because I'm very, very lazy. So we'll see you all. Next game will be at 3:45 p.m. We'll be joined a little bit late, half an hour after we start, by Matt Croger, because he's waking up at 3 a.m. to commentate with us. But obviously that will be 2:30, which is not when he's here. Okay. So next game at 3:45. Thank you for watching. Thank you for commentating, guys. See you in a bit. Peace out.
See ya.
Oh, now how do I make the thing go away? Oh, man. This is hard. Life is hard, isn't it? Media assets.
Right click about 40 times until it gives up and crashes.
Yeah. I need a new overlay. Oh, it's exhausting. Right. Day 1 live stream. Boing. There we go.
goes the weasel.
Hello. Hang on. Let me turn the thing off. Oh. Hi.
Hi.
How the devil are we doing? We're feeling powerful and full of joy.
That's one way of putting it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm feeling woozy and full of pie.
Nice.
I thought I was on mute then, sorry.
What did you have for lunch, Bob?
I haven't. We're just discussing. We're just discussing the tandoori.
Nice hat, Rich
tea,
Luke.
actually.
Missed that before. Okay, so welcome back to Game 3, Masters Day 1. We have got, to nobody's surprise,
Is that Chris Lynch when he was in Depeche Mode?
Versus Christopher Lynch. I've been, what does that say?
They can see the pictures, they think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
There are many, many worse than that, so thank you.
It hasn't shown up on my screen yet. So, Chris Lynch is, there he is, right. So we picked that one up off of Facebook. Chris Lynch is currently first. He's also played 23 tournaments this year.
Insane amounts of tournaments.
He just goes, he turns up at everyone's tournament, doesn't matter where it is. He turns up. I've never met anyone who wants to win more. His best result, first with 40 at War of the Roses. He's played every faction this year, all of them. But he's played Northern Alliance the most with 4. Imaginary friend called Tony.
You mean you don't have an imaginary friend called Tony?
Well, doesn't everyone?
You've never met Tony?
And just to recap, Mr. Brelowski, it's probably not how you pronounce it, is it?
Who knows? At this point,
could somebody in the comments who's Polish please give me the appropriate pronunciation, phonetically spelled out for Bralowski? He's third. He's been 15 tournaments, still a hefty amount. His best is first of 34 at Northern Kings. He's played Abyssal Dwarfs more than anything else today. He's playing Halflings, his second choice, and he wants 3 carrots.
Well, he wants to put 3 carrots into his body,
not
necessarily in his mouth.
No. That's actually a capital crime in Poland, that eating 3 carrots, because that's their entire month's allotment.
That's all of that. Let me just add. So Chris is going to be on the bottom appropriately. And they've just chosen sides, and Radek is on the top. We are playing Hold the Damn Line. Hold the line. Chris has been fairly dominant so far because he has brought the most disgusting list.
It is filth.
Here we go. Let's have a look at it. So, this is Chris Lynch's list, an example of why 3rd edition needs to die. It has got 1, 2, 3, count them, 4 Sylvan Glade Stalkers, all of whom have Death Root arrows, Elite Pathfinder Scout, and Stealthy for the Sylvan King Glade Stalkers, not at all broken. The Windborn, who are a damaging Windblast 7 troop of Silver Breeze. He's got 2 Girth Panther troops at speed 10, and then 2 more Silver Breeze cavalry regiments. My mouse has stopped working.
Oh no!
Oh yeah. Andy just found this somehow in our no place for cuts from last year's Masters. Anyway, so then he's got 3 regiments of Stormwind cavalry, both of whom have the Pathfinder and Quicksilver Lancers upgrade, making them disgusting. 15, 17 regiments with Pathfinder Elite Thunder 2 and Nimble. Gross. And then his only inspiring source is Magic of the Elf. So there is no inspiring in this army. I'm sure Florence Maunders would approve of this very much. He once lectured me about how inspiring wasn't important. And Magic of the Elf is the only Spire with his trick shot, which no one uses because he's got 4 shots, 24 inches, piercing 2, normal with Elite and Pathfinder and Scout and Stealth. So,
all the rules.
All the rules. 24 unit strength, 13 units. Let us recap for those people who maybe weren't here in the last game. What have we been doing?
If not, why not?
Yeah, why have you not been sitting with us all day? With this Halflings list. So, 2 regiments of poachers. They're like Glade Stalkers, but not as good. 2 EJ Grenadiers, Edge Grenadiers, who were absolutely decisive in the last game by flying off and not attacking anything. Horde of Forest Trolls with Brew of Haste. I missed they had Brew of Haste before. That explains why they charged so damn far.
Yeah.
A regiment of Juggers with a Relentless upgrade. 2 Wild Lance regiments, rather. Just the 1 Aeronauts, but you had put Blade of Slashing because Blade of Slashing means a lot when you do Blast D3. Always hitting on 4s. 2 Iron Beasts. Again, very, very, very good last game, and in this game will be really critical with that defense 6 against all of those non-piercing shots. 1's got Pride of the Shires. We have a Muster Captain who has the Shore-footed Captain upgrade for that Strider aura for Ravenous, which is everything that's good. Sorcerer, just chucking out all of those brutal 3s. Greedy Guts, got Greedy Guts, a little mini giant, and then Muster Captain or Winged Arrowlas with the Staying Stone and Relentless upgrade. So, gentlemen, Bob, what do you think about this matchup? Where do we sit? Who do we sit with?
Yeah. I think, unfortunately, that the shooting's going to have a very telling effect in this game. Although I did try and make the scenery on the tables break up shooting lines as much as possible. So we'll just have to see whether Chris can be clever and free up his shooting, or whether Radek can be even more clever and ambush stuff from cover.
Yeah. There is quite a bit of terrain on the table. Rich, what do you think? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I think first turn is going to be really important for both players. Like, I think if Radek can get first turn and get some pressure on the low defense of Chris, if he can get the poachers shooting, Iron Beast shooting, it all depends how far Chris scouts up. I think if Chris scouts up and allows the Iron Beasts to get in range to start shooting, that could be quite critical.
So the Iron Beast did a lot of wounds to a defense 5 unit over a couple of turns last game. So we saw that was pretty strong. So in terms of shooting lines, you can see there's 2 hills right across the center of the board. There's 2 forests, one on either side. The blocking terrain is off to the side during these, one on the top left, one on the top right. Let's just try and drag this over so you can see. No. So Chris was asking if we could hear it. Yeah. If we could hear them. Yep. So there's no lakes on this. There's actually less terrain on this.
There is less terrain, yeah, slightly.
But we are playing Hold the Line. So the line bisects both hills, if you like, for the section. So the center section being worth 3, that center section is got half a hill in each. I think if Chris scouts up and holds the hills very dominantly, that could be really, really dangerous for Radek's Halflings here.
I mean, I fancy Radek's Halflings on this one because I can't root for filthy elves.
You're the TO.
Yeah,
you have to be impartial.
I am impartial against everybody but Elfin players.
Fair enough. Okay, so let's see how we go. So they've helpfully marked out the sections for us with those green tokens, so we can see where the center section is. And it's time to crack on.
I'll be intrigued to know who chose sides.
That's a good point. I think Radek chose sides. But they are relatively even sides, I guess.
Yeah, there's not much in it.
It's only that piece of rough terrain in the bottom of the screen that really makes much of a difference. Yeah. Chris claims this is the nicer of the two Sylvankin lists he could have bought, by the way.
I did see his other list, and that was worse.
Was it?
It was worse. There was more Glade Stalkers. There was more shots. Let's put it that way.
But, you know,
there's
if
only
anybody can pick it
81
apart,
shots.
just 81 shots in the game.
Just
Is that
81.
all?
Yeah.
I'm sure he said his original list was 150.
And the thing is, it's backed up by so much speed, because Storm and Cavalry are speed 9, I want to say.
Speed 9.
And the Girl Panthers are speed 10.
Silver Rees are speed
So
10.
Silverbreed is speed 10. So Radek's only got an Arrowless on the Winged Captain that can even match it in terms of speed. He's really just going to try and get into combat as quickly as possible and start wiping out units. It's just a very, very big ask. So assuming that air elemental unit bottom right is actually the Windborn, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Are they just chatting through things? Get on with the game. We started early specifically. Okay. Death through arrows, remind me, what does that do? Is it re-rolling things?
Re-rolling 3 misses to wound. Once
3
per game. Up to 3.
3 to wound. Okay.
Let's actually double check. You may choose to re-roll it to 3 dice that fell to wound.
Well, it's not bad against halflings because most of them are defense 4, aren't they? It's only the Juggers and the Iron Beasts that are higher than a 4 defense.
The Winged Captain is also a 5, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we have movement.
Off we go. So we'll soon find out who chose sides because they're going to be. It was Radek. There you go.
Right, yeah.
Told ya. Yeah, forest trolls right into a woods.
Would have thunk.
Well, Dan King once told me, if you have a Pathfinder unit, don't deploy it into the terrain. Deploy it opposite terrain.
Yeah.
Which he has also done, so it's fine. But, you know. They are deploying very fast. Some pressure. Seems to me Radek is very much mirroring his deployment from the last game. Okay, so what he's doing is deploying behind the hill and opposite the big house with anything squishy. Which I guess makes sense.
The pub.
Pub. I meant pub. And we've got 2 Glade Stalkers down in the middle. Not really surprising.
Double pig in the centre.
Yeah. Defense 6 out in the open.
Makes sense.
Understandable. I reckon 81 shots, though, could even put a dent in even that, right? And we got what? Greedy Guts? Where's he going to go? Oh, that was a sorcerer. Sorcerer down behind them. Makes sense.
Chris really ought to rename his army High Velocity Wood.
High Velocity Wood.
Yeah.
To be fair, this is Chris's very, very nicely painted army. It's an autumnal theme.
The basing is lovely. It's really good.
He's not known for his hobby because he borrows armies all the time, right? So he borrows other people's armies because he doesn't have to paint another one. He has painted a new Night Stalker army, but this army was so nice that Ronnie Renton got very angry about it because it's not Mantic. And he's like, it's so nice. I love it. Why haven't you painted the Mantic army? So Chris went off and painted a Night Stalker army in response to that. There you go. A little bit of a Chris Lynch lore for you. But this is a nice army. He's got another one. We've got that like Chaos army, isn't he, that he dropped on the floor at one of Matt Gorham's events.
Oh, yeah. I heard it wasn't him who actually painted it. It was actually his imaginary friend, Tony.
Imaginary friend, Tony.
Yeah,
correct. True story.
I'll be interested to see where Tony comes in the rankings this year.
Probably higher than
me.
Yeah. Are you returning to tournaments this year, Bob, or are you sticking home with your caring duties for the year?
Well, I've managed to get to Shroud.
Oh, that's good.
I have clearance to go to Shroud because we haven't had an operation date yet, and that's only in a fortnight's time, which means there is now a panic scramble for me to get an army that is suitable for 4th edition, because I've rather sat back on my heels and not bothered pushing anything.
Yeah,
I'm not even
waiting. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even toyed with an army list. But now I've currently Super Teddy's printing off an ogre chariot.
Didn't you have an ogre chariot army?
I have an ogre chariot army, but I need 2 more chariots to make it legal for 4th. So I've my characters. My characters have sacrificed their chariots to a regiment, and they're being replaced by 3D printed ones from Avatars of War.
Oh. Nice. Okay.
Although
what are you playing with? Your ogres, or are you doing something else?
Yeah, I'm playing ogres for the first half of 4th this year.
Sorry, Bob, you cut off there. I didn't realize you hadn't finished. Apologies.
All right, no, I was just gonna say it's cost me a FEP on me thing because a spiky bit broke off the chariot and got trapped under the plate and ripped me FEP.
Oh no!
All those screws are such a pain as well.
Yeah, well, luckily I've got an Anycubic one, so I don't have to tension the actual FEP like the old Saturn that I had.
I was talking to Matt Hobday, and he says he's never replaced his FEP. And I was like, I've been through about 53. How on earth? He implied that it was because I was bad at printing. Anyway, back to the game.
There's no such thing as bad at printing.
I'm goblins all year.
Goblins all the way.
Can't bother to paint anything else. Just play goblins.
I'm probably ogres first half because I need to get the orcs ready. But we're on the way.
Orcs look good. Your orcs look really good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I've actually started painting my first orc.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
There you go. Orcs are very fashionable right now. Now they're good again.
Well, since we're both admins on the orc page, we really ought to supposed to persevere with the orcs.
Yeah, well, I've been shamed into doing orcs.
All right, so the relic is very much castled on the right-hand side. Understandable.
Definitely, yeah.
Look at that. So he's got an edge grenadiers hiding behind the Iron Beast, but they can. That's very, very nicely done because they can see through, which means they can jump out and start locking down units, which is the plan. And then everything else is going to swing around onto that hill and try and plow down that flank. I think this is pretty much the only way he can play. See if there's anything by that hill. What have we got? There is 1 unit of Silver Breeze up on the other side of the house there. Of the pub. It's a pub.
All it takes.
So we are on beast.
Needs a big pub sign.
It does have a sign outside. But it's more the clapperboard sign than a big pub sign.
All right.
Oh, I think Beast 1 might be a better idea than Beast 2.
Yeah, it's a bit blurry. There we go.
That's because Beast 1 is wired and Beast 2 is... Would you like to work?
Wi-Fi.
No, he wouldn't. Yeah, it's on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, the only dodgy thing about the outpost so far has been the Wi-Fi has not been brilliant. But it's, we have a workaround because we can wire it in.
Oh, we got it.
Looks like we've got a scout phase.
Yep. That's the Silver Breeze down there. So Chris
Nice
just
garden
scouting.
furniture at the back of the pub there.
Well, you got a big garden.
Very nice. So yeah, we're all scouting forwards.
Not too far though.
Where's the poachers?
On the right-hand side by the brewery.
Are they? Over there? Well, they're just going to... are they stealthy poachers? They used to be.
Yeah, I think they are.
Yeah, stealthy spell ward.
Maybe this is who goes first.
All right.
Oh, they've given up already.
Off we crack. Who gets one? It's critical.
Yeah, it's Chris.
And
by the
it's
look of
Chris
it.
Lynch. And that's game over. Anyway, good game, everyone. Thanks for
Yeah,
watching.
thanks for watching.
I've enjoyed the commentary.
See you tomorrow.
Have the poachers scouted up?
Yeah, they've come a couple of inches forwards by the looks of it. Haven't they?
Yeah.
Just 3 inches by the look, yeah. Okay, off we go.
The Glade Stalkers haven't got anything soft to shoot, have they? Looking at it, it's
Okay.
Trolls, Iron Beast, Joggers a defense 5.
He's not given them
Trolls in
anything
cover
nice,
as
but
well.
that's what you'd expect, right?
Yeah.
The difficulty is that it doesn't really matter if they're hard or soft targets. If you focus fire, you're going to pick off a unit per turn. But maybe we're writing off Radislaw too early.
I don't think this is going to be an easy game for Chris.
Oh, definitely not. I mean, playing last year's master.
All right, I'm
You
the
should hope
master
not.
of understatement. You know what can I say?
I would hope it's going to be a challenging game. Otherwise, it's been very boring to watch. And not be funny. Come all the way to Sheffield for the weekend. Left for family, so it better be good. Not even playing Kings of War.
I thought that was the excuse.
Yeah.
Do we know what the cavalry units are in the bottom left?
Hang on. I'll peek out the window. They are Silverbreeze. There's 3 Silverbreeze. Oh, no, maybe there's the Stormwind. Let me go and find out which one's a Stormwind and which one's a Silverbreeze. Be right back. Okay. So the ones on the left-hand side are the 2 Silverbreeze. I'm still got, thank you. The ones with the antlers, so they've got white tops, you can kind of see. Those are the Stormwind. So that's one Stormwind he's moved up. There's another Stormwind down behind the pub. There's another one, I think, under where I am. Possibly. Let's move me. No. Yes. Maybe not. That's Stormwind cavalry that's come forward with a Silverbreeze. So that one with that's kind of 2 troops that have been put on a regiment base is a Silverbreeze. And there's another Silverbreeze. That one on the bottom corner is also a Silverbreeze. Let's go back to Beast 1. Get a better view of the situation. There we go. So
Yeah, so
that's
Chris
a
is.
Stormwind in the middle of the table there.
Oh, yeah.
Say again?
I was going to say Chris has moved one of his Glade Stalkers out the field to go shoot the poachers with the Silverbreeze by the looks of it.
Makes sense. This is a Stormwind. There's a Stormwind, and there's another Stormwind at the top, and those are 2 Silverbreeze cavalry. Yeah, it looks like it's moved out of the field to combine fire. But those poachers are looking very vulnerable right now.
Yeah, he's relying on his stealthy there, isn't he?
Hi, Matt Croger.
Hello.
How you doing, buddy?
Good day.
Hello, everyone.
We started a little bit early because
That's okay.
people were just running fast. So we have summary for you. Hi, my wife, who's by the way said hello in the chat. Or son, whoever it is.
Was
So
that
here we
as
go.
soon as Matt came on, Christine said hi?
Isn't that weird? They're synchronized. So we have it's 3:00, so we really appreciate Matt joining us. We have top of the screen, Rad's Halflings. Bottom of the screen, Chris Lynch's Sylvan King. The Sylvan King are pretty gross. So we have 3 Stormwind Cavalry with all the upgrades, 2 Silverbreeze Cavalry regiments, the Windborn Troop, 4 Glade Stalkers, and 1 Inspiring Swords, which is Madriga the Elf. So it's 81 shots. All elite, all scouted forward. So Radislaw has castled very, very heavily, top right. All of his squishy stuff is out of reach. He's got 2 Iron Beasts right in the middle with 1 Edge Grenadier kind of peeping through at the top. He's got 2 Stealthy Poachers down the left. I think that's probably Greedy Guts with that green L on it. You've got 1 Aeronaut up there in the woods, and then he's got 1 Juggers and 2 Wild Lancers on the right, hiding behind the hill and the pub there. And the right-hand side, he's got his flying, his winged captain. So as I went out, he just looked at me and went, "I lost turn 1," like that. That's not what you want against such a high volume of shots. So yeah, pretty nasty. So Chris is just positioning himself for some focus fire, turn 1.
And this is top table.
Top table, yeah. So Rad won his last game against John Quayle. So John Quayle had outing Paradust. John played very defensively, too defensively. He's let Radislaw really position and just kind of snap in and just wipe things out. Missed a couple of the nerve rolls that he really needed. And Chris had a bit of an easier game for him against a very squishy King of the Men list. And he tabled him completely. So it's been this is his biggest challenge, to be fair. So Rad is last year's master. Chris is the current UK number 1. This is hi to Stuart Ray S7S. I mean, he said hi to me and to Bob, but screw you, Rich. And as for
it's fair enough to be fair, isn't it?
Noted. If we ever run into you, you're in trouble. It's just me and Bob. We're the cool guys.
Thanks for that.
He's not here as well. I keep thinking you're actually sitting next to me.
That's nice, isn't it?
That's so rude.
I'll go down.
I know.
He is Scottish, so he's very particular about who he hangs out with.
That's fair.
Just looking at Rich there, and I just can't believe the level you're going to with Clash now, Steve. Merch and everything. You know, look at that hat.
Well, Radek's wearing one as well.
Man. I've got my hoodie somewhere. I'll wear that tomorrow.
He pays me to wear this
next year.
T-shirt.
Oh, don't forget the cow.
Doing chastity belts or anything, full range.
That's a nice idea. Might do that. Jock straps. I've got my Crooks of War mug.
Yeah. Where will you put the? Oh, that's nice. Where will you put the logo on the jock strap? Do you think?
Underneath.
Just see you next Tuesday.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is the club night. Yeah.
Right. Has he started playing it? He's still wanging on.
Yeah,
you know, Chris, when he plays it, he lets you about how he's going to beat you while he's beating you. It's rude. You want a dice?
He tends not to beat me, to be fair.
Apparently, he's given us big fish, little fish cardboard box.
Yeah. I'm shooting poachers.
Yeah, someone want to go tell Chris the stakes aren't that high, so yeah, he can move on whenever he wants.
Gonna move on. There you go. Oh, there's some damage. It's onto 2 dice already, so that's not looking great.
Not good.
Just roll 4s. It's easy. 5s in this case because they're shooting on stealthy, right?
We haven't got a dice cam to count Chris's dice this year, have we?
It's just he's rolling the right number. Never forget, everyone. Never forget.
I wonder if the terrain's to his liking.
It's number 1. Oh, it's double one against the Forest Trolls. Okay. I know Chris has been very histrionic and dramatic through the window, but I don't know what he's talking about.
And nobody can see him anyway.
It's like 5-6 wounds on it. Something. It's the time you want to
And here
double one a
he's
unit.
just like, screw you, have some trolls.
In the head. I think that was his regen.
Right. This is what you do against shooting. You run forward. Jeez. Wow. He's like, right, you get one turn to shoot me, buddy. I wonder, will that aeronaut he's just put out? Oh no, everyone's facing the wrong way. Wow. Okay. Aggressive. Oh, it's turn 2 bottom. Turn 1 bottom. There we go.
Matt, I put a copy of the lists in the
What's your
Facebook
thoughts?
chat.
Oh,
if
did you?
want to.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, that's great.
It's funny because Andy's list for spare was his all zombies list. So it's like horde of zombies.
Yeah.
And it's the one list that Chris was genuinely quite nervous about playing.
It was, yeah. And it probably would have gone through it like a knife through hot butter because that zombies do not stand up well to shooting. So defense 2.
I was going to say defense 2. What's he whinging about? Shooting
I mean, it's
on
like,
balls
I think
with
he was
elite.
worried about the amount of nerve more than anything else, but he's probably going to be taking off like at least a horde a turn.
The amount of dice he's got to roll.
And it doesn't kill much, and not very fast, but it's fun. I'm talking down zombies. What the hell's happening? Zombies are awesome. Ignore me completely.
I think he's got so much to shoot. Even the amount of shots he's got, he's really going to struggle. He would really struggle with that list. This is incredibly aggressive. He just, like with gay abandon, flinging his troops forward.
Yeah, but I think he needs to.
Yeah.
At this point, he really does need to, otherwise he's just going to get shot off.
He lost 1 unit, to be fair. That's not bad. Okay. That's Wild Lancers.
It's probably the unit he least cares about as well.
The one on the hill. It's almost... Oh, I've accidentally left a unit out on the hill. What's that?
Yeah, the unit he lost, it's probably the
the poachers.
He cares least about. I mean,
I wonder putting those poachers on the hill like that because they are clear.
Yeah.
They're not in cover at all.
Yeah. Shoot me.
Shoot me. I'm a defense 4, ignoring all of the very scary things that are within charge range.
They're just about to jump up and down on them.
Chris is going to just move back, right?
Yeah, Chris is.
Yeah,
move
but
back
no
and
Chris,
shoot.
he'll just...
Back up and shoot. Because those forest trolls, if that unit of Glade Stalkers that's in the wood just backs up and shoots maybe the Juggers or something, the forest trolls can't see anything to charge, even at speed 7.
Yeah.
Quad, you're a halfling player, right?
Yeah, I was just looking at this with Hold the Line, and I was just like, I mean, I'm not that sure just rushing is going to go that well. And I was just thinking that his only other option probably would have been to decide that he's only going to play what are our right 2/3 of the table and kind of just deploy all in that corner. So he could have had, Chris would have actually had to come forward if he wanted to take some shots without cover. But spreading out that little bit is probably still played into Chris's hand a little bit. It's not a great scenario for coming up against a shooting list. But he probably could have had some better advantage of cover just by deploying in that top right.
I think Bryce only rolled a 4 there, didn't he?
Yeah.
He rolled a 4. He did 7 wounds, though, with the poachers onto that Silver Breeze unit, which is pretty tasty.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I can't see those poachers being around next turn to recruit.
No, they're definitely dead. But you got Greedy Guts on the hill, almost saying, "Charge me, please."
Yeah.
And then there's another Stormwind down the bottom. So I've just put them onto Beast Cam. There they are. There's a Stormwind cavalry just kind of sitting, forgotten. You can, of course, go at the double and turn because they're nimble. So next turn, there's nothing that Radislaw has left facing that direction to deal with them.
But is his thought that he's just going to move forward anyway, round the building, so he's not going to leave him anything to see anyway?
It's possible.
He wouldn't mind some version 4 Brutal 8 on his edge. On his edge for when he gets into combat, I imagine.
Yeah, exactly.
Brutal 8.
Or brutal something a lot once it stacks up.
Brutal D3 plus D3. Does it all stack?
D6 or something. Yeah, it stacks. Yeah.
Because you get the D3 from the edge plus D3 from the sorcerer. Brutal 6, 3-6 wounds.
Oh.
Oh, we've got comments. I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention.
Oh, Stuart saying hello to myself and Rich. It's very kind, Stuart. But you're dead to us already, so
forgetting Andy. Who's Andy?
Yeah. Still no Andy.
It's all right, buddy. I love you.
I don't care. I've got beer.
It's EJ and Pipes and Command Brutal 7. This is Fraser, who is the Halfling Master, Mr. 4-5 regiments of aeronauts,
and the dildo pig.
And the dildo. Yeah. Weird complaints about that. So I forget. Children are watching.
Well,
more specifically,
it's about as polite as I can say it.
That's my wife.
I thought it was.
He's like, Andrew just said, "Who's this?"
No, I said it's at your business.
Well, she doesn't actually look like that.
She does look like that. So what's the play with the? Is that? Hang on, whose go is it? Why is there Gladestalker just sitting on a hill in the middle of the?
So it looks like we must be back on it, Chris. I mean, right, there's fairly minimal shooting from the halflings, right? Anyway,
because everything ran right, so
yeah.
Okay, so those Gladestalkers have just jumped onto the hill to shoot something, but the front of the unit seems to have got detached from the back of the unit, so God knows where the unit actually is. And Rad has confirmed he is definitely wearing a hat because he thinks he's going bald and doesn't want to show on the camera.
So he's being kind to us. He didn't want the light reflecting, or he just didn't want to see his bald spot.
Glaring off his bald spot. So that's Gur Panther troops gone into the juggers at the front. Classic chaff behaviour, as we like to see. And then here comes the move backwards. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and they're all moving backwards, which is what Gladestalkers do.
Such a fun army to play against.
Beep, beep, beep. Vehicle reversing.
He's going to struggle to see around the forest. I guess he doesn't need to, does he?
Well, Fourth has been out for about 12 minutes, so we couldn't really justify the tournament based on a season that was played the entirety of the season by one game in version 3 and then have it be in version 4. It just made no sense. It's close enough to the release that pretty much everyone was saying just do it with third. And it kind of closes the loop very nicely. So
yeah, it makes sense.
I promise next year's will be fourth.
I don't think you guys had much choice with this time of year, right? And particularly when the release was not on time.
Is that assuming it was going to come out?
Right? Yeah. You always got to rely on you can always rely on things not being on time. So you got to take the conservative option.
So moving backwards and shooting, so much so dull. What's coming up with Countercharge, Matt? We've got any good episodes coming out? What are we looking forward to?
Well, I should record in the next couple of days our Clash of Kings lists. So
that'll be fun.
Just closed last night. Fourth, yeah.
Fourth. So that's going to be the biggest.
Yeah, with an extra whole week, we managed to get we still have 50 people that can play fourth, Steve. So.
So why are you here?
Yeah, so we'll have a little bit of that. I'm actually not quite sure what the other guys have coming up. I think there's been in the blog for Mantic. There'll be a slow grow coming up, run by them, I think. So we'll have their new promo guy on at some point. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, I got a mail from Mantic today. Probably everyone got it, I should think. They've just released a new champion set. It's all 3D printed. Zaak and Company, Salamander Champion.
Oh, yes. Yeah. But are they dealing in human trafficking now, are they? You received a mail. Yeah.
Nice. Thank you.
It was mail order.
Yeah.
They've launched a digital store and you can purchase single STLs without a vault subscription. And then just at the bottom, they just dropped in, we're going to revamp our digital subscriptions. There's going to be a Fanatic, Club Mantic, and a companion subscription. New pricing.
Yeah, there's a little bit of rage on the internet about that, isn't there? About no one knows how that interacts with for existing people. But
the pricing's on the latest blog.
Is it?
Yeah,
I don't read the internet, so that's why.
The pricing's on there, but it still doesn't say how it interacts with existing subscribers, does it, Rich?
No.
No.
It did say there would mean a price rise for some people.
Right.
Which kind of implies that they're going to increase the price.
Yeah, I mean, it was dirt cheap before. Yeah. I mean, I'm not too sure they're selling the significant improvement on like the library thing for the vault, but
right.
I had a look at, it's like putting. I'm actually sorry. Going through my mind, Steve, is the fact that we've been warned about children watching. It looks like a very, very, very minor facelift, on a system that's really not as good as others that are around. So,
Come on, we're about positivity. It's all fine.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what they're arguing about at the minute, or they're having a discussion about things.
Yeah, Chris is probably going,
trying to decide what
if I back up here, is it really going to ruin the rest of your game? And Radek's going, yes, this feels terrible. And why do you behave this way, Chris?
Rad's probably saying, I'll just go and get a beer and leave you to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Seems fair.
Wake me up when you're done.
Probably saying, Chris, is this the way you really want to win Masters?
I can guarantee Chris would say yes.
Yeah.
He just wants to win. He was robbed. Since 3 years, he's not won it, and he's been UK #1 every year. So he's like, it's my time. There's no Tom Robinson here to ruin his life. So previously, Tom Robinson was just kind of wandering, having played about 2 games of Kings of War all year, and just beat him. He gets so frustrated. He's
we have movement.
He has committed. So that is 2 Silver Breeds.
That felt like a long charge. But
it's B10, aren't they?
Yeah. Are they 10 or 9? Oh, they're Silver Breeds. Right.
Stormwind is the ones on the bottom left with the antlers.
Yeah, they're the slow ones at speed 9, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's it's probably a good move. I'm not sure Radek expected that, because you'd imagine, what are they up there, poachers?
Yeah. Just they're going to die.
Yeah,
right.
Even with they're going to die, and now Chris will be behind his lines. So I think this is it could go south very quickly from here.
He's got some trolls there. Thinking about how it's going to be, so he's shielding those Glade Stalkers with the Gur Panthers. That's fine. He's got 2. So the Silver Breeze on the right hand side have got 7 wounds already. So those Iron Beasts could legitimately just turn around and shoot them off.
That's Greedy Guts on there as well, isn't it?
Oh yeah, Greedy Guts. individual, right? So, and once he's in, well, I mean, I think this is the thing. Chris will probably. I wonder if he'll. Well, we'll see. He might pivot him straight to the right, which means Greedy Guts can go in and only go into a flank. So without taking them off, Silver Breeze could still run off if they wanted.
And there's been no movement with
unless Radek asked for bringing forward sticky combat into this game.
I love that you're calling him Radagast, like Radagast the Brown, but rather than Radaslaw, which is his name. But forever now. So he's got behind his Gladestalkers. Come on. Come on. There we go. No, I did it wrong. There we go. He's got those Stormwinds still waiting. There's a whole lot of punch that's not been sent out yet.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the other ones down here as well.
Jeez, look at that. Cam control. This is amazing.
Hey, mate.
Yeah, that's probably a bit better. Then it's less of a crotch cam when you do it that way. Yeah.
Chris has stood in front of my camera, so I can't. No, there you go.
Very nice.
Oh, a little bit too far.
I'm just in what you do with this camera for the other 11 months of the year, Steve.
Yeah, we've got this is all from the bank of John Fawkes.
Oh, nice.
Fawkes the Phoenix. We've got another one as well on the other side. I took it off because it was hiding your face. It's Beast 2. But Beast 2 is connected via Wi-Fi, so it's
rubbish.
It's not as good. The other ones are wired in.
Jesus, Wi-Fi transmitted via Morse code over there or something.
It's horrifically bad.
Yeah, I mean, the Wi-Fi has not been great, but to be fair to the venue, there's an awful lot of people in pulling off it.
Pulling off what?
Yeah. Trust you.
Can't say anything now, Steve.
I know. I'm doing it.
This is really interesting.
Just shut up, all right? I'm doing my best.
Now this is a direct shot of Chris's soul.
He's backed up so far. He's now off the screen.
The best thing I know is that like Chris will 100%.
There you go. Exactly right. We love you, Chris. Oh. Sorry, Richard.
That's rich.
Okay. Right. So, like, he's backed those 3 Gladestalkers up behind the wood, so the trolls can't see them, which is, probably quite annoying.
I don't think there's any problem.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
I wonder if there's any room on the right-hand side next to the pub for those wild lancers to slip through.
Once the general's out the way.
Yeah,
possibly.
I think there looks like there's room, but it would be hindered, right? Hindered on that wall. But all he wants to do is stop the Gladestalkers shooting for a turn, so he can start getting the good stuff in. And then he just has to fight some, 3 regiments of Stormwind cavalry to win. Easy.
Yeah. Got some damage going on to those.
Shooting through the narrowest of gaps.
Yeah, shooting the balloons.
The balloons or the edge grenadiers?
The edge grenadiers who just took a couple of points of damage.
That's gone on to the trolls there.
Yeah.
Has anyone mentioned to Chris that Elite's a crutch? So, like, even if he wins, it's void.
Feel free. These ones are shooting the wild runners on the right. He's just spreading the wounds out rather than focusing fire. I guess he's got another turn of shooting. He anticipates. I wonder if he just forgot to move the Stormwind cavalry bottom right.
No, he did move him. He's pivoted him left and he's brought him around the back of the pub.
Yeah, remote control. We need Storm Cam.
Yeah, whilst you were messing about with the camera, Steve, I was paying attention to the game.
Oh, they are. They yeah.
Yeah.
Does it pan up enough to see if we get a live shot of Chris telling his opponent how he's beating them?
100% yes.
Huh?
Here I am winning.
Yeah. I'm just going to move this forward, shoot here, and then you will be dead. So it looks like he's I mean, the Gladestalkers are positioned quite well. I'd imagine that middle and the left one down the bottom right-hand side of the screen, I think, look like they all protect each other's flanks. So even with that stuff that's pushed forward, I don't think Radek's going to have many good charges, even with his faster stuff, like those lancers, well, all of that stuff on the right, actually, the flying stuff. And positioning those cav means that, he can try and charge if he wants, but good luck to him, because the Stormwind will probably just come in and tidy up. So he's not left Radek with many good options.
Did those lancers just get taken off then?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones that were really well placed to actually do something.
Yeah, that's
Squishy lancers.
Not good.
4. He's got some edge grenadiers, and he's still got his wind captain. So 2 of those Gladestalkers won't be shooting next turn.
I did hear the Bane Chat guys saying on their latest podcast, Steve, that they'd never had a game where they felt bad against shooting. So I wonder how they'd feel being Radek right now.
Irrelevant now. Version 4 in it.
Yeah. Mm.
So poachers are gone. What's he measuring?
I think he's looking at arcs. So probably if he pivots, I don't know why he's measuring from there necessarily. I'd say he's measuring if Greedy Guts wanted to have a go at him, what arc would he currently be in?
Right.
I'd be intrigued to see Chris's clock.
Mm. Yeah, I thought Steve was going to switch the camera again.
But I can just and
zoom in. Is that why it's called Beast One? The camera.
Yeah,
we need a close up of Beast One.
Beast 1, Beast 2.
Clock cam.
Clock cam,
Yeah, what was deployment like? Are you imagining, Rich, that he's used up a fair chunk?
Yeah, we 2 turns in. Deployment was rapid, but then the first 2 turns were quite slow.
Mm.
Push it back.
I hope he doesn't finish it too quickly. Then I'll have a difficult decision to make of whether to go back to bed or stay up.
No.
Wow. Look at that. 27 minutes left in this clock. 51 on Radek.
Yeah. I had a feeling. That's over half an hour for 2 turns.
Mm.
Okay, here we go, Radek. It is turned.
What are you guys putting on the clock to start?
60.
An hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes, I've got my turn 2. Everyone's fighting. Oh, that's Madrigal he's attacking. That's interesting.
No,
Yes, they're looking at whether it'll be hindered if he goes in with the.
No, Madrigal
edge.
can't be charged because it's a flank. That's what he's saying.
He's going to have a go. Looks like.
So the captain on winged arrowless can't charge Madrigal or the middle unit. It can only charge the one on the right because it's in the flank.
It looks like they're debating range here. I don't know if I saw Chris take it into account, so I think I mean he'll have to get lucky to go through them still, I think. Oh right, he's going in as a single charge.
They probably put the captain into the one on the right hand side, I should imagine.
Is he giving him the Strider aura? Does that work? Or am I making stuff up?
Is he relentless? The captain he is, isn't he? Ravenous.
Yeah. Did we didn't touch on it. So Chris didn't end up reforming either of those silver breeds, is that right?
Seems that way.
Well, look, they're just facing forward, yeah. I guess because he doesn't. If Greedy Guts charges them, they can just run off and turn.
Yeah, but just they've got no line of sight to anything. I wonder why he wouldn't force the issue by pivoting them both at least towards the right. Because of Greedy Guts, he could have kept in the flank so it wouldn't block him up. Yeah, that's interesting, I feel.
I think Greedy Guts might just charge the Glade Stalkers that are sitting behind the Gur Panthers just to stop them.
I think they're in the front. I'm not sure he can.
Maybe.
Mm.
Which means that they get eaten by Silver Breeze. I mean, by Stormwind, right?
Mm. So I'll be interested to see what Radek does with the two Battle Pigs. Whether they go, I don't know, because he's really got to force the issue. So I do wonder, it's probably worth almost, I mean, barring a double one, sending them both into something like the Girth Panthers, and they should be able to take a charge from the Stormwind on the left.
Yeah, and the Stormwind on the right as well, maybe.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? That's probably why Radek sent the Grenadiers into that middle to just force a bit of pivoting if he wanted to try and charge out. Although I don't know if the Stormwind will be able to get around his own Gladestalkers. So they're behind his Gladestalkers, aren't they, Steve?
Correct. I mean, they are nimble because they're the special ones.
If he's declaring a charge, though, he can't go through his units. So
see, they're right there.
He's left enough space. It's going to be tight on the board edge for him to turn 90 degrees.
Mm. Yeah, I don't think he could there, but on looking at it.
I bet he'd try, though.
Mm.
Tell us what you really think, Steve.
Just to be clear, Chris, I'm joking.
Greedy Guts in the rear.
It's not where you want Greedy Guts, is it?
No.
That's probably the best choice because that's the unit most likely to die. 7 wounds already. Greedy Guts is a bit of a beast. Then relatively low nerve, 14, 16.
Coming off the hill as well.
So that's 2 Glade Stalkers that are now not shooting, with EJ Grenadiers in the front of them. 1 Silver Breeze is not shooting. The beasts are just keeping united front. Now, where does the Wind Captain go? Oh, I just heard him say, now the problem is this guy. Great minds think alike.
Yeah, because, I mean, the Wing Captain definitely won't go through that right-hand unit on its own.
No.
You're just asking for it to be, food for Lancers. For Stormwind, if he puts it in.
Could not those wild Lancers that are on the hill, they can definitely see, they're nimble. They're going to just turn, go down 90 degrees straight in.
Yeah, range might be a problem. Because I think... The edge
That's
that went in the
check in.
middle were right on the 20, right? So I think range would be
A
somewhat
potential
of a problem.
wild charge aura at the back there from the sorcerer.
Yeah.
I think he's just
And
put
that's what he's.
a Lancer's template in the gap there, hasn't he? To see if they fit
Yeah.
through.
What kind of source do you
hindered.
think makes things run faster?
Chili?
True.
Amphetamines? Right.
Do you reckon you could get the dogs to eat chili? Because it'd have to be given to the dogs, right? So,
From experience, yes.
yeah.
I
Really got
once
to
went
back
once
and
went camping on my birthday, and all my companions were feeding chili to our collie, which they regretted in the morning.
Heck, they did.
Yeah,
She
so
loves
The
it.
wing captain has just kind of
ducked out the
hidden
way.
behind the dog.
Okay.
Can we have a close up of crotch cam again, Steve? To just
Hang on. Yep. Give me a second. I'm on the wrong screen.
We need to petition Jonathan to officially name the beast the crotch cam.
Crotch cam.
Yeah.
So crotch cam is there. So yeah, he did get the lancers off the hill,
That
hindered
wouldn't
into
have
the
been-
other silver. So all three.
It wouldn't have been hindered
Go on.
because of the master captain, the sure-footed captain.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Such good points, Rich.
Strider
I think
aura.
someone's properly watching the game here.
Rich is the only one of us that properly qualified for Masters and didn't go. So he's actually good at the game, whereas
Yeah.
Well, no,
Is it because you didn't want to
no,
play
no.
against lists like Chris's, Rich? Is that
Yeah,
the
exactly.
reason? Oh, yeah.
Exactly that, yeah.
What's the zoom on the beast camera?
do you want to see? How fast do you want to go? Oh, hang on.
No,
Wrong
no. I
camera,
mean,
wrong camera.
what? I
you
don't know,
asking
like
for the
100
number.
times zoom or whatever.
I don't know. It just says zoom 1. It says zoom slow or zoom fast. Do you want to zoom fast?
Go on then.
Zoom fast. Whoa!
Molly. That still pulls out some detail, doesn't it?
If there were any on them, yeah.
You can literally see the paint job.
He's put no shading or highlighting on the faces. That's appalling.
Just knows that he's lost points there, hasn't he? Really.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at Radek's
And
paint jobs.
respect.
Radek's tokens say "BAM" on them, which I don't understand what that means.
I'm assuming that's units that he needs to like do melee combats with.
Yeah,
so
he
doesn't
has a
forget
lot of aid memoir stuff, does Radek.
That's a bloody good idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
look
because
at
he
it now.
talks so much, he forgets things.
Focus.
I was wondering, actually, having spoken to him before, whether he made the Greedy Gut sound as he was charging them in.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
Oh,
So
hold
we've-
on.
we've
Greedy
got
Guts
some
took
big-
off that unit.
And we've
Yeah.
got some dead Panthers
He did.
as well. So assuming that was
Greedy
shooting
Guts
from
just
the
killed
Iron
the unit.
Beast.
The unit had 7 wounds on it.
Oh, it already had 7.
That's-
Okay.
that's a nice
that makes
wall.
sense then.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, what's this? This is going to be
Top of turn 3. Oh no, bottom of turn 3.
still 41 minutes left on his clock.
Yeah, so
Remember,
this
it's
is against
these
the
twos.
far right Glade
Yeah.
Stalkers, isn't it?
He's rolling very quickly for someone who's got plenty of time.
Oh, L's far right because they're all Nazis.
Oh, that's a big roll. Here we go. And
It's a 5.
5 on the reroll.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Looks like they survive.
You found the
Sorry.
one unit that was inspired.
Yes. Oh, they're Madrigal. Yeah,
both.
Madrigal is right there in the middle.
Yeah, yeah.
So do we know which combat that was?
Yeah, that was the far right Gladestalkers. The Lancers.
That was the
and
wild.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Ruddock there then. And so if he'd popped that, he would have had the opportunity to pivot back a little bit. But now, obviously, his flank will be free, although he's going to have these 2 units threatening the Stormwind if they choose to come in, and both the Edge Grenadiers' flanks are protected by the Lancers, although Gladestalkers will probably do a number on them on their own. Could be lucky.
So he's taken off those Go Panthers. That means his most deadly unit, which is those Juggers, are free. So he was just measuring whether they can slip through past the pub.
And he's also got the Iron Beasts hoving into view.
It's not over by any means.
No, definitely not.
He's doing a number on some stuff. He just needs to be very lucky against these Gladestalkers. Otherwise, Chris is in one hell of a position.
Yeah, Gertrude's got a question there, but I'm not sure about Elf's political leanings, to be honest.
Absolutely, they are.
So I think, is this now into Chris's go? It is.
Yeah, top of 3, isn't it?
So, top of 3.
I've just been out to check on Dan, and he's got literally nothing to do.
Oh, bless him. I appreciate him. So this is the Stormwind Cavalry charging into Greedy Guts, which was always going to happen, unfortunately. And then these are Silver Breeze who are going to shoot Juggers. Yeah. Felt like a very long 10. He's making him do it properly. Oh, they pushed the clock off again. Swines. I can't see the clock anymore. Oh. This is a UK politics joke, Matt. Forgive us. Reform UK is our newest far-right party, which is very popular. So what's that? So on the right-hand side, he's suggesting that Stormwind, the nimble Stormwind,
Can get through.
To hit those Juggers.
Yeah.
Which is bad for them.
Will they be?
So sorry, what he's talking about the left ones or the right ones?
No.
Oh, the Juggers, right? Okay. Surely
that
they
white
can't fit
template
through
is
that
the-
gap between the Muster Captain and the Lancers, can they? Obviously.
I thought I saw Radek checking that they couldn't do that, but it's the other ones. It's the other ones. The ones that were down by
still,
the
that gap
they were
didn't.
down behind the pub.
Didn't look big enough
on
that HQ camp.
I thought Radek picked it.
At least they're hindered.
Coming back. No more politics, please. No more politics. It's good.
Defecting or defecating? Yeah, like, do you guys really think? If you look at the space between that Lancers in the corner of the Muster Captain, surely it cannot fit through there.
Steve, move your head, like the outpost. If you move the outpost,
I think Steve's gonna have a look.
Oh, sorry.
Well, it was his
we
head.
can actually see the gap.
And it was his other head once it was standing up. Yeah.
Hang on. No, this one.
Tight.
Maybe they can, looking at it there, but it'd be very tight. Like at face value, it looks like a no.
I'm gonna have a quick look.
But,
Surely that'd be defecating to reform.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Probably not, but don't call me Shirley.
Loads of room.
Oh, we're doing airplane jokes now.
Oh,
Yeah,
whole
totally
bushel
fits.
of those.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it does fit with a couple of mils to spare.
Yeah, so I wonder if we did see Radek doing that or whether he just missed it.
I think Radek was looking at it so that he could fit the juggers through.
Yeah.
Thinking about that Storm and Cavalry, it's 16 attacks on 4s and Thunder 1.
But no Thunder, because they're going to be...
It's only hindered once, they lose 1 Thunder, right? Not version
Not
4.
Thunder
Fours
2.
and fours.
So it's version 4s and 4s, so it's going to be 4 wounds against juggers. Juggers can eat them, right?
It's elite, isn't it? So it'll be at least 10 wounds.
Well, except Juggers won't have any Thunderous on there. Yeah, exactly.
It's just a shame that Radek didn't.
Once they hit with both their crutches, it's definitely 10 rounds. Yeah.
It's just it's a shame that muster captain wasn't angled slightly more so that he could then see the back of the Stormwind, because that would have been delicious. But hey.
Poor Chris. I don't
Okay,
think
something's
I've
happening here.
ever been on a stream where I haven't just ragged on him constantly.
He's an easy target, though, isn't he? He takes it in his stride.
I think he likes it. He likes being the cartoon villain.
Well, at the TT tournament, when he went to collect his prize, he asked us for booze. So go ahead, boo.
Yeah, but the prize was booze.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
There's a big bottle of Goblin Blaster.
Mm.
Are you sure you didn't misunderstand?
No.
Oh, boo!
Booze.
I get it.
Yeah,
like boo.
boo. Yeah.
Yeah, boo. Oh, for God's sake.
Welcome,
I get it now.
Steve.
So it looks like we've got
Thanks.
multi-charge on the Wild Lancers down in the bottom right. It
Multi-charge.
looks like the
The
central
nimble Stormwind
Stormwind.
behind. That was the Stormwind that definitely didn't have room to turn 90. Did have room to turn 90.
How did they make contact there on the double? Like, so I thought, like the Gladestalkers would not have slid to accommodate that much in version 3, right?
They're slide to their final position.
They're not different. They're not different
No, I don't
flanks,
think they would.
so they don't slide to accommodate that much. Am I right in that? Like, I just don't see in what world that the Gladestalkers
If you
slide
slide to your
that
final
much to
position,
let
right,
the
it's just straight
Gladestalkers in.
return.
Like, their final position is much closer towards the centre than where they are now.
Mm.
Yeah, because there shouldn't be room, should there?
No, there shouldn't be room. Like, they should have to finish about 3 or 4 centimetres back in from where they were. And then that would not allow Chris to charge in.
Because they should share a base side.
Are they nimble?
Yeah.
I think that's in multi-charging. You shift to allow the unit room to go. I don't
Only
think
if
anything
you're in
wrong with what he
different
did.
flanks. No, only if you're different flanks. Otherwise, you shift to your final position. And final position. The only reason you shift that far is generally if you're accommodating, I think, for terrain.
Yeah. So when multiple units charge the same face in, each unit must individually make contact, align, and then shuffle to its final position before moving the next unit. A unit's final position is one which means that chargers share the space available as equally as possible.
Yeah. And I mean, the controversial point has always been as possible, but my understanding is it's always been ruled that basically the final position for that one, which is why they've changed it in 4th, is that, you know,
I've always played the opposite, like the way that it's panned out in the game. Personally,
I've played it the way that they're playing it well, personally, but
it might just be like a
question because the base are now just corner to corner.
But even with that shuffle,
The
right? So
cavalry
that
base,
even if you did play it that way with that shuffle, how does Chris make contact without being over the top of the Gladestalkers with pivoting?
been nimble. Oh, yeah.
Because they were pretty close, right? They were pretty close behind. I'm just, yeah.
They only had to be an inch away. The inch gives enough space to pivot.
Mm.
And he moved Magica. Magica's not there anymore. Because Magica was in between them. I don't know where they've gone.
He was, did look less than an inch from the back of the board, like you said before, though, Rich.
I did say try it. Oh, there's Madriga down the left, on the left between the two left Glade Stalkers. Stage Grenadiers. Gone.
Oh, there you go.
Oh dear. But now you're going to eat some trolls. Or possibly an Iron Beast.
Possibly some aeronauts. There's options there.
The aeronauts can't see them because they're not in the woods.
Hey, that's a word, isn't it?
The only thing the aeronauts can see is nothing, actually.
No.
Where's the Winterborn?
Are they back behind the left-hand Glade Stalkers?
Yeah.
Looks like Greedy Guts has gone as well.
They're up there. There they are. So I think they wind blasted the aeronauts out of the woods. I bet that's what they did. Okay, some wounds going on to Wild Lancers. Probably quite a lot of wounds going to Wild Lancers, I imagine. Correct. Yeah,
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, how does he reform these now?
Backs them up, of course, because they're out. Just back them up.
Yeah, of course.
That's fucking annoying.
Language, Timothy.
Sorry.
So he's backed them up to the point where, and he's then turned, so the gap between is going to be less than a cavalry unit. So the Stormwind are protected, which is really bloody annoying.
It's interesting that you all played charges that way. I thought that's why smart charges felt so different and why fourth feels so different.
Don't know what to say.
No. Well, I'd be
It's
interested in what
wording,
Radek
isn't it?
thought when
It's
I'd be
never
interested in
come
what
up.
Radek thought when he was going in. Yeah.
Well, Rad's got his head in his hands, and he just took off those aeronauts.
It's just not a lot left, is there now?
There was always a chance, right, when the Glade Stalkers are threes with elite and melee. Are they threes or fours?
I think these ones are fours.
Yeah.
There is still
But
that
yeah, they are
muster cap.
elite. Being elite's like the equivalent of hitting on twos, isn't it?
Yeah, or ones.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's funny, Vicious never gets a hard time.
So
No. Even though it's mathematically the same, isn't it?
Same.
Yeah.
Trolls have just charged Madriga.
Yeah.
Yep. Seems good. If you can kill Mentriga and then overrun, glorious.
Yeah, and so the problem for him here is his aeronauts are behind the forest, aren't they?
So that muster captain's gone into the Stormwind cavalry at the back. Is that the right move?
Yeah, because I think the left Glade Stalkers can't see him. Although it's probably not, because the right ones probably can, and he's not going to go through the Stormwind because they're unwounded.
I'm not sure that's the right move. I would have gone into one of the Stormwind at least. I mean, one of the Silver Breeze at least. No, what they called?
Glade
Glade
Stalkers.
Stalkers, thank you.
Yeah, I probably would have gone for the one on the right because they're quite heavily wounded, and then you can sort of pivot and look down the line, can't you?
How wounded are they? Can we see?
8.
8 wounds is a lot. You could have killed that.
Yeah, he's probably feeling he's got nothing else to block that up. So he might be hoping that 8 wounds is enough to take them off with something minor late game. And the Stormwind are the bigger problem for the majority of the game.
Or maybe he's going to move some shooting in. No.
Both beasts. They're just going to eat some Glade Stalkers.
Oh no. That's
Nobody liked that.
That's a lot of roast pig.
Pulled pork.
Pulled pork.
Pulled pork's on base cam 1.
Right.
Yeah, you won't be able to do that, will he? Because that's moving more than 7. Well, Steve, we've lost your audio, mate.
We're just going to leave the scenery set up if that's okay.
It came back in briefly, but it's gone again. Yeah, those aeronauts being stuck behind the Forester in a world of hurt, aren't they? I don't think they've got any really good options left to them.
It's not a great place to be. Sorry about that. We had someone from the shop come and talk to us about a thing. So what he's done is turned them. They're in between a rock and a hard place, aren't they? Really?
Yeah, it's not a good place to be.
I'm assuming Kirchen there was talking about the pigs falling over, the equivalent of
all the
seeing someone get kicked in the plums. The old hairy beanbag. Yeah.
There was a game the last couple of years ago, I think. So Chris, I was at the table next to Chris Lynch, and he was playing. I can't remember Mike Smith, who's another UK player, and the table collapsed halfway through the game.
Oh, that was last season, wasn't it?
So it was 2 trestle tables, and one of them the leg went out. Yeah, and then models everywhere. It was bad. That was really bad.
Yeah, couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Because you don't even know where the models were, right? What was that? I missed that.
Rich is getting savage late in the day.
I did. No, I just heard it. I heard it back in my memory. That's mean. I'm going to tell him.
He'll see this back.
He'll be watching it and analysing everything.
He will.
Ish.
Well, that's all right. I mean, I'm already saying Chris is cheating again this year with that charge. So, you know.
He's going to try something new every
I'll
year.
have no Masters tournaments without cheating. So, yeah.
How much clock? I'm going to push that clock back into sight.
Oh, we got
Tell you
three
what,
on the
Chris-
Why has he
Chris
put,
does
why has he
have a-
put one tree back in there? Is it like a form of protest?
I don't know. Must have wanted to be immersed. A bit more. Yeah, so it looks like Radek's taking that as the final position, which means they're gonna get Silver Breeze up the date next turn, aren't they? And probably Glade Stalkers. They're Glade Stalkers down on that left. Oh no, they've got the Battle Pigs in them. With the Perspex, yeah.
Yeah, I think those aeronauts are now facing up the table towards.
Oh, are
Radek.
they? He just reformed them.
Yeah, I believe so. And I think that's why the tree went on to make the point of Chris saying, "Oh, I can't see that unit."
Yeah, got it.
So Madrigal has survived. which is incredibly unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate.
That's probably the final nail there, isn't it?
That was 4s and 2s.
Trolls for you, innit?
Swingy trolls.
Yeah.
Oh, Radek's unhappy. Don't think he likes losing. So the Balloons have to turn around because they're facing off against those Silverberries. But it means they might get rear charged by Glade Stalkers if they can fit through. Use the Joggers.
Tell you what, Radek might be wearing a hat because of the bald spot, but when Chris ducks in, he's a lush boy, isn't he?
He's got a full head of hair, I tell you what.
Like you, Steve. Delicious.
Mate, this is not a forward, it's just an artfully comb over. That's what I'm sporting.
Well done.
Covering the
Under a
5
strong light, you throw that's thin.
Yeah. Don't just have a forehead, you have a 4.5 head.
By the way.
What was that?
That's funny. Yeah. I'm liking the moustache, the tash.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, Jess requested it, came back. I did it last year too. So the first time when I shaved the beard off, I walked out of the bathroom and said, "Do you mean this with the big dirty handlebars all the way down?" And she just went, "Absolutely not."
Yeah. What was that? This is 2 Iron Beasts.
Yeah.
So he didn't kill the. Oh, he did.
He's killed nothing. So
He hasn't
far.
killed
It's
anything,
Not been a
poor
good
bugger.
The Joggers have absolutely.
Oh no!
No, not a sausage.
This is not looking good, is it? Didn't
Yeah,
kill.
this turn they couldn't
Surely,
reach high enough to
no
do anything more
way.
hot shots.
Not a sausage.
Didn't kill a single thing. That is absolutely tragic.
The Blues
Yeah,
in the
of
back.
course they
Was
can.
that through?
Their aeronauts are higher than the hill, so those top two units can do what they want there.
Oh no! Oh, that's painful.
That's going to leave a mark.
Just got an email from Ronnie saying he's got on the train to come to Clash, so it's only 36 hours until he gets to his Australian hotel.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Australia, it's far.
You'd think you'd fly instead of get the train.
Yeah, exactly. Riding back, my loins are girded. Oh, Tobias is in that email.
I'll take it. Okay. Oh god, that didn't do anything either. Oh, this looks horrible. Oh no. The Windborne have just kind of gone off.
Yeah.
We're just going to go and sit on these 3 points if that's okay. 2 points even.
We're not needing any more boys.
I just
Well, this was fun. Anyway, see you later.
There's just flanks everywhere. Maybe Rad's plan is to make Chris time out. Just from all the dice rolling.
It's not a bad plan. Unfortunately, there's not enough units left on the board probably to force it.
No, there is not. That last turn was
it's terrible.
Brutal to watch. So this is maybe the Iron Beasts. Nope, it is. Okay, Trolls.
Trolls.
And it's up to double dice currently. Not a good place to be. Some elite rolls there. A few more wounds there. And inspiring. Yep. Oh, no, they lived.
No.
No. Incroyable.
They're alive.
So,
Unless there's some more attacks to go in.
Nope, because that was the nerve roll.
Was that nerve roll? All right, cool.
Trolls live. It's not all over. I mean, it's mostly over.
Can you imagine if Radek then just got like a dirty big 14 regen roll or something?
And then the trolls just kind of churn through the entire army over the next 3 turns. Invincible. That would be a great story. We'd like that.
So would Chris.
Alliance.
Okay. That's once. He lives? Shut the front door.
Jeez.
I guess him and Playstalkers don't like it.
They threw their crutches away, maybe.
They both had shocking taste.
These balloons live now.
That's interesting. So let's a quick look on the old.
Oh, yeah. Wound cam.
That would be obscene, yeah. So they're on 8 wounds. And the Glaystalkers are also on 8 wounds. That's not bad, actually.
No.
So that little hero who's still crushed 2, is going to be winning them on 2s, having a great time.
Yeah, the problem is there's just nothing to follow up, right? So
I'm guessing the Glaystalkers fighting the trolls aren't particularly well.
I think the real problem now is there's going to be nothing as a second line to force the issue, right? If
15.
There's still the Iron Beasts in play.
No, that's the aeronaut's gone.
Yeah.
Ian, I'm sure Steve will now give you a table-by-table breakdown of who's on every table.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for asking, Ian. Table 2 is Steve Tonno with Undead versus Cy Brand with his Ratkin Slaves. Table 3, and they are a good 10 points ahead of the next table, which is Simon Cooper versus Jonathan Quayle. So we have seen Simon Brand and Simon Cooper in the first game on stream. So they are, still flying quite high. And table 4 is Matt Gorham versus Mike Young.
And 5 rounds, Steve?
5 rounds, yeah. So
Ian, if you come to club on Tuesday, I'll point out who everybody is.
Oh, there we go. There you go, the jugs.
Yep. That's the back of the...
Again, not surprising.
Chris is saying, I'll just leave my blank base. So
just leave it there to mark the death.
My unit can't fit there at all, so I'll just use the blank base. As he talks it through, he's probably saying, I'm repositioning this, not that it matters because you haven't got anything left, Radek, which means I'm winning the game, so realistically I can position this any way I want.
I guess the only relevant piece in that back line is the muster captain.
Yeah, where's he?
Yeah, so that's near that blank base next to the sorcerer.
Got it, yeah.
Oh, that was the regen roll, was it?
Not that muster captain. The other muster captain. The Strider captain.
Yeah, the sure-footed one. The one who keeps falling off the hill.
Yeah. The one without sure feet.
To the right. There you go. Him.
There's nothing there. That's just a hand.
No, do you see the spear sticking up?
I thought we panned away from the spear.
I see nothing.
Don't worry about it, Steve.
Garden furniture on the...
There he is.
There's a spear.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Relevant.
Doesn't look very threatening.
The sorcerer got 1 attack. Send him in.
Yes.
Yeah, on 5s.
Incredible. At this point, that's the kind of straw you're clutching towards.
Oh, okay. The battle pigs have gone through, have they? Yeah.
Yeah. Did what they should have done last turn.
Yeah.
Well, at least he's got some unit strength there. And I guess those top 2 units are not going to do anything to those pigs. So.
And 2 each, 2 unit strength each. But it's a hell of a hill to climb.
Like it's not, but it's still 2 turns. Like it's not outside the realms that he could deal with those. He could deal with those Silver Breeze. It's the Stormwind that are the real problem. I think, to be honest, it's not going to be a like if he does, which he most likely does, loses. It's not going to be a crushing loss to Radic. He's done quite well to force. Not a massive difference on unit strength.
I think Radic just missed out on killing the left-hand Glade Stalkers as well. I think he popped him with the first nerve roll and then...
With the trolls. Oh.
But he has managed to kill 1 Glade Stalker unit, so good job.
With the Mustard Captain.
Was that not the cavalry?
Oh, it was actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Storming Cavalry. So those 2 cavalry, the units that's just 1 troop on a blank base, because where the other bit's gone, is Silver Breeze. The one with the tree is Silver Breeze. The other one is Stormwind facing the battle pigs.
Oh, okay. And then so directly behind the Stormwind on the right, sorry, that's the sorcerer or the sitting behind the shiny base?
The sorcerer is the blue one. That's the Mustard Captain.
So he has charged the Mustard Captain in, so he's going to pop their Thunderous. Yeah.
This is those attacks now.
Oh, he's failed to win, hasn't he?
No,
he did
got
win.
wound.
Yeah. All right.
I just want to.
Oh, that looks like a big roll.
That's a 9, is it? Or 7, is it? Can't quite see.
Not enough.
Wavered?
Doesn't seem to be.
I wonder if that was a brutal aura there as well.
Brutal 3, he said. I think I heard through the window. Okay. So they are backing up and shooting. They are backing up and shooting.
The issue is, if he backs up and shoots, he doesn't disorder the unit if it survives.
How did they move there?
They're Stormwind. They can do what they want. Not Stormwind.
Silver Breeze.
Silver Breeze.
Just normally put down a marker nowhere near where they.
Yeah, I don't think they could actually do what. Yeah, Chris was.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's saving them, playing the weak elf game, running them off. I've never seen elves grow a pair. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a smart move from Chris. I think he's probably seen that, there is this slight chance that there's some competition on unit strength. So he's like, well, we need to claim that flank to make sure of it.
Chris, who's got 6 minutes left on the 6 minutes left on the clock, was playing on a paused clock.
No, I think Radic just paused it for him. There was 2 presses then. Yeah.
There was, there's no way Radic, even if everything went his way, he can compete for that right-hand side now. So it's 3, 2, and 2 hold the line, isn't it?
Yeah.
For scoring? Yeah.
3 in the middle, 2 on each end. Okay. So which cavalry units charged into the back of the trolls there?
Neither.
None yet.
He's got a base there.
Yeah, he's just moved them back.
He's in the contemplation phase for 6 minutes.
6 minutes to think. Whereas Radek got 28 minutes.
Would you get inside Chris's head now, and if you're Radek, and just sit for 20 minutes thinking on the next turn?
Leave the clock running and go to the loo.
just sit there like, Leave the clock running, go grab a drink, get some food.
Exactly.
Yeah, so if we're looking at the Silver Breeze on the right, what are they? They're still unit strength 3, or are they 2?
Oh, did it? Oh no, it's gone.
2, I
The
think.
Silver Breeze on the right.
2. Yeah.
Yeah, 2.
What's that down the bottom left near the clock? What's that
Oh
unit there?
no, he moved that back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just moving in his range phase now.
The potential master covering himself in shame, is he?
There's no point in quibbling over it, right? You're already in not a great place, so.
No, but now there's no units in the middle.
I'm surprised. I mean, do we know how many wounds those trolls had? I'm surprised Chris felt the need to put them in there, to be honest. I guess it gets them out of range of and line of sight of the pigs as well.
Oh, they're gone anyway, so.
Pig surviving just reminds me of do you know Tim Minchin, the comedian, in one of his original songs about harmony? You don't eat pig, we don't eat pig, so let's all not eat pig together.
Okay, so he's just putting them out of charge range. Protecting himself from pigs. At this point, they've rotated so many times. Who knows where they were? I mean, they weren't there for a start.
I think just leaving random markers all over the table. So there's that many that you're that confused as to where your unit originally came from. You could pull the wool over anybody's eyes with that one.
It could be anywhere, right?
Yeah. Was it this marker or that marker? Were you paying attention?
Yeah. That's interesting. Chris has got. If Radek could have made that conversation drag out a little bit longer, Chris would have trouble positioning to get into scoring zones in his last turn.
I think Radek was kind to him as well, because I don't think the Gladestalkers rolled out their attacks either.
He just said just double one, probably.
Yeah, I'll be the same, to be honest. Whatever.
So that was the Sorcerer's Aura, wasn't it? I'm assuming it's brutal again.
I don't think there'd be much else that'd be very useful at this point.
Oh, it's sent it in.
Charging in.
Yeah, so if we look at what Chris potentially can get in, because none of those Gladestalkers are nimble, right? They're not scoring turn 6. So
cavalry.
No, as in the Gladestalkers. So he's just got the cap. So if he can pop those right-hand cavalry with a bit of luck, then it's pigs versus Stormwind. And Chris, the best thing that could happen for Radek right now would be that it rolls a 7, because Chris won't get it. He won't get to move. So if Radek was to just, I think the only move he's got here is to move each of them forward, and so that one scores in the middle and then pivot the other, shoot at the Stormwind.
Is it not worth shooting the Windborn? Just get them off the table. So
where's the Windborn? Where are they?
Radek's pointing at them now.
Oh, they're behind him. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I didn't realise they were still on the table. I thought they were the other half of the shiny unit on the right.
Or are you looking for a lucky waiver on the cavalry?
I think he's got to ignore the Windborn. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the only move available to him there.
If he does shoot off the Windborn on the left, then that left pig gets that 2-point segment, and then
he's
the middle
getting it anyway. He's getting it anyway because it's 2 versus 1. Yeah. So as long as he can survive a charge from the Windborn, which should be able to if they're not got many wounds, even if he lets them have a flank.
Actually, if he kills
Windblast,
yeah. So like at the end of this turn 5, it's actually Radek is winning 5 to 2.
Unless the shiny ones in the by the pub are scoring.
I don't think so. I don't think it's got to be majority in, right? I'm assuming.
If this unit here dies, can this
that's
unit
what I'm
down
saying.
here go forward 12 and come in here and score a section?
I surely won't reach.
I'm sure.
Although it seems like you guys play movement differently over there.
Yeah, we just use the rules, Matt.
Chris has just thrown his hands up in despair at me and made a face. I don't know what he's referring to.
Did he have one?
The cavalry.
He had one bad nerve roll against him, did he?
Oh, did he with the Iron Pigs?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. Radek's done well to force this issue, and Chris isn't going to get a 7, so he's still in with the chance. I'm not sure why Radek didn't pivot though to look down at the bottom with that left-hand pig, because he's giving the Windborn a rear instead of a flank.
I think the risky thing with those Windborn is they can Windblast the pig out of the scoring zone.
Right.
Yeah.
Can they?
Yeah.
Out of the left one into the middle.
Yeah.
They won't be able to. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, Radek has.
Radek has bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. So
that's very interesting.
Yeah, I think Radek's a chance of pulling this out here. Certainly rushing and making Chris force back was turns out to have been the right play.
He's killed the other ones as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, this Chris will not love this if Radek pulls this out of the bag.
The Mustard Captain's safe on a 6-inch overrun as well, by the looks of it.
Oh.
So he gets 1 inch.
Which also means it's still well positioned because this comes back to where he left those Gladestalkers wounded, right?
Oh, he's charging in the flank. So Gladestalker just went and flanked the pig.
Yeah, I don't think he's got much choice but to charge, right? Because he needs to get closer to the scoring zone. Yeah.
Another long 6 and another double nimble move there. It's good. Nice to see.
Oh, I see what you were saying, Steve. I was looking at the bigger tokens. I think I was looking at Radek's BAM tokens as where the zones were. No, so you're right. He's
the green one.
In there.
The green one.
Yeah.
He's got 1 minute 35.
This is top of 6, by the way, Steve.
This is where Radek just needs to ask a couple of cheeky questions.
Oh, what's the nerve on that unit again?
Are you sure that's where they were, mate? Yeah. Really?
Yeah. He's not putting them in the rear.
Oh, they moved 31 now, did they? Yeah, right. Has to check the list. Oh, here we go. Good one, Radek.
1 minute.
Are you sure that was 3s, mate? Where'd you start that charge again? Were you hindered?
Oh, do they go into combat now?
That's really quite rude.
Windblast. Oh, yeah.
Oh, so he's chosen not to do a bunch of combats there, has he?
Yeah.
He's chosen
Can you do
not
that?
to roll it.
Can you choose not to?
No.
No.
No, I don't think that's right.
You have to if you charge, you have to
roll it out, right?
Yeah.
That's TO. Do I tell him that?
Radek's letting him though, and they've paused it. Oh no, they're on Radek's clock. So Radek's allowed that, has he? Or did he roll the Battle Pig combat?
He didn't roll the battle.
It's backed up. It's like, thanks for the wind blast. Backed up.
Combat phase.
Well, that would mean though that the Battle Pig's not disordered, right?
Nope.
So wouldn't be the move for the Battle Pig to move out and shoot off something.
Chris is again flinging his hands up, turning around, mouthing some things to me that I cannot understand through the window.
Well, just tell him you cheated by not rolling anyway. So.
This is interesting. Okay, these guys.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it certainly doesn't seem like there's been exceptional luck either way. It's been
I mean, there was one turn where Radek had appalling luck, but then Chris was immediately followed by appalling luck himself. So.
Oh, they're coming for you, Bob. Hear that?
We've lost the camera, Steve.
Oh, there we go. We're seeing into Chris's soul again. Yeah, I reckon Chris has stopped us wanting to see that he's not rolling. So.
Sorry. Let me do this. Please, work.
We got crotch cam back.
It's the only camera we've got because the other one's just completely died. I don't know why.
It might be really hot. Go feel it. Is it hot?
I can't, and this one I can't make it do anything.
At least it wasn't a relevant point in the game.
Please bear with.
Can you zoom out on crotch cam at least?
I know.
It's when it comes back, the Radek's lead on the floor.
There you go. That'll do. Oh, that's a nice shot, actually. I like that. So, which way are we facing? Yep. So Radek's actually rolling his dice during his turn, so that's good.
It's rolling out his combats.
Yeah, that's a 10 and an 8, is it?
Oh, there you go, declared star cards.
So this is the bottom.
What would really
six,
rub it in
isn't
if Radek's there now going?
And another one bites the dust.
Wowee. What do we got there? Okay. So again, Chris is not going to have time to roll any dice if there's a 7. So hold on. At the moment, I'm looking at that.
It looks like it's Radek's.
Radek's 1 if it doesn't go to 7.
5-2.
That's it. No turn 7. Radek is jumping up and down with joy.
Oh,
Radek 1.
That's a
That
big
is
win.
incredible. That is really
That was
well
an
played by Radek.
extraordinary.
Really well played.
Extraordinary.
Wow.
The cameras
Are
have
you
all
guys
stopped.
going out for a meal tonight or something in Sheffield?
We are going out for a meal in Sheffield, correct. We're going out to a place called Mount Lebanon.
All right, yeah.
Chris is,
I tell you
That
what,
should
Chris
be
won't be
interesting
eating
then.
tonight.
I can imagine the topic of conversation.
Chris won't be able to look at pork for 2 weeks now. He's actually just gone vegetarian.
Next time I play him, then I'll wear my T-shirt that just looks like bacon, so he starts having flashbacks.
Yeah, yeah, and I think taking into account a few things, I mean, I think that's just wow. I mean, it was looking really bad for Radek there early game. I think, if we put Gurchin's photo with the emojis together, then everyone should salute a pig. So,
We've lost all the cameras.
All the cameras have gone.
All the cameras have died. Camera 1's just disappeared from the.
I think that surely that's Chris, so we don't see the tears streaming down his face. He's pulled them.
The top camera's just. I have nothing. We've got one beast left on the Wi-Fi, and I can't make it work.
Can I just say that Rad is incredibly happy?
Yeah, he
100%. He should be.
He double six wavered the cavalry.
Yeah, he's just... and then there's no turn 7.
So
I think,
yeah,
a petition to change Radek's name to Radavas. You know,
Radagast the Brown.
Radagast the Brown, because yeah, he's
that's the colour of his pants. That when he thought he was going to lose.
Yeah, but to be honest, even without that double six, if it had gone to 7, he was still a good chance of winning. So I think, or some chance of winning. Like I don't think it was. I mean, what do you guys think? Would that have been definitively?
I don't know. It looks like Chris is showing us how he would have won in turn 7.
Yeah, well, he always does that.
But
to be perfectly honest, I'm just hoping
would have had shots, right?
Yeah, I'm just hoping that I can unclench the seat from my arse after watching that last turn.
It was tense, wasn't it? So, other results that have come in. It looks like Matt Gorham beat Michael Young's Kingdoms of Men.
Yeah. Poor Mike.
I've got a really difficult decision to make now. It's, only 4:40 a.m. So it's whether I go back to bed or keep going. This is my usual wake up time now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Straight through. I know what I'd be doing.
Yeah, well, we don't want to know about that, Rich.
I'll be going back to bed.
Yeah, I'm still stunned that Radek managed to pull that back. So
yeah, that waiver was huge, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the other things to take into account, right, is that even without that double six, Chris really should have run out of time because without rolling the dice, right, that those things technically can't, be there in a way. So,
I just checked that actually, and I think you can. I think so. Engaged units that charged are eligible to strike in combat.
Eligible.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay. All right. Well, we've done him dirty there. So
yeah. Well,
sorry, Chris, but not sorry. Yeah.
Everything's not working here. So I think this is a great time. I can't get my camera, like the webcam, to work. Can you hear me? Just about?
Yeah, we can hear you, Steve.
That's good.
Yeah, James makes a comment there. Looks like the luck is with Rad again this year. I mean, to be honest, it didn't feel like there was a lot of luck in that for Rad, except for that double six waiver roll. Like a bit of luck just at the right time. I think it was mostly incredibly well played.
Yeah, he pushed Chris back the whole game, and in this scenario,
sorry, the scores are correct, but I put the result.
Yeah, one thing I go back. One thing
Chris
I go back to
the result wrong.
Yeah.
So it's just Chris.
One thing I go back to is probably that decision for Chris not to pivot those Silver Breeze in that top corner and have some charge options. I mean, not that you often charge Silver Breeze, but giving him more options of. And then, of course, when he had to bounce back, bouncing his Gladestalkers behind the forest, I mean, he probably thought, "Oh, Rad might not charge in, so I can just walk forward to the forest and shoot again." But yeah, well played, Rad.
Very, very well played indeed.
All right, well, we can probably wrap it up, can we? I'm assuming, unless Steve. Oh, there he is.
You right there, Steve?
Beast Cam's back.
I like how Chris has entered the score as that he won.
Yeah. So Chris accidentally entered. That's what he came in to yell at me. Was that he's entered? He's quite spirited. He's entered the score the wrong way around.
Yeah, that's.
So the score.
He's so used
He'd
to
already had it
putting
half entered before the last turn.
14, 25, 17, 10. I'm just fixing it.
I mean, I guess Chris has got the kind of list though, right? That one list doesn't rule him out of coming first. One loss doesn't rule him out of coming first, particularly when it's a tight loss. What scoring system are you using?
It's win loss draw with a kill point variance. So 0 to 5 kill points on top of that.
And what's the swing on wins? As in win loss draw as in points allocated for win loss draw, or just win loss draw?
It's 15 for a win, 10 for a draw, 5 for a loss, and then 0 to 5 for kills.
So it's probably it's harder to come back from a loss than maybe in something else. Yeah,
I think so. But it's tomorrow's another day. So it looks like Steve Tono's Undead beat Cybrand's Ratkin Slaves a 7-0. Absolutely devastating destruction. Cy Cooper and John Quayle are still playing. Matt Goran beat Michael Young, if you've heard. And then poor Lucas Jarrett, I can't pronounce his surname, has got beaten by Jake Salmon Smith on the bottom table. So those are the only results we've got in so far. But that's probably the end of our stream today. I'm not sure who will be on stream tomorrow, but most certainly we're going to see some more halflings if we've got the top table again. I want to say thank you so much to Bob and to Rich for spending their whole day with us here.
You bunch of losers.
Nothing on in their life.
Get a life, you weirdos.
Yeah, shut up. Don't say that. They're coming back tomorrow. Says the man who got up at 3 a.m. to commentate on a game on the other side of the globe. We really appreciate you, Matt, for doing that. Thank you so much. You big loser. I want to say thank you to Dan, who is our TO, who's had a very, very, very boring day, doing literally nothing.
Surprisingly, people in the top 16 know what they're doing.
Yeah. And thank you to Andy, who's been my co-commentator and main TO as well. So thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. And we'll see you tomorrow at, I think it's 9:30, I want to say.
Round 1's 9:45.
9:45. We'll see you 9:45 for round 1 for game 4 of UK Masters. Thank you so much. And that's the end of today's stream. See you again.
Hooroo.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you, guys.
Bye.